Better believe we're back. Don't worry about having a Saturday off. You might as well just nestle into more T10 action out here in Cardiff, Spain. And 5 more live games coming at you here in the beautiful area of Andalusia. Really looking forward to this one. It will be Granada versus Malaga. And, well, 2 new teams that we get to see in this weekend series. There's 3 groups on the weekend, 4 I think in total, and then a finals right at the back end, and just a little bit of extra sauce on top of your chips to bring you more cricket, which has been happening here out in Spain all week. There's the beautiful ground. Nice little front-on view this time. I wonder if we are changing ends, actually. Probably get told that shortly as the players make their way out to the middle. And Malaga, well, let's have a look at their lineup. Asad Ali out at 3. Looking forward to seeing how he goes. Heard a lot of good things. No relation to Asif Ali, unfortunately. Riyad's Butt right there at the bottom as well, the keeper. And Wakas Ahmed, the other keeper. Not too sure which one they'll go with. And for Granada, well, they've gone with 4 keepers in this one. Should be interesting. Brett Ross, Jerry O'Brien, Philip Townsend. Who's going to take the gloves? I don't know anymore. We'll have to see. And actually, it's none of them. It's Stanley Shanmugam. So we're almost ready for this. We are swapping ends. And we do that each week, obviously. Really looking forward to seeing how this goes. That man on your screen, Brett Ross, rumour has it, hits it a long way. Gets a tattoo every time he hits a 6. So looking forward to seeing if he can get a couple away early here. I have to admit, I am mightily impressed with Malaga's outfit. Let's see what sort of field they go with here. Now they've got 3 outside the ring, so this will be a no ball if they don't bring 1 in. Let's hope they do that. There's a lot of confusion. There's a left-hander, so it's sort of thrown all their plans away. And no, they're going to bring 1 up. Okay, so they get there in the end, and it looks like 5 men on the leg side, a deep mid-on next to the mid-on in the ring. So interesting design here. Let's see if it pays off. It's going to be Asad Ali. He'll start us up. As Andrew Elliott, king of the dead ball. He'll be ready to give us a few more today. Ball 1 on this exciting day here in Cardiff. Here we go. As he pushes that one into the offside. Oh, great bit of fielding. Tell you what, the one-handed pickup. Good backing up as well. Well, surprise, surprise. Malaga already setting a good tone compared to last week. That would have been 5 runs last week, as it does bring on this man who does a lot of good work for Granada cricket, Richard Abbott. He's building a turf wicket out there, and got to meet him at the conference this year. Good man. So good luck to him for his tournament. Right, playing this. So you can see there with the Malaga outfit, the green and the white stripe, and a little bit of a polo feel to it. No, there's no horses here today, unfortunately. This is a cricket match, but they do look like a nice polo outfit. Oh, the defensive stroke as Richard Abbott gets himself off the mark, and that'll make him feel even better. Yeah, what a gorgeous little strip that is, the white stripe across. Don't really often see that on cricket outfits. But I like what Malaga have come here with. And also Granada, they are looking the business. That's a play and miss, and gets a little bit big on the keeper. There's another play and miss. So Ali just putting it in the right areas, and Malaga seem like they're in control. And here comes Andrew Elliott telling him to get off the wicket. So probably our first warning of many today. Old Andrew loves controlling the game. Sometimes you feel like he's the 12th man out there. And another play and miss. So a pretty sedate start to this one, and you've got to think that this is going to be one of those sort of days. Granada only 2 off the first over. And that does take us to the end. It's 2 for none. So it looks like they're going to go to Mohammed Mohsen now. Will bowl the important second over. What a good start for Malaga here. Give an opportunity to welcome back everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Everyone out in India via FanCode. I'm sure you're all looking forward to more cricket. You just can't get enough of it. Good to see Keanu and Chris Smith jumping in chat. Shabatron, all the moderators. Of course, you're all there. Hope you enjoyed today's action. Another play and miss. Yeah, well, I reckon the bowler might get a warning as well for running directly across the middle of the wicket. You might see a little bit of that here today. As I change over my headset to try and get rid of this buzzing noise. Yep, and it doesn't seem to have done the trick. So that's a wide down the leg side. And Granada, pretty steady start here. You sort of feel you're going to want an early boundary just to release the nerves. Well, that'll help. That's an edge for 4. Well, what a good edge that is. One of the Granada cannons into the commentator's booth, shuddering us up here in the commentary box. Just me today. Vinny Sandhu and Rico Full enjoying a bit of a siesta lie-in as that beat the bat. Little edge. They weren't brave enough to have a slip, and unfortunately for Malaga, it's going to cost them 4 runs. So a pretty sedate Saturday morning here in Spain. Nothing better than coming out and seeing some new teams play this format of cricket. As that's an underneath edge, and they'll scamper through for a single. And a message from Keanu Reviews asking if I watched the AFL Grand Final. The answer is no, Keanu. As you know, I probably got home at about midnight last night and got up early for the early shift this morning. Unfortunately, there's no spare time to live life. This is what we do 24/7, as Mohsen has started well here. Oh, that is laced. There's the first shot of authority. And it's the man, Ross. Well, he'll probably get a tattoo about that one. That is a great shot for 4. It was short, it was wide, and he clatters it away. Khan Ali asking me, which teams are strong in Group C? Well, probably Belgium and Scotland, you would imagine, for the next week will be the 2 front runners, as that does him all ends up, and bit late on it, and Granada just struggling with a little bit of swing early here in the morning. But yeah, Keanu saw the result online and didn't get a chance to watch it, unfortunately, as that is hit with not much authority to mid-off, and they'll walk through for a single. So that will take us through to the first 2 overs. 1 over left in the power play, and the score is 13 for none. Hamish Krishna with a good question early, asking me if we go around the country and watch domestic games and scout players. Well, we're watching domestic games here, and this time it's Catalunia Cc, Granada and Malaga are the 3 domestic teams. But yeah, we have gone and done some scouting before, some talent camps, and we found a few players, which is always nice. Chris Smith asking if I'm doing a Charlie Hunt this morning. I won't be doing a Charlie Hunt. I'm a little bit more excitable than that young man. The old nightcap I call Charlie, as that is another play and miss. So Granada just struggling with the elements, and that element is the ball moving. As Thomas Vine jumps in the chat as well. Tommy, good morning. You just had a good week for the Spanish national team. Pretty sure you could spend your Saturday a better way, Tommy, and maybe go to the beach, as that is another play and miss, and missed by the keeper as well. Well, unfortunately, Some of these players are on show this weekend, and the keeper right now, Riaz Butt, has got a little asterisk against his name. He should have stopped this one. 4 buys. Got to be disappointed with that, especially when you're in control. I do love their kits though, Malaga Cricket Club. They do win the #1 award to wear green with the white stripe. And they've got the white pant. Bring back the white pant, I say. As the non-striker drops his gloves. But yeah, I was always a big fan of the white pant in cricket. The old grey nickels, because everyone could see the grass stains after you did something pretty well in the field. Laced. But they've got some protection out there. Should be an easy stop, and it is. Oh, they're going for a 2. Well, I guess you could probably run on some of the arms at this level compared to during the week. And they get back for a 2. Yeah, a few people in the chat saying Malaga do look like a polo side. There is a stable of horses next door, actually, and there's 12 horses with the Malaga logo. They all came trotting down this morning. Well done to them to bring the horses along, as that is a wild play. And Nick, maybe? Yes, Andrew Elliott takes an age to give it out. It is an early morning game, but Malaga were oh so confident. And the first wicket goes, and unfortunately for Ross, he will go. And he's going to make 8 off 11. How disappointing for him. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think that's definitely an edge. I mean, the bowler didn't even turn around, which is usually a good sign. He fooled it well. He really did. He sold a little bit of a bluff, did Brett Ross, like nothing had happened at all. And Andrew Elliott took an age to give it, but he makes the right decision in the end. And that is the first wicket to go as we get our first poll in the chat. And the ECN robots obviously up and about. Malaga Cricket Club kit is a 10 out of 10. Super styling or too funky. Unlike option 4, the polo. They are playing a different sport. The horses for courses, but I'll click on too funky for now. So, new man, Townsend, Philip Townsend. Another play and miss. PRNK asking me, how did I feel when we defeated Ireland in Group A? Felt good, thank you. And for Championship Week, yeah, it should be good fun. Let's see how we go up against some pretty good opposition. So just happy to compete, happy to be there, and you never know in this crazy game of cricket. There's a dead ball. Will be signalled, and there's #1. I'm going to keep a counter today. That's a legitimate one from Andrew Elliott, though. Let's hope he doesn't go the other route and go some other ones. That's the first dead ball of the day. Another plain miss. So Granada just struggling to get any bit of wood on the ball. Townsend looking a little bit lost there. Does take us to the end of what was a sedate power play. The score is 19 for 1. As we have a look at that power play, and well, when I was a young boy in class, I used to enjoy Legos and building blocks, sometimes big, sometimes small. These are more small ones, as you can see, with the 1 wicket also. Ian Johns jumping in, saying he enjoyed the final yesterday. Yeah, there was a lot of good chat about the final yesterday. A lot of people enjoyed it. It was a great game of cricket, and well done to the Dutch, though. They were the best team of Group B, and I think it's a good thing that they're in the finals week. They are going to look to improve even more, and I think they will be hot favourites with the English side going into finals week. As it looks like we might see some medium pace now outside the power play. There's some different fields you want to see at this level. Two mid-ons, a straight mid-on and a mid-on behind him. And it looks like it might be Nasir Dar. Okay. That was the dummy. I reckon that's our second dead ball. Well, let's get a tally on that. Not too sure what happened there. Maybe it was a warm-up. Yep, just pointing to his man to move a bit square. So 2 dead balls in. Oh, I tell you what, if there's no bat on that, that's actually pretty close. Yeah, it's signalled leg buys. Tell you what, Nasir Dar gets one full early. That could have been given on another day, I think. Let's have a look. Oh, I tell ya. Clipping leg? Not too sure. is blocked down and he goes for an adventurous run. And good fielding by Nasir Dar to get it back, but he'll keep it to a dot ball. Andrew Applin in the chat saying he does a dead ball every time he comes on to bowl. Well, that's interesting. We'll have to have a look and see. But what a good start this is for Malaga, strangling the life out of Granada at the moment. Well, that's going to help. Oh, but unfortunately, he's found the man patrolling at deep cover, and they'll get through for a single. And well, we hope to see some bigger scores this week. I think Catalunia Cc have brought some international pedigree players down. It's a rank slower ball, and that will be a wide. One thing I like about Nasir Dar so far, not a long run up, so he's going to get through his overs quickly, which is good for everyone involved. As that's a gorgeous looking shot, but straight to the man at deep mid-off by Richard Abbott. He's done a lot of good work for Granada cricket we've spoken about. As that's off the leg. It's a nice take by the keeper. And a big appeal. He's super disappointed, but I think it's pure shock that he actually caught it. Riaz Butt moving down the leg side. What great movement. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at him. Like a jaguar in the Amazon. The keeper moving beautifully. Townsend getting a couple of wides and balls on the leg. Like to see him open up his shoulders here. Well, just goes the nudge and one. So Granada trying to find their T10 mojo. More like playing a 50 over game at the moment. Maybe a little bit sedate. That does take us to the end of 4 overs. And the score is 25 for 1. Yeah, beautiful view here. We're at the opposite end now, changing from what happened in Group B. I do like this end. When the ball gets hit for 6 by the right-handers, you see it land into the tents and the fan zone. Projected score 63. 6.3 and over that would be. Andrew Elliott yells out right arm over. Norman Abid now with the ball in hand. So it's cut down for a single. And a powerful throw in. Well, I'm not too sure how Riaz Butt, the keeper, has missed that vicious throw in, but they're going to sneak back for a second. Great running. Have a look here. It was just pushed pretty sedately to backward point. Let's have a look what happens to the keeper. The ball comes flying in. There it is, yeah, it's roasting along, and it just clips the stump. Unfortunate, as that is cut again to the same man. And this time lays a little bit of an egg on it, but keeps it to 1. So Malaga Cc at the moment just showing that they're a pretty good fielding unit. I think it's going to be tough against Catalunya, though, a little bit later. I think I'm tipping them for favouritism in this group. Oh, there we go. That's more like it. And, oh, my word, if he had caught that, that would have been... What's he doing now? It's definitely 6. That would have been an amazing catch. I can't believe he even got a hand on it. Well, the pole slightly in the way, but what an almost catch that was. What a shot as well. He absolutely hammered that. He's actually done amazingly well to get a hand on that. In the air and safe. Not getting that one fully out the middle. Richard Abbott. Hammered. Well, this is a little bit more like it as Granada start to open up their shoulders after a pretty slow first few overs. PRNK, saying, well, it's the best moment in the ECC I've seen so far. Probably that one-handed catch while I was eating lunch yesterday. Well, it's pretty up there as he comes in again. And, well, they've really stepped on the tempo here. Oh, he goes for a bit of foot fielding, misses. And they're going to scamper back for two. Great running from Granada, who are just showing that they're starting to come to the party. Osmatron, good evening. Good to see you in the chat. Corey Fangirl asking, when do I get rest? That is a great question. Please send in your reports to our higher up in command, higher up in the chain, and you can ask when, because I don't know, as Richard Abbott gets them to the end of the fifth. He's 16 off 10. Philip Townsend, he's 6 off 9, and the score after 5 is 35 for 1. Five overs gone, so you'd imagine Malaga would still be pretty happy with this. They haven't let it get away from them. As that is skewed away. They might think of two if they're quick enough. Well, nice clean pick up. Nice looking shot again, but this time picks out mid-wicket with a tiny fumble. So Granada, 9 wickets left in hand. They'll be looking to open the shoulders. I think they're going to want in excess of 90 if they can. Plenty of wickets in hand. There's no reason why they can't throw their hands at everything like that. But unfortunately, just a little bit of a different level from what you see during the week, where players are able to clear that front leg and get the ball away over the rope. We've only seen the 1-6 so far. That is an absolute beautiful slower ball. It's a nice round of applause from his teammates. There's Dar, he's just all over him at the moment with these changes of place. Oh, and he's got him. So this one's the quicker one. He gives the slower ball, then the bit of a slinger-malinga in at the stumps, underneath edge, and Richard Abbott has to go. He'll be so disappointed to get out now. He just started to look good, and Malaga, he stopped this dangerous Granada, and the second wicket goes. Yeah, good round of applause to himself. Richard probably wants to get a bit more forward to that one, but hindsight's an easy thing. And Granada just struggling to get it away. So, new man to the crease, Mike Epps. And they put in a slip, so Malaga wanting to stay on top here. Put in a tight mid-wicket, a tight cover. Really trying to squeeze. Don't mind it. Wide down the leg side. Mike Epps, what can he do? Not much time left in this. He's got to get on with it from ball one. Yeah, right intent, but poor execution as he wanders out of his crease and the keeper decides not to run him out. That does take us to the end of the 6th over. It is now 42 for 2. As you can see, they've only used the 4 bowlers, and 1 for 4 for Asad Ali, 1 for 9 for Nasir Dar, and fantastic work from those two. You'll probably see a 5th bowler being put into operation soon enough, you would imagine. Oh, he screams 2. It's definitely not there, and they're going for, oh, it's a missed field. Well, tell you what, would have been one of the easier runouts of all time, but Syed Hussain, I think it is, out there, fumbles a ball that's not trickling too fast to him. They said yes to the moment he hit it. Have a look at this. Yeah, he just goes a little bit too hard and a little bit of a slippery slide at the wrong time, but 2 runs nonetheless. See, that's a ball there that I would like to see maybe Philip Townsend, instead of trying to block it for 1, try and hit it to the moon. Granada trying to sedately get themselves to 70. They do realise they're playing a T10, I hope. Would like to see some aggressive stroke play, or it's going to be a long weekend for them. Off the pad this time, I expect big man Andrew Elliott to call this a leg bye, unless he wants to call it a dead ball. Let's have a look. Yeah, leg bye. So Andrew maybe a bit more sedate today. Yeah, I can hear the Granada boys on the side saying, come on, let's go. They know they've got to show more intent here. There we go, and he's picked him out, and he's caught it. Well, tell you what, didn't expect him to catch it. Maybe he should have blocked it in the end. I've given him bad advice. Philip Townsend absolutely mooses one, and he picked out the one person on the leg side, and I reckon that's the best catch he's ever taken, because he got every piece of this. Bang. Picked it up gorgeously. Picked the man out as good as you can imagine. And another wicket goes, and for Granada, it's getting a bit tougher now. Philip Townsend goes, and well, here comes a man that looks like he's ready to fire. I think that's Stanley Shanmugam. What a name, what a human. And there's the old windmill, get the arms ready, and around, and around, yep. Get some good advice from his teammate who hasn't got it off the middle just yet. Just probably saying the pitch is doing this, there's a swing in the air. Always good to have communication, but yes, Stanley Shanmugam. Let's look at him. He's in the zone. Bit of Steve Smith about him. The SS plays with the helmet. It looks like a fidgety character. Doesn't ask for middle either. I like it. Oh, he gets one in the hip zone. I think it comes off his glove. And Stanley Shanmugam, he is off the mark. Pretty impressive from Malaga here. Just doing what they need to do. Wild play and miss. And Corey Fangirl jumping in the chat line. Does that takes us to the end of the 7 overs? It's 47 for 3. Saying have we started planning for finals day? Finals week with a smash team? Not just yet, just making sure everyone's available. That's probably the first concern. Obviously it's difficult for everyone to get time off work again, but once we get that, we'll start putting some plans in place, and yeah, looking forward to going up against some of the best. Keanu reviews with a really good comment. He thinks Catalunia Cc are the favourites in this group. Good observation, Keanu. That's why we enjoy your company. High in the air. Well, somehow he's got this over extra cover, and that'll be 4. That brings the 50 up, and it's my guy, Stanley Shanmugam. Well, Steve Smith, move aside. There's other man that has initials SS, and he is slightly better. What a shot, and yeah, acknowledgement to his teammates. He's happy with that. 4 runs. High in the air, and no. Well, just the 1 run. Stanley Shanmugam gets a little bit of luck there, landing it in a hole. New bowler, Asif Tara, the captain of Malaga. He looks like a big Rakeem Cornwall type, sort of the right arm off spin. Got a good amount of body structure to get over the top of it and maybe get some revs on the ball. Wow, good fielding, big man. That's sensational. Tara, the captain, leading by example. Yeah, Rakeem Cornwall from the West Indies. Tall, big right arm off spinner. He's got the exact same action as him. As Tara gets nice high up. Good body extension. Here we go. Look at that. That's gorgeous. When he spins it in, well, he's going to be distraught with that call. That was touch and go. I thought he spun it inside the tram line. Have a look here. He starts it outside. I'll tell you what. Oh, we've got... Well, he said, how was that? But he didn't take the barrels off, so it can't be stumped. Batara bowling a little gem of an over here. He looks like a difficult, slippery customer to get away. And this time spliced, and it will just be a single. So Malaga, the team that brought the horses down this morning, they are looking the goods. They're keeping Granada at bay, and the score at the end of 8 overs is 54 for 3. As we look at the worm, and well, most people on Saturdays do like a bit of a walk, and there's a lot of mountains around, and that would be one of the more smaller mountains to walk up, but it's there. A little bit of a high rise in the middle, but sedate overall. Mohammed motion to come bowl the important 9th. Bowled. See you later. Well, it's that top of the stumps length, and oh, well, Mike Epps never really looked good, and he will have to go. And a big, big wicket as you feel Malaga just take more control of this game. We talk about that top of the stump length, and that's the top of middle. And Granada, another one goes, and they'll be disappointed losing wickets in clumps at the moment. Yeah, just played all inside that one. And another dismissal. So well done as he walks past the fielder there. And well, hold your horses. Who's this? That is an amazing head of silver locks hanging out the back of a baggy maroon. And that bat's got enough bat tape on it to suggest this man has cricket pedigree. And I'm excited. That is a confident walk. And that is a luscious locks out the back. The silver fox coming out is Paul Cone. Well, Paul, let's see what you can do. I sort of have a feeling Paul Cone's played a lot of cricket before. When you've got a bat that has that much bat tape, usually it's a favourite of yours as they bring the field in, but I suggest they put the field back. Paul Cone, let's have a look. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Andrew Elliott, how close is that? I don't know. Let's have a look. And now they'll get through for a leg by. Could have been a run out at the non-striker's end. Well, it is signalled leg bys. Let's have a look at the replay. I reckon this is close. Well, have a look here. It was a big appeal, angling in. Well, I'll tell you what, if Andrew Elliott wants to have a chat later about dismissals, I'll let him know that one's canning into leg stump. That was dismissed for me. It only has to be clipping. Oh, Paul Cone maybe gets a lucky one there. Great bowling from Mohsin. Yeah, everyone in the chat, tell me what you think. Osmatron saying that was plum. Maybe we'll have another look. Oh, it's a low full toss, and he top edges it into his helmet, so I'm glad he's got the helmet on. And it's going to be signalled a no ball. I actually thought that one was quite low. Well, that's not it, but that was the LBW appeal, and oh, for me, that's probably out. So that last delivery was given a no ball, and well, if you're a cricket lover, Paul Cone's got a free hit. What can the man do? Yeah, nice looking cricket shot. Shot from Paul. And he gets himself off the mark. That'll make him feel oh so good, as Granada desperately need to try and find a boundary here. Mohsin, he's bowled a pretty good spell. Might be aggrieved not to have Tufa. Play and miss. So a little bit of a similar feeling to last week, where teams struggled to get around that 80 mark. As Stanley Shanmugam just struggling with the elements right now, and it does take us to the end of a pretty sedate ninth over. Granada, well, they're coasting along on 59 for 4. Have a look at next week and what's happening. I think everyone's super excited for this. Scotland, Belgium, France, Malta, Luxembourg, and there's their T20 rankings. Now, obviously Scotland not coming with the main side, the national side, but we're going to see a good Scotland 11. They're ranked 15th. Belgium and France, they're close, 40 and 50th. Also, Malta and Luxembourg super close, 57, 58. So it'll be interesting as Paul Cone goes whack. That is an aggressive shot from the man, and they should just take the one. Oh, and they're running. Well, this is the easiest run out in the end, and that is the most disrespectful run out I've ever seen from Asif Tara. Almost if to say, how dare you think about going 2 on my bowling. I don't think I've seen this before. Paul Cone, well, he gets out the sweep, just showing that he's got so much cricket pedigree in that body. The throw goes to the non-strikers end. There was never a 2. And watch the bowler here. He nonchalantly just takes it with one hand and goes bang. How dare you go for 2? He doesn't want to take a step up to the stumps and calmly take the bails off. And unbelievable scenes, really, as that will only be 1 run. And unfortunately, my guy, Stanley Shanmugam, he's going to have to go. But there was never 2 there. These players, a lot to play for, a lot of pride on the line for their club. As looks like number 4 is Chris Brown. Oh, yeah. Paul Cone's absolutely mowed that one. What a shot. Oh, that's all the way for 6. And we were saying up here that if you've got a man with a beautiful head of hair and a taped up bat, he can play. And he has absolutely laced that. I think Granada have played within themselves. I reckon they've got more in the tank. That is an unbelievable shot. He's mowed that. Oh, Paul Cone. Sign him up for the Spanish side as he tries again, but this time it's just a single. Surely they're not going to go 2. As more comments come in saying Malaga looked the best dressed team in a long time. Just come off the polo track this morning. The 12 horses are in the stable around the corner. They rode them down here today as that is hit down onto the leg side. And Chris Brown obviously produces a lot of good music, and great to have him out here as well, batting down the lower order in this T10 match, as Paul Cone's got one more opportunity to razzle-dazzle us, as we like to say. And he will not. He will go and enjoy a wide dot ball. So Paul Cone, yeah, there's history there. He is just absolutely distraught. And yeah, he's he's gutted. It's a dot ball, and he'll have to get off the field. And yeah, he's still just remonstrating, saying, "Guys, that's a wide." Well, we'll have a look at it just to end. A little bit of comedy. Paul Cone, I think, super disappointed as he talks to the opposition about where that one was. Good sportsmanship. Let's have a look. It is definitely inside the tram line. So maybe those eyes just a little bit weary for Paul, but hey, he got one big shot away, and he has a good laugh with the opposition now as they help him off the field. And a good laugh with his teammates who are all around celebrating from the side. But it does take us to the halfway stage of this game, and you would feel that Malaga are ahead. Let's have a look at the highlights, and well, it was highlights galore early, as there was 4 byes to really get us going on this slippery Saturday morning. A little feather edge, really good bowling from Asad Ali. I think he's one to watch out for this week. Just a little bit off the top edge and had to go. And you could see Malaga smiling. This was a little blooper where they got through for an extra run, and Granada needed all the help they could, because in the first 5 overs they probably played a little bit sedately until, well, the man, Richard Abbott, got one away. He absolutely bombed this for 6 until he was bowled a couple balls later. There it was, he chopped on, and that's never a nice feeling. They brought on the bowling of Nasir Dar. He was a slippery customer and really good to watch. This was going to be a certain run out, but unfortunately for Syed Hussain, he got a little bit ahead of himself. This was the most unlucky moment of the innings. Philip Townsend actually moosing one straight to deep backward square, but got caught. And this was a disappointing effort by Malaga to not maybe get more wickets at the top end, but they came back good in the back end. Richard Cohn gets a life early. Andrew Elliott will probably want to look at that later. I'm more than happy to tell him that that was plum. And the highlights just kept on rolling as we saw one of the most disdainful run-outs you'll see. He was like, what are you doing? You cannot run 2 on my watch. This was the moment for me. Well, a man of many years just showing that he can still boom shakalaka. And Paul Cohn hitting a big 6. He was disappointed the last ball wasn't given a wide, but he'll go back, review the footage, and maybe go afterwards. That takes us to the halfway stage of what is an enthralling encounter, and Malaga, I think they're ahead. We look at the scorecard, and I think the big issue is the strike rates, and let's hope they improve, because there was 15 extras, but yeah, 8 off 11, 17 off 13, 10 off 14, 1 off 8, 7 off 7, 9 off 7, 1 off 1. I think Granada will have to improve those strike rates throughout if they want to be competitive in Group B. Because Malaga and Catalunia Cc, well, I think they're going to be here to play. Let's get ourselves to the bowling scorecard, shall we? And this was mighty impressive effort from all the bowlers involved, who have probably made the long journey down from Malaga to Kardama. And yeah, it's in sensational bowling card. Asad Ali, 1 for 4. A 1 for 9 for Nasir Dar, 1 for 16 for Abid, 1 for 15 for Mohsin, and Asif Tara will probably think, hey, where's my wicket? I wanted to join the party, but unfortunately he couldn't. So that does take us through to the halfway stage. We'll be back though in the next 10 minutes. Let's see what Granada have in the bowling stocks and if they can defend 68. So we'll be back in 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back here for this T10 match between Granada and Malaga. We're at the halfway stage, and at the halfway stage you would say it's all been Malaga. They have been the better of the two sides, and looking forward to seeing if Granada can get themselves back into the game in the second half. We're at the beautiful Catalunya Oval here in Spain. A gorgeous place to play cricket, and we've had the ECC during the week and Group B concluding, and well, now it's some domestic cricket around Spain, and then Group C will start on Monday. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in YouTube and via the YouTube chat, and everybody else watching wherever you might be, especially those in India via FanCode. Looking forward to seeing how Malaga go about this chase and how their batting is, as it looks like Nadeem Hussain, the left-hander, will face the very first ball in this run chase. And with the new ball, Brett Ross. As the umpire just waits to get the scorer's attention. Here we go. Oh, good fielding from Paul Cone, a fan favourite early at mid-wicket. Hit straight to him. Along the ground, one bounce, and does well to stop it. So Hussain and Ahmed out there. Brett Ross looks like a tall left-arm seam bowler. We're trying to get a little bit of swing, a little bit of movement. And that's exactly what he does there. So 2 plays and misses, but you can already see a difference in the intent from Hussain. Trying to wallop his first 2 deliveries. And he does absolutely crunch that one, but unfortunately he picks out deep long on, who throws it in wildly. Well backed up by about 4 people there, so just the 1 run. As Malaga get their first run in this run chase. Avanesh Pai in the chat saying it looks like a little bit like Brendan Julian with the bowling action. Yeah, just a little bit. It's a good spot. Ahmed's first ball. Well, there was nothing Brendan Julian about that. That has been absolutely clattered for 6. It was short. It deserved to get hit, and you saw the field. This could be a tough old weekend for Granada on early evidence here. There's one of the Catalunia Cc players who has just rocked up to the ground. They're playing in the next fixture. Yeah, nice shot, good hitting, nice striking. This time down the leg side. So yeah, Catalunya Cc are the 3rd team in this group, and I know Yassi Ali is playing for them, so he's someone to look out for. He's probably going to bowl and bat high up the orders. This one is pushed back to the bowler, Brett Ross. Good comeback from him. And the tall left arm seam bowler. Can he get it a bit fuller and maybe bring in LBW and Bold into play? Short ball, gloved around the corner with a bit of bat also, and that will go for 4. And disappointing over there for Granada. HCL Software, our major partner. The small ball going into the big ball, and that will bring the end to a very good first over. And Malaga, well, you sort of feel like they're going to get themselves to these runs pretty easily on the evidence of that first over. So sharing the new ball will be Philip Townsend. Be interesting to see what he comes up with here. He's going to have to be on the money straight away. Well, he is. It's in the air, and could it be caught? No. Unfortunately, it's just spilled. It's out of reach for the keeper there, Stanley Shanmugam. Well, it's a big opportunity early in this one. Good ground tracking backwards, but just off his gloves and drops the catch. You can see he got there in the end. And that's the first opportunity missed. As a no ball is called by the square leg umpire, and it's Andrew Elliott who just spotted that 3 people were outside the ring. And unfortunately, it's the man at Gary Randall at 45. See there, he's in the back corner of your screen, was trying to get back in the ring. So it's going to be a no ball free hit for 3 men outside the ring. And that will be super disappointing for them as they bring 2 of those 3 men out. So now they've only got 1 man outside the ring. And he hits it hard, but straight to a tight mid-wicket who's got a couple of floppy hats on his head. But yeah, there's one of the floppies, a floppy and a bucket hat. Tried to absolutely mow that, but couldn't get it away. Granada desperately need a wicket here. Oh, well, and they might do, and they do absolutely plumb. He has to go. Waqas Ahmed trying to mow one across the leg side, and Townsend gets himself a reward for some good bowling. And Granada pick up their first wicket. They'll be ecstatic with that. It was coming in with the arm, and that's plumb, yes, that's hitting some timber. And an easy decision for the umpire. Finger goes straight up. And Granada get there first, and maybe, just maybe, they're still in this match. So disappointment for the batsman there, as he'll have to go. He would have had aspirations of making a big score live on the ECN network. Please, during the chat, if you want to get any questions in or anything at all, always happy to respond and have a word. Looks like Nassi does come out at 3. Good move, he's a good player. Hits that very, very hard down to long on, and should just be the single. So I guess the way Granada get themselves back in this game is wickets. Wickets and a little bit of luck going their way maybe. But over so far from Townsend, he's got an early breakthrough. That'll give him a world of confidence. As that is laced over the top, and that'll be 1 bounce 4. What a nice shot that is. And an old adage, if you can hit the sight screen, there's no one standing there. He does exactly that. Back of a length, off-speed delivery, and absolutely clatters it. Good power hitting, 4 runs. You just sort of see already that Malaga, they've got maybe a little bit more intent than the Granada batsmen, and it shows. High in the air, could be a catching chance. Oh, he just palms it over the bar nonchalantly. He never looked comfortable under it. Oh no, I think that's Mike Epps out there. He points up and says there's an orange spherical ball of hydrogen that was getting in my eyes. Well, that's what sunglasses are for. As you see here, it was down his throat, and he just calmly just taps it over the bar. It's good goalkeeping in football, but unfortunately this is cricket. 6 runs. You sort of feel this might be a big weekend for long weekend for Granada. Catalunia Cc sitting on the side watching. They're a very good team. That is full straight off the bowler's hand there. That's Brett Ross, and they'll turn it down for a single. Oh, there's the man that just pointed at the sun, Mike Epps. Good fielding from him with the direct hit. High in the air. Well, someone's got a call for it. No. It lands between two fan favourites, Paul Cone and the keeper, Stanley Shanmugam. Well, Paul Cone, that luscious lot of hair, couldn't get there. A little bit of Willy Wonka about him. I can't remember who the man that owned the chocolate factory is, but I'll look it up. Oh, playing miss. Good bowling from Brett Ross. There's Helix in the chat. Says, don't forget the 5 emoji limit, please. Come on, Helix, we don't need to be too hard on people, do we? As that is hit on... No! Well, oh, I thought he got a little inside edge, but I skimmed the pad on the way through. Have a look here. It was tight to the body. I lost it. Yeah, it's... Okay, high in the air. Who wants it? Well, the money on the ball. No. Oh, he catches it. Well, this is why you wear bucket hats, people. It gives you that extra protection against that hydrogen ball. And Hamish Khan it is with the big white bucket hat. He could be a fisherman or he could be a cricketer. Today he's a cricketer. And I reckon he's telling the batsman that is so unlucky because he doesn't catch them often. But he catches this one. And it's a nice catch in the end. He does bobble it a little bit. Tracking backwards. Crocodile. Oh, that is an unbelievable crocodile. It hits both hands and goes back up. And this is why kids at home, this is how you do it. You put your hands like that, 1, 2, to make it go upwards, and then hold on to it. Sensational work. This is why God gave us 2 hands to use both of them correctly. And the second wicket goes, and oh well, this is exciting. Rakeem Cornwall basically coming out to the wicket. The catch was Mike Epps, my apologies. Now this man looks like he's ready for some action. Now, I'll tell you what, if he hits it, Asif Tara, the captain, it will stay hit. But first job is to try and hit it. What a sensational second over that is from Brett Ross. Granada holding on for dear life, you sort of feel at the score after 3, 25 for 2. As you can see, the comparative power plays. There's actually a maiden as well. Sensational from Brett Ross. Just brings them back into the game. Don't often see a maiden in T10 cricket. Philip Townsend's going to be given his second over as well. So probably going to their spearheads early. Thinking if they both bowl 2 up top and get a couple of wickets, you never know. We're outside the power play now. We are permitted to have 5 men on boundary. There's a gentle in-swinger, wraps him on the pads. Malaga, I still think they'll feel pretty comfortable about this chase, but if they lost a couple more wickets, they might start to get a little bit twitchy. Yeah, good bowling. Good bowling from Townsend. He's just trying to keep it straight. Ask the right questions, that's all you can do. Hammered, laced, and poor fielding zones. There's no one at deep mid-off, so it goes for 4. A little bit of cricket education for Granada. You've probably got to have a man there. 4 runs, nice cricket shot. Yeah, comes down the wicket, and all he had to do was time it. Big gap straight down the ground. time a big play and miss. That was a slow off cutter. High in the air, over the offside this time. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. So Malaga, they steady a little bit. Some nice striking here from the opener, Hussein. They'll have to pick that one outside the bushes. Comes down the wicket, gorgeous. Just lofting it over that offside. So some good ball striking here from the big left-hander. As this one will be signalled to wide, and Townsend is absolutely devastated about that decision. Wanted to get out of this over as quickly as he could. Hit hard, offside again. Great fielding out there. Really, really good fielding. I think that's Jerry O'Brien potentially. Looks like an athlete, that man. See here, no, it wasn't Jerry O'Brien. I think that was Brett Ross on my little card here. Brilliant work from the tall left arm seamer. That does take us to the end of 4 overs, and the score now is 35 for 2. Have a look at what's coming up in the schedule, and well, after all the ECC and FanCode T10 domestic circuit is all done, we're off to Croatia. I think we're in Zagreb for the very first time, and then back to Rico's favourite place, Malta, and then we're going to end the season back in Barcelona, and then on December 11th, on a Sunday, that will spell the end of our season, and maybe then I'll get a day off. As the new bowler coming in to the attack is Richard Abbott, the captain of Granada Cricket. Nice start for him. Only with the shades on as well. You have to respect a man that bowls medium pace with the shades on. It's a bit of an alpha move about that. High in the air, will land in a pocket of space and be a pretty simple single. That's well played by Tara, showing some good respect there to Richard Abbott, who seems to have the ball in the right areas early in his spell. Granada just hanging on here, showing enough. They need to somehow produce a wicket if they can. A couple more wickets. Oh, nice looking cut shot, but he picks out backward point. Just the single from the big man. And they don't want to take it too deep. They don't want to try and win this in the last over. Malaga, I'll be looking for a few more boundaries. Hammered, absolutely hammered, but he picks out the man of the hour who's been bowling sensationally as well, Brett Ross. Good save, just the 1 run. Granada just being plucky enough to take this game deep. They haven't let it get completely out of control just yet. This time just erring a little bit on his line is the captain, Richard Abbott, who is doing a lot of good things out at Granada Cricket and building a turf wicket out there, I believe. Super exciting. Nice bowling. Just another dot ball, so a good over from him. That only goes for 4, and Malaga just ahead in this, well, they are still ahead in this game, but they're just taking their time a little bit. It's 39 for 2 after 5. Question from Helix, is Vinny playing on the other side of the field today? No, Vinny is at home relaxing because for some reason Vinny and Rico never do any morning shifts and they don't do many night shifts. Sort of feel like I've got the short straw here. Yet to have a day off in about 18 days. As wow, this is the bowling change I've been calling for on my notepads. It looks like Paul Cone is going to bowl. Oh, yeah. Good opportunity to look up who the Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory owner was, because he's a dead ringer. I'm talking about the original film. What was his name? Hammered. Oh, it would have been a specky as well. Jerry O'Brien out there couldn't reel it in. And that's a gorgeous shot for 4. Paul Cone, wow, he gets a little bit of a taste first ball. Yeah, Gene Wilder. There we go. Dead ringer. Absolute dead ringer. Well, unfortunately, not enough chocolate sauce on that delivery. Gets absolutely laced. There he is. Oh, that's his luscious bit of hair. Well, maybe there's a golden ticket buried in the ball. I don't reckon there is. That's going to be a no ball and 1 run. So yeah, signalled no ball. Unfortunately, over waist height. It was a real big loopy one. Yeah, so unfortunately, Paul Cone, who owns a chocolate factory, just not getting it right at the moment, offering up some freebies. Free hit time. Inner half of the bat, and it's gone into a big pocket of space. They could have thought about 2, but Tara, he isn't the type of man that's going to turn and go for 2. There he is, Paul Cone, luscious head of hair. I reckon he's a dead ringer for Gene Wilder. If he gets a wicket, I would love to see the celebration. Let's hope it happens. Well, he gets away with maybe one of the great Gundy balls as he gets a little bit of bat on that. Just a bit of bat. That would have been a big, big wide. Rishi Dream saying he looks like the man from Back to the Future. Yeah, that's not a bad one either. Oh, that is absolutely skyborne, and boom. Yeah, 6 runs. Tara puts maybe about 75 kgs of pure body weight into it, and it just gets picked up gorgeously. That went so high, and a vital 6 runs, and unfortunately for Granada, you sort of feel this over is the over that's broken their backs here. Yeah, a few people in the chat saying Doc from Back to the Future, as he sweeps this one into a huge pocket of space. And, well, the big man Tara just showing he isn't just brute power. There is some finesse there as well. And he gets down on a broomstick and one hand sweeps it away. And the big man is taking it to Doc here. And Doc might not have a time machine, but maybe he will want to go back maybe 6 balls ago and opt not to bowl if he had a choice. Oh, that might have been the half opportunity he could have gone, but in the end they'll scamper through for a single. And a good effort from Paul Cone, who some people feel is a bit like Doc from Back to the Future or owns a chocolate factory. Either. He's a good man. Does bring us to the end of 6 overs. And the score is 58 for 2. Well, a good comment coming from Andrew Applin with a bit of background. You've got to love this. Paul Cone, who's on the bottom of your screen there. Paul is 72, I believe, and flies into play for us from La Gomera Island in the Canaries to play for us. Well, if that is true, we're going to have to go check the record books because Vinny Sandhu isn't here right now. He's enjoying a siesta, but Vinny might know. That might be the record for the oldest person we've had on the ECN network. Might be close anyway. We just had someone in Rome. I think it was 74. We'll have to find that out. He'll be up there in the top 3 though, I'm sure. As the captain, Richard, comes back in dot ball. Yeah, 72 if that is true. He's doing pretty well for himself. I won't be bowling meds at 72. Oh, that is crunched down the ground, and Yeah, it's going to go for 4. So they have their deep mid on maybe a little bit too wide, and this is something they can improve on. Nice shot, and he just brute forced this human. Asif Tara enjoying his time at the crease. Another boundary to him. Oh, I like it. Given a wide for height, but I do like Richard Abbott with only 7 runs to get. Has decided to let him know he's got the bouncer in his locker. So some good walking in the background as well. Just all the fielders alert. 6 to get then. There's one of them. So Malaga Cc will probably go on to win this game, you would imagine, unless there's a freak storm of nature. And they will be pretty happy to start their tournament the right way. I think Granada have some things they can improve on, but they'll be definitely happy to be competing out here on the very big stage on this beautiful field with all the boardings and surroundings. Richard bowling a good Yorker, which delays an early finish. So 2 balls left in Richard's second over. He's bowled really well. As Malaga obviously don't feel like an early lunch is necessary in this Saturday afternoon. And that is another single. So well bowled to Richard Abbott, the captain of Granada. Definitely got some skills up his sleeve, and he'll finish with pretty good figures of none for 11 off his 2. Does take us to the end of 7 overs. Malaga 65-2. They require 4 to win. A beautiful sunny day here in Spain. Not much you'd rather be doing than watching some more cricket and being out here amongst everyone who is here for the right causes. A good opportunity for someone new to come into the attacking, roll his arm over, maybe get a wicket here live on the air. Chris Brown. Well, Chris Brown maybe just a little dislocation in the shoulder I heard a few weeks ago. Hasn't recovered fully because that one just couldn't get up and over. Yeah, definitely a dislocation. Can't get it on the pitch at the moment, unfortunately. Will be a free hit to Hussain. Can Chris get that, come back from that injury and get it right here? You better believe he does, as he gets laced for a dot ball, and Malaga Cc take more time out of this Saturday. That's a bit better as he hits it to the fielder again, and Malaga obviously not getting the message. Maybe if I talk a little bit louder, they will understand lunch is around the corner. Hammered, and game, set, and match. Well, talking louder does the trick. That will bring an end to the game, and Malaga deserved winners here, as Granada, unfortunately for them, will have to go back to the drawing board. They'll be super disappointed that they haven't been able to produce something here in this morning match, but they'll have plenty other opportunities. You will see them play quite a lot, that is for sure. And that does bring us to the end of the game. And well done to Malaga. They were the better of the 2 sides. They'll be happy with that and happy to get a win here this morning. Good to see the sportsmanship from both sides, and well done to the officials involved as well. Let's take a look at the highlights. And it was few and far between overall for Granada. They got a couple of wickets, but at the start it was all Malaga and their batting. Really sensational hitting, and they were pretty clean at getting the boundary at the right time. They never really looked like they were under pressure. They didn't feel too tense in the run chase. But this was the big one early, And you can see how happy he was with that appeal as well. Philip Townsend bowled a really good 2 overs. They've definitely got 6 overs of decent bowling, as this one was palmed over the bar for 6. And they had a couple of moments where they could have got another wicket or 2. And this one, straight in the air, was caught. The clam catch, it was being called in the chat. And another big wicket there. But unfortunately, after that, Malaga solidified their middle order and really got the ball away pretty comfortably. They look like a dangerous team and one to look out for in this 3-way competition. He batted great throughout, did Hussain. And he had a good partnership with Tarar, his captain, who is a huge brute of a man. And he hit it to all parts. And in the end, it finished up with a 6 just to cap it off. And they will be mighty happy. They'll probably get a good net run rate boost as well. So the players have left the field, as we will take a quick look at the scorecards now, and it will say Malaga CC were the better side in this one. As we take a slow look at the scorecard, we'll pop up when we're ready. Here they come, 34 of 25, and Deem Hussain, good innings from him. Asif Tarar, the captain, came out with 18 off 11. Waqas Ahmed, nice little 10 off 6, nice T10 innings, 8 extras, and in the end 71. They coast home in 7.3 overs. Take a quick look at the bowling scorecard as well, and I actually think Granada have a little bit to work with their bowlers. There's a couple there that look like they're more than capable of landing it in the right areas. Those 3 men for me are Brett Ross, Philip Townsend and Richard Abbott. 3 very good bowlers. Brett Ross will be happy, 1 for 12. Townsend got a wicket, 1 for 23. And Richard Abbott's figures also are good, 0 for 11. Paul Cone and Chris Brown couldn't get going. I think that's going to be the question this week. Who do Granada have as their 4th and 5th bowler? But I'm sure we will find that out as the week progresses. Weekend, I should say. Plenty more matches coming over this Saturday and Sunday. Really looking forward to seeing Catalunya Cc and how they will go. They have some serious players in their lineup. So maybe a little bit more of an extended break due to the early finish. The next match will be starting at 1:30 European time. So that's in a little over 38 minutes. Match summary though, Malaga getting home in 7.3 overs. The better of the 2 sides, but for Granada, they'll improve over the weekend. Their first taste of T10 cricket here on the network. And we are looking forward to bringing you that next game. That'll be in a little over 37 minutes from now. And we'll be back for all the live coverage. See you then. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Catalunya Oval here in Spain for more T10 action. Looking forward to this clash. It's game 2 of this ECN weekend. And, well, if you thought you'd get bored of cricket, you won't with us. We just keep producing games, and it's going to be Catalunia Cc versus Granada. Let's have a quick look at the two lineups. And, well, can Granada get themselves back into this after a pretty disappointing loss in the previous match against Malaga, who definitely look like a team to look out for? And here are your two lineups. And a couple of names definitely look out for Catalunya with international experience. You've got Yasser Ali and Hamish Ahmed, who we've worked with closely before. And then you've also got names like Hamish Khan at the top of the order. Gulam Sawar at the bottom. He's a handy right-arm outswing bowler. And Ali Azam, I think, drifts it in nicely as well. For Granada, Richard Abbott, the captain. He'll be opening the bowling, I reckon, this time. Get him the new ball, why not? And probably up the top order as well. And Paul Cone is there, one of the great men. And a few people saying he looks like he owns Willy Wonka, the chocolate factory, or maybe from Back to the Future. Here's the expected scores. Well, Catalunya 109. I reckon maybe 175 might be on the cards. This could be carnage, but we'll have to see, because Catalunya CC have won the toss and they have elected to bat. So good luck to them walking out there, and our officials who are also walking out to the middle as well. As we mentioned in the previous game, this is Granada's first ever ECN matches before our eyes, so they'll be a little bit nervous today, but I'm sure they'll get better as every game goes on. There's the players now as they make their way out, and good opportunity to welcome back everyone in India via FanCode and everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. I've got a special surprise for you as well. In about an over's time, we're going to have a special guest. So not often we get special guests of this caliber as well. This man can talk the legs off a donkey, so looking forward to getting him in the box. And I'm sure if you're out there, Elizabeth, you'll be super excited to see your young boy live on the commentary box. I'll make sure I go easy on him. Yeah, so please be ready to listen to the let's start this again. The smooth sounding voice of a special guest in an over's time as Hamish Ahmed and Hamish Khan both go out there. Looks like Hamish has probably not hit the gym recently. And Hamish Khan, who does a lot of good work up in Catalunya, is out there as well. And good to see this man, Richard Abbott. I'm glad that he's taking the new ball. I just mentioned that before. He bowled well in the last game, and he does a lot of good work for Granada cricket. They're building a turf wicket up there. I'm sure me and my special guest will talk about it. So we're almost ready for this one. Richard Abbott for Granada, bowling to Catalunya. Looks like a deep long on in place and third man of the two boundary riders. Umpire says play. Here we go. Hit down the ground, nice looking shot, and that will go all the way for 6. So nice start for Catalunya CC. That will make them feel pretty relaxed at the start of this one. And Hamish gets a ball in his half, and when it's in his half, he does have the ability to loft it straight. And that's a gorgeous stroke, and, well, already a sign of danger for Granada. And yeah, welcome back everyone in the viewer chat. Please be ready to get your questions in for our special guest, who has promised me that he'll use his outside voice as well. Hard down the ground, and just a dot ball this time. So Catalunya CC are the third team of this group. It's our first introduction to them. They'll probably come into this tournament as hot favourites. They did play in the ECL a few years ago. That's hit hard again, and, well, Hamish Ahmed goes for a quick single, if you can call it that. They'll get through for one. This will bring Hamish Khan onto strike, a powerful player in his own right. I'm looking forward to watching Yasir Ali in the lineup as well. A very, very good player. He'll be coming out maybe at number 3, I'd expect. Oh, shot. Yeah, class shot. That's gorgeous batting. Well, a little bit of class there from Hamish Khan. He gets a little bit too straight as Abbott, and gets a rude awakening. Look at this. Just bang. That's gorgeous. Timing. Really good timing. I can see my guest commentator getting nervous because it's getting 2 balls away from bringing him in. I'm super excited for it, though. Clipped straight to our man at 45, and a tight single, but it's always there. That's Jerry O'Brien, who's hovering around at 45. And spliced away over the offside this time. I reckon that's going to have enough legs to get there, and it does. So a really nice start this for Catalunia. They have come out the blocks, the better of the 2 sides. And after 1 over, they will be on 16 for none. As always gets that over the offside against Granada, who are probably going to be tested to their depths in this weekend, but a good experience for them. So that does give me a good opportunity to welcome, well, I was going to say good friend, but I'll say good player, star of Group A, and new Spanish rising cricketer, Daniel Doyle-Calais. Welcome to the commentary box, Daniel.
Thank you very much, Corey, and hello to everyone watching today. It's great to be up in the commentary box and actually not on the pitch with a bat in hand. But yeah, it's a great day out, lovely weather. And a good start here by the Catalunia boys. Yeah,
well, don't be too polite. I think a lot of the fans would love to have you out there batting as well. And don't be too nervous, Daniel. This is just the commentary box. 40 million people watching. As it looks like Jose Quintian. Hopefully I've pronounced it right. Jose Quintian. How would you say that, Dan? You've got more Spanish background than me.
Jose Quintian.
Yeah, Jose Quintian. We haven't seen him. But yeah, we've got Daniel Doyle-Calais in the box. So get your questions in. As that is absolute fruit, and he gets away with it. So just the 1 run. But Daniel, obviously coming to Spain with South African heritage, but Spanish mother, I believe?
Yep, that's correct. Played all my cricket basically in South Africa my whole life. Started when I was 3.
Yep.
Never dropped a bat since. But yeah, just during COVID, there was nothing much else to do after we watched this ball.
Yeah, we do watch it, and he toes it to mid-wicket. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, so nothing much to do during COVID. Scrolling through social media, and I see Cricket Spain are around and about and playing some cricket.
You actually had a friend, didn't you, from Germany, Dylan Bligno, that was playing for there that also mentioned to you that you should probably get in touch with Cricket Spain as Jose comes in again and just down the leg side, so that'll be a wide.
Yeah, that's correct. Actually a good mate of mine. We play lots of our cricket together in the same city, Port Elizabeth, which is now called Bebeja.
Yeah, good change. Maybe Jose can change his line and length here. He does try to get it a little bit more adjusted, but slides down the leg. So yeah, tell us a little bit about the experience you're finding of now. Obviously, you played cricket in South Africa growing up, and then you've got a Spanish passport through your mother's side. Tell us a little bit about how you're finding the change to coming and playing in Spain and playing European cricket. There's a big appeal, not given out.
Well, of course, the change is a little bit different, being South Africa a purely dominant cricket nation together with rugby. But yeah, it's good to see the rise of European cricket. Shot.
As that is absolutely mowed. Well,
That's
Wais
big.
Ahmed, yeah, this is a little bit too slow for him. He's always going to get that away. You've opened the batting with him, Daniel.
Yes, I have. I mean, when he gets going, my neck's turning all parts of the ground just watching the ball fly. But he can get stuck sometimes, but it looks like today he's actually on a roll here.
Yeah, just a short ball, and he does put it away. Well, we've already got our first question coming through. Jay Wilder, and, well, he's helped you out a little bit. Who's saying, Danny, who's your favourite cricketer? You got one for us?
Oh, favourite cricketer. It's got to be Mr. 360, eh?
AB de Villiers. I think every South African says that. But you're Spanish now, so I think you have to change that answer.
Ooh.
That is basically help me ball, and he just clips it away easily for 4. And, yeah, it will go for 4. So, nice batting. It's a short ball, and he puts it away, Danny.
Favourite Spanish cricketer? Well, it's got to be Prince de Man.
Yeah, you're enjoying the style of Prince de Man, are you?
Classy player. Love batting with him. When he's facing the ball, you know this one's going to be a great shot. 4 runs, 6 runs. He just knows his game entirely.
Yeah.
It's great to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Last ball of the second over.
Shot.
Yeah, nice shot, nice shooting. It's a slow in-swinger, and he just has to help it throughout the gap. And, well, a little bit of bullying early here from Catalunia Cc. They look a good team, Danny.
For those just watching at home, little step across to the offside. Good balance. Straight through the gap for 4.
Yeah, basically some easy hitting, as it does take us to the end of 2 overs, and the score is 33 for 0. So, Danny, you just played in ECC Group A. How about you sum up the experience for us?
Quite a few ups and downs, I must say. I mean, little upward trend during the first part of it in the group stages. And then I don't know what happened. We just lost a game or two.
I'll tell you what happened. Your coach is next to it. You boys couldn't hit it off the square. But thankfully, you came good. As the third over now, bit of left arm swing. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, but when it actually mattered, we came good. Everyone clicked, and actually every player in that team on that day contributed. That's how you win a game.
Yeah, absolutely. As the left arm seam now of Brett Ross, bowled really good this morning in the first match of the day. That's short, though. It's a bit of a Gundy ball, and 6 runs. Easy shot, and Catalunya Cc, they're away, Danny.
It's a great shot for 6. Just had a one-handed pickup by the spectator. Just throw it in. Just throwing it in there. Thank you.
Yep, thank you very much. That's butter for jam.
Oh, another great shot.
Nice shot, but there's a mid-wicket in the position, so that'll be single. So, yeah, tell us a little bit more about Group A. What did you think of the standard, and how do you surmise your batting, Danny?
Well, standard was alright. I think in the beginning, guys didn't really know, or players didn't really know how to go about T10 cricket and how to bowl.
As that's clips straight to 45, so they will scamper for a single.
And batsmen they eventually understood that they can clear these boundaries, as they are fairly short. I think they're only 50, 55 meters. So a bit of confidence with the bat went a long way. And spinners played a major role, just darting it in.
As Armageddon plays a nice, attractive straight drive.
Great shot.
Yeah, that will go for 4. So good batting from Hamish Khan, just timing the ball nicely, isn't he, Danny?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what we saw at the back end of the week in our first week, is batsmen starting to play a lot more straighter, which was actually their success.
It's the old adage, isn't it? If you do play straight, mostly good things will happen as a batsman.
Exactly.
Ross again. Well, that's a short ball. Oh, and he might get a bit of luck. No, he won't. But yeah, so Group A, how do you surmise your batting? I mean, you became a bit of a fan favourite. People were nicknaming you DDC. What's your secrets to the trade?
Well, obviously going into this week with a little bit of... Oh, catch it.
Yeah, nice shot. 4 runs. So Armgan enjoying himself in the the fielder there. Looks like he's been shot, just lying there on the ground. But he's okay. That will bring up the 50 inside the power play.
Yeah, so Cricket Spain had regional qualifiers in Belgium around 3 months ago or so. And yeah, we went out there as well. Unfortunately, we lost the main game to Denmark, which basically kicked us out of the qualifiers. I personally started off out there and just didn't really convert much. But going into this week with not much confidence, it was good to have a few runs in the beginning part of the tournament, and I think that just carried on throughout the last day. It was great to have a few contributions at the end, and then I think just a bit of confidence from the boys and the coach putting me opening and thankfully it came off.
Yeah, maybe we can talk about that a little bit later, as it looks like the new bowler, Philip Townsend's going to bowl the important 4th over. And that is cut away.
There's a
and
chance.
Yeah, he's
taken
caught.
it.
Well, that's a really good catch. And that is Jose Quinty, and your boy out there, Danny. You said he's a fan favourite. What a good catch.
What a great catch. He had that under control right the way through. Saw it from the moment left the bat straight into his hands, and that's a wicket.
Yeah, very good wicket. Awais Ahmed trying to play a lavish cut shot. He'll have to go for 26, which he'll be disappointed with. He got himself in.
That's a danger man. He was definitely in, swinging the ball quite nicely. But he's got to go, and you'll see the back of him.
Oh, he swung the ball quite nicely, or he swung the bat quite nicely?
I'm just running words here. I'm actually, maybe we might see him bowl a bit later. You never know.
Well, that would be a change.
Seeing into the future, yeah.
That would be a change for everyone. But yeah, Awais Ahmed goes. The partnership of 50 is broken. But yeah, for anyone that's just joining us, we do have a special guest commentator, Daniel Doyle, KA. Is KA or Calais?
KA.
KA.
Yeah.
I should probably learn that, as you are one of my players.
Yeah.
But yeah, a special player, guest commentator. So if you want to get any questions in, no Helix in the chat saying, "G'day, Danny. Nice to hear from you," and so on. So if you want to get your questions in, feel free. And I think this brings a man to the crease you and I know too well.
Oh.
Now, just quietly, how good is this man on your screen?
Really good player. Knows his game as well. Plays nice and straight. Any bad ball gets dispatched.
Yeah, and that is Yasir Ali. Wasmatron saying hello in the chat as well. G'day, was up. If you got a question for Danny about his cricket or anything he's up to these days, please feel free. But Yasir Ali, he comes out the leading run scorer and wicket taker in T20 irons for Spain. So a man of huge pedigree.
Oh my goodness.
He has absolutely crunched that. Well, we gave him a bit of a big up, and that sort of sets it up. You're looking at probably the best team of this weekend, and, well, Catalunia Cc, they're off to a flyer.
Well, that was in the slot, and as I mentioned before, he puts any bad ball away, and that's what he did right there.
Tell you what, it would be nice to have him available for finals week. What a player he is.
Would definitely boost the team for sure.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player. Obviously, work issues do come into selection items sometimes, but... Oh, and an even better shot. I like that shot more. I mean, it's a medium-pace bowler, but he brooms it for 4, Danny.
Yeah, great shot, just on the knee. Oh, goodness, great contact point. Sawed right onto the bat, and that is 4 runs.
So we've got a question coming in from Patrick Bateman. I'll let you answer it after this ball, Danny. Oh, yeah, and it just beautifully shows the full face. Yeah, the question from Patrick Bateman, what's your favourite type shot, Danny? I like a nice back foot defence, as it really shows how good a player's technique is. You got a favourite for yourself?
It's got to be lofted cover drive for sure.
Yep, I like it. Sort of like that, but you would have maybe gone a little bit more aerial as Yasir gets a single. Another questions are flying in now. People know you're live. Thomas Vine. Well, Tommy Vine wants to know, how's the food shopping? Because you've just been to the store with our strength and conditioning coach, Alistair Priddle, and I believe you two are living together for the next 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, I've just moved into the lodge here at Katama, and funny to find Alistair Priddle.
Yeah, well, in the air, sorry to interrupt you, and
dropped that.
Unfortunately, Hamish Khan gets a life. It could have been the second wicket for the over, and it's a drop by the captain, Richard Abbott.
Yeah, so open the front door, and guess who I see? It's Alistair Priddle, the strength and conditioning coach of Cricket España, and we all know what's going to happen for the next 2 weeks. Nutrition, diet, and training.
Well, it's probably a good thing, because rumour has it you've been smashing empanadas at about 10 p.m. at night, and rumour has it you've been breaking records. So, Tommy Vine, it's probably a good thing that Daniel Doyle KA is going to be on fitness, as at the end of 4 overs, it's 62 for 1. And this is what's coming up over in Group C. We start with Belgium, France. Looking forward to that fixture. And Belgium go into this group with a lot of confidence from last year. Scotland 11. I know we're all excited to see how they are, as that is clipped gorgeously by Hamish Khan. 6 runs.
That's a great shot. Just going back to that catch, if I must backing him up a little bit, maybe the sun was in his eyes. Just didn't see it at the last minute. But it looked like he settled himself quite nicely, but just couldn't execute. Yeah, that's a great shot.
I always find it funny when people blame the sun. It's a giant hydrogen ball that we need for life. If you're going to make excuses, well, get some sunnies.
I'm just backing myself up for future high balls.
Yep.
Maybe the sun's there, you never know.
Yeah, absolutely. So Hamish Khan, he got that life, and then he gets the next ball away. So right now, it's all Catalunia Cc. They are probably the heavy favourites. You see the boys coming over the stronger together fence. And yeah, so European Cricket Network, it's your first experience just playing in it and now commentating in it. You're doing it all. Tell us a little bit more about how this has just changed your life coming from South Africa to all of a sudden so much European cricket.
Well, yeah, as I mentioned, what was it, 10 months ago, just sitting at home, not playing much cricket, and to find out that, yeah, European cricket is on the go here, full swing. Lots of matches happening every day. It's great to be a part of. And yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a game of cricket 5 times a day, really?
Yep, that's absolutely correct. And it's great to have the national teams and then the domestic teams that also get a chance and show their skills live on the air. As Richard Abbott comes in once more, and that's a Gundy ball, and he's picked out the man. I reckon it's a no. It's going to be a no ball. They should run. It is a no ball. It's a no ball, unfortunately. Yeah, these are the small margins, and yeah, it's the right call, Danny. That was pretty high.
Yeah, let's just have a look at this one again on the replay here.
Yeah, that's a no ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means it's a free hit to one of the more dangerous batsmen, Yasir Ali.
Looking forward to this one. Wonder where he's going here. I think he's just going to back himself to go straight.
Yeah, well, he goes over extra cover. You're halfway right, and it'll have a bit of top spin on it, and it will go for 4. So nice batting from Yasir Ali. Catalunia Cc, they're off to a barnstormer.
Yeah, he was definitely looking straight there, just blasted a touch, went over extra cover, but got a good outcome nonetheless.
Another question coming in for you, Danny, from Balaji Avanesh Pai. Do you still play cricket in South Africa during your season back home, or how's that all going now?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'll head back home to SA around the middle of November. The season will still be on the go.
That's a gorgeous shot. Well, shot of the morning for me. And there's a hat out there. If it had hit that hat, it could have been 5. Well, I never would have seen that before. That could have been one of the greatest cover drive 9s you've ever seen.
That would have been the first time I had seen that, so wish that actually happened.
Well, knowing how good Yasir Ali is, he probably aimed for the hat. It comes into your screen there. Someone's dropped a hat the over before. That would have been one of the funniest things we've ever seen.
Ooh.
Yeah, answer that question for Avanesh.
I'll be back in SA around mid-November, and the season will be in full swing there. I'll be playing a bit of club cricket there, hopefully getting to a bit of the provincial setup too after this ball.
Again, wow, this guy is class. And, well, Danny, you've spent some time at the opposite end of the crease with Yasir Ali in T20 cricket. How good is he?
Yeah, just great. I mean, like I mentioned when he came in, just really good straight batted shots, knows his game. Any bad ball gets to the boundary.
Yep, it's gorgeous batting. The thing with Yasir Ali, he plays the ball on merit. It's not slogging, it's just timing. Look, he has one of the great cover drives.
Yeah, and he's a player who just likes to get himself in, see a few balls, and he's going to be here to the end, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're looking for a big one. And so at Catalunia Cc, I tipped 175 before a ball was bowled. 2 back-to-back cover drives, absolutely gorgeous. And now, bang, gets enough, get enough. Yeah. Yasir Ali is absolutely on fire. And 6 runs, that does take us to the end of 5 overs. The score is 88 for 1. So gorgeous batting at the moment from Yasir Ali, really showing his game. Tell you what, Chris Smith, looks like you've enjoyed a good breakfast. I mean, look at the scorecard, 26 off 11 for a waste, 29 off 11 for Armagan, and 29 off 9 for Yasir Ali. Very, very dangerous. So once again, just letting people know we've got Daniel Doyle KA. Close enough in the commentary box for at least the next little bit. So if you want to get any questions in, feel free. As both batsmen set on 29. 5 overs to go. This could really blow out to something dangerous.
Yeah, Chris, that's a huge breakfast there.
Slow ball, loopy full toss, bang. 6 runs. And, well, Catalunia Cc just showing how good a team they are, Danny.
Yeah, very good team. You can see most of their shots are on merit and just playing straight down the ground. Really good score here. I wonder, he might be on for 150, 160 here.
Yeah, I think they might be thinking even more.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another Gundy ball. Does he time it enough? He does, and that's a really good catch by Brett Ross out there. He made ground to his left, and Hamish Khan has to go, and a big wicket, Danny.
That's a great catch, diving to his left, just stuck in his palm, and that's another wicket down. As soon as the partnership builds, it's broken, and we've got a new batter coming in.
So tell us a bit more about this catch. Go into it, Danny. What's he do really good there?
Oh, he's got his eyes on his ball, on the ball the whole way. Really stable at the end and put in the dive. Yeah.
Well, you fielded down there all week. Is it
all week? Yeah.
Yeah. Is it an easy spot to pick up the ball?
Not really. You tend to almost. It's either fairly straight, which it's yours, or it's to your right, which is more mid-wicket region, and you got to run that way too. So you've almost got to cover left and right. Never really comes straight to you for some reason, which I'd love. But yeah, I think it's just most important with cricket in general is just watching the ball closely, whether you're batting or fielding. So I think that's what he's done there really well. He's picked up the ball early and he's just watched it all the way into his hand. Yeah,
I love that he ran straight at it as well. You could tell he wanted that catch. Sometimes people hesitate just a little bit.
100%.
It brings Iqbal to the crease. Well, can he keep up this tempo from Catalunya Cc? Just toes that one sort of to mid-wicket for a single.
Good single. Yeah, nice intent. Love his setup. Just caught my eye now.
Yeah.
Really good setup that he's got going.
Yeah, they're a good side, Catalunya Cc. They played in the first ever Champions League 3 years ago, actually. They got knocked out by my team, VOC Rotterdam, in the semi-finals. They're a good side. Yassi Ali skips across and clips it over mid-wicket, and that is just quality. This man is too good, just too good. 6 runs.
That's just creating something from nothing, really. Stepping across, working it through the leg side, bit of a loft. Oh, totally in control, Yassi Ali.
What's the superlative you give him? I just say class.
Oh, that's
he's gorgeous, isn't he?
Yeah, amazing.
I think he played an innings for us against Guernsey in the very first tri-series we had this year.
Shot.
He absolutely bones that straight. 6 more runs, and Yassi Ali, he's on for an amazing score here.
Well, yeah, I wasn't joking when he knows his game. He's definitely taking it on, looking the part for sure.
Well, the thing is with Yass, he doesn't swing too hard. He just times it.
Yeah,
there was an innings this year on an absolute raging turner. We were 2 for 20. He came out and he hit 45 and looked so in control.
Oh.
He could be in trouble. Oh, great effort.
Good effort.
They'll get 2 with the spill. He just tried to get it a little bit more over extra cover than he could. And he gets 2 runs.
I think everything was right about that shot, just maybe not enough power, not enough pace on the ball for that.
Yeah, he just tried to go a little bit more inside out over cover, but got it a bit straight. Great effort from the man out there who doesn't use his hat this time. That's Hamish Khan.
Yeah, obviously he's just looking at that big gap on the offside.
What are your thoughts on those economy rates, Danny? Well,
quite large.
Well, question coming in from Mr. X. He wants to know, what about your bowling? How can you say that's quite large considering you bowled a pile of fruit? Can you tell us a bit more about your right arm off spin?
That was one question which I wish never came through. But you know what? I'll still back my little right arm off spin.
Well, I'm glad you back yourself because not many other people do, as that's clipped away to the leg side. And well, this commentator to your right can safely say you won't get the ball in your hand for a long time.
I think I might just drop down and play in a few of these games here. Work my way back up again. Might just become a bowler.
You might be, you never know. Anish Krishnan saying he'd love to see Yassir and Charlie in the national squad for finals week. Well, let's see what happens. That's a good delivery from Ross.
Good delivery.
You ever watch Brendan Julian bowl from Australia? You know, it's out of your era, isn't he? He's got a little bit of a Brendan Julian action.
Yeah, I'm from South Africa, so I know more of my players.
Sean Pollock, Alan Donald.
shot.
Nice cut shot. This will run away on that quick outfield, and Yasir
Shot.
Ali just showing that he belongs to keep playing cricket for as long as he wants.
Yeah, that's what he was looking for in the previous delivery. Just couldn't get some bat on it. A little bit outside of his crease, watched the ball onto his bat. And 4 runs just racing away. Nice quick outfield, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to make a pile of runs this weekend.
That's for sure.
47 off 14. Looking at the first 50 of the weekend, and this one will probably be a 2. Yeah, it's in a giant hole out there, so good running.
The gap. There's that big gap on the offside.
He has this natural ability to find space, doesn't he?
Yeah, for sure. I think the moment he takes his guard, he looks around the field where the gaps are and just targets them just to get himself in.
Shot.
Great shot.
What a shot. Yeah, one of the best in the innings. And Yasir Ali, well, I'm not surprised, to be honest. 55 off 16. We've done some work with him, Danny. He's just class.
Well, maybe the previous shot was your shot of the day through covers, but this one was mine, Corey. Just a little shimmy down the wicket and lofted cover drive straight over mid-off.
Just watch what you say, Danny. It's coach, not Corey. Let's not make sure we break that barrier.
Sorry, coach.
Well, no, Yasir Ali, I mean, I tell you what, if he faces, let's say, 10 or 11 off the last 18 balls here, or 19 balls, he might make 100, as
Shot.
that is going to be...
Straight
one.
to the fielder.
Hey, maybe a tactical one there, because he'll keep the strike. The score after 3 overs, 121 for 2. And yeah, just a friendly reminder, if you're listening into this new voice, that we've got Daniel Doyle Calais in the chat. Was Matron laughing that I said he has to call me coach? And well, Covers are asking, I think this is me, Corey, why Lorne Burns in Spain lineup? Yasir Ali with Lorne will be great for finals week. Completely agree. Unfortunately, that we do have work issues, and sometimes players aren't available due to work, and that's the black and white. There's no sugar around that. Lorne Burns was in the squad, but couldn't get released from work. But all I will say is watch this space, and maybe there will be 1 or 2 added to the squad for finals week, but unfortunately we might lose 1 or 2 as well. Just the way it is, isn't it, Danny?
It is the way it is. Unfortunately, we've had a busy year in the beginning with the high performance camp.
High in the air and safe and well. He goes with the foot, does the man from Back to the Future. But yeah, maybe tell the viewers a bit about Spanish cricket's year and everything we've done, so then they understand why we have work issues.
Yeah, well, we had a high performance camp which lasted about 5 days, I'd say, which
Good
unfortunately got completely rained out. I think we had a 2-hour net practice at the end.
High in the air. Well, that has snow on it. If he catches this, I'll quit commentary. No, it doesn't get there.
I wish you caught that.
Oh, good, Danny. But yeah, go on, continue.
Yeah, so we had our performance camp, which got rained out, which was obviously a new group of people, new group of players. Would have been great to have a few games together and that. Then we went on to a trial series against Guernsey and Norway.
Good, well done. I'm surprised you remember, as that is mowed over mid-wicket. Yasir Ali, boom shakalaka, who's on 63.
And that one went our way. We won that one convincingly with just 1 loss to Guernsey, which was our own fault.
Yeah.
And then we went on to Belgium for the World Cup qualifiers. Unfortunately, we didn't get through that. That was another week or so in Belgium.
Yep.
So obviously these days just keep adding up and boys missing work.
And then we just had finals week, group stages,
Exactly.
5 more days. Now we're in finals week. And in November, it does look like we have 1 more series for the year, as Yasir Ali mistimes one for once.
Yeah, so you just see those days just piling up and adding on, and these boys just keep missing work, and it's eventually becomes a toll on the boss that they are asking to for leave as well.
It's not easy, and I think it's not what people need to understand watching these platforms. It's not just Spanish cricket. Every country goes through big programs at times, and that's why someone like Yasir Ali, who's on your screen, 64 off 20, I mean, we'd love to have him play everything, but yeah, you have to understand that this man has to work, and I believe he runs his own shop, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles, as that's wide down the leg side.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes it's not about picking the best players for your team, but it's also who's available as well. So it's a few things to consider just to get playing 11 out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That is European cricket. The crust of it, as that is a slow ball, and that is
Got a hold of
laced.
that.
Well, you said you liked the way this man set up. I don't know. Haven't heard too much about Iqbal, but that's an amazing shot.
It's a great shot into one of the lights there. I hope the lights will switch on a bit later.
Yeah, you'd hope so. There will be some more night cricket today. And Catalunya,
oh, yes.
Yeah, this is a bit bread and butter for them, isn't it? Anish Krishna comes up with a very good question, Anish, and I'll ask Daniel that.
Last ball of the over. Oh, that's definitely a no ball.
No, definitely not last ball of the over then, because that's going to be a 5.
6 as well.
Do you think it's 6?
Yeah, that's
you
definitely
sure?
6.
Are your eyes better than mine?
I think my eyes are better than yours, Corey.
Well, we'll see about that. It took a spectacular catch this week, so my eyes are working. Let's have a look.
We agree that was
I'll
definitely
go
a no ball.
4. Well done, Danny. You got lucky. So that's a 7. Yeah, good question coming from Anish. We'll watch this free hit, though, which could go the journey. I said 175 before we started this game. They're certainly on for it.
18 runs and over, yeah. That's quite large.
Yeah, it is. It's really impressive hitting. I think Malaga, who are probably sitting on the side watching this, a little bit nervous as well.
Well, we've got Arif in the chat thinking 200 is on the cards. Well, might just be.
Free hit time. Well bowled. Slides the Yorker, and Yasser wants 2 because he wants to face the next over. Can't get there, just the 1. So it takes to the end of the 8th over. It's 145 for 2. Yeah, good question from Anish Krishna. So he's saying, obviously, with players getting time off work and whatnot, how far are European countries from offering professional contracts? Danny, what do you reckon?
Well, that's a tough question, actually. Well, firstly, Spain at the moment, they are federated, meaning the government actually recognize cricket as a sport in Spain. So now it's just that process of actually getting government funding to fund cricket in Spain, and that's from junior level, youngsters, coaches, managers, officials, everything like that, and then it just filters all the way up to national level.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, probably still a good few years away, but maybe in a few countries we'll start to see it. As a fan favourite, Paul Cone, rumour has it he's 72. I reckon he looks like he owns the chocolate factory.
Oh.
That is absolutely laced. And Iqbal, well, this over could go for plenty.
Yeah, I think he should just stick to maybe bowling nice and full, maybe in the block hole. No length, because length will be dispatched here.
Well, I'll tell you what, Danny, at 72, I don't think you and I are bowling anything. I'm pretty impressed.
I'm glad I'm not bowling there.
Vinod says hello in the chat. Vinod, our squad member.
Hey,
the national. He was here next week. I think he's playing for Gracia. Might have that wrong. Down the leg side. It'll be a wide.
Yeah, it would be good to see Vinny play a bit after a long little injury.
Yeah, a bit of an injury, so it'd be good to see him out there as Yasir Ali sneaks through for a very, very cheeky single. Yeah, shot. Nice shot. Back of the length, punches it into the empty cube. 4 runs.
Great shot, just picking that gap again.
Is that all you got for us? Give us a bit more, Danny. Give us your loud commentary voice. Well, Danny Doyle, K8, can hit a big 6. Can freeze up in the commentary box, though. It's not for everyone. As Yasir Ali is thinking of 3 figures, I reckon.
Yeah, I think commentating is the same as batting. I think you need to get in the zone here. And as my first game, I hope I'm not doing too badly, but maybe this is just a warm-up.
Well, Jez Brown just comes out with a good comment saying, while countries aren't offering professional national contracts, obviously it's not easy to do that at this growing stage, as that's down the leg side, helped around the corner, and should just be 1. And it is. Yasir Ali won't want... Oh, he is going to come for 2. Good running. But he makes a good point. There's certainly players that could play professionally elsewhere, isn't there? And
yeah, so that's a good point made there. If I could just speak from my side as well, is I'll be looking to go over to the UK or just play anywhere next year. And I'd hope for the same of the other boys too, and any other European cricketer, just to look for...
Smoked into the gap. Dropped, but I think he's actually saved 5. So in the end, probably a good result. But yeah, you're right. There's so much talent in Europe. I mean, how many players we saw last week that could easily go play even in a franchise league? I mean, we've got Mohammed Cameron and Mohammed Atif who are sensational, really. I think you're trying to get into the US Open as we watch them save 5 runs here.
Yeah, that would be great, actually. Just these little tournaments popping up, just to be involved would be amazing. But yeah,
Hammered.
in that gap again.
Yeah, 4 gun batting from Yasser Ali. He moves on to 72, and it's just violent hitting at the moment.
Yeah, so for those boys to just go play elsewhere, overseas, whether it be England, Ireland, you name it, just to get that exposure and just decent level of cricket. And then when they come back for national duties, they hopefully a better player and know a lot more about their game. Just benefits everyone. Also having that player in your club side benefit the club a lot.
Yep, absolutely. Anish Christian asking how much does the exposure of ECC telecast cricket help in getting in more overseas opportunities. I can definitely say it does a lot. For Daniel's case, Daniel had a very good Group A, and all the Dutch team are trying to get him to Dutch clubs. He now has an agent, and he has now put his name in the list for the US Open in December. So things change quickly as the last over starts, and that is a remarkable shot for 6.
I feel like we aiming at the cameraman there. It's dead straight down the centre.
Tell us about this shot. That Shiraz Iqbal. Where's this man
guy
been hiding?
from? Yeah.
Well, he looks fit, which is one big ticker for
Shot
Alistair
boy.
Priddle.
Great base. Feet are planted.
He's
Nice strength.
absolutely cannoned that. Well, hit between the 2 men out there, and it's a fumble. They'll get an easy 2.
He's just need that to mid-wicket with a throw in here. Ooh, close. Yeah, you just need that to mid-wicket. Almost like, here we go, mate. Please throw this in for me.
Yeah, 2 men out there working together. Shiraz Iqbal looks like a player.
Oh, yeah. Where's this guy come from? He looks really solid.
He does. I like the setup as well.
Oh, missed out there. Missed out.
Well, it was actually wide of off stump, and yeah, you're right. But I mean, we keep finding and unearthing talent all over Spain at the moment. What a great opportunity for Shiraz to impress the national selector.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, shot. Another shot. You got to love players that hit the sight screen. Gun batting from Shiraz Iqbal. Another 6.
Well, for the viewers there, please watch this man because this is batting. Straight again. Watch the ball onto the bat. And 6 more runs. Thank you.
Yep, thank you very much. Looks the goods.
Yeah, we're just going back to the exposure that ECN give to us players.
Oh, yeah, well, he's always going to put that away. And Shiraz Iqbal, he's having a field day.
Well, obviously with a few cameras on you and live streaming all around the world, if you do have a good week, chances are people will be in contact, and it's really good for players, European players, to get that type of exposure.
Yeah, absolutely. The more exposure, the better. Shiraz Iqbal, he's having a field day at the moment.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Well,
Get in there.
Yeah, it's a Gundy ball, but you still got to put it away. There's the fan zone. Actually quite busy today. I tell you what, a few Victoria Cervezas will be sunk this afternoon.
Let's just have a look at this, yeah.
Bang.
Yeah.
Bang. So that takes us to the end of what was a violent, brutal first innings. And Catalunia Cc doing what we thought Catalunia Cc would. And they're going to end up on 191, I think, getting close to 200 as Shiraz Iqbal gets himself to 50 last. And that's great sportsmanship.
Yeah,
that's what it's about, right?
Yeah, that's what it's about. I mean, we all here for the same thing, and that's just playing a good cricket game. So when you see a good cricket like this, it's just congratulate the players. I mean, yeah, great to see something like this happening.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, at the end of the day, you're all still friends out there. And this is why Spanish cricket's in a good space at the moment. Everyone learning off each other. Granada's first time in it. Catalunya Cc, there's Yasser Ali maybe giving them a few tips. But let's take a quick look at the highlights. And Danny, it was boundaries galore early.
Oh, yeah, some really good shots here today. I mean, I love the ones over extra cover. Yeah. Awais Ahmed just got himself going a touch, a few sixes.
And what did you think about sort of the Catalunya mindset? You think that was the right T10 sort of approach? Just get after it early?
Yeah, I think that's basically everyone should have that approach. You've got 60 balls, you might as well try go for every single one. You shouldn't be losing more than 1 wicket and over. If you are, then you're definitely struggling. But yeah, you've got wickets in hand. You should go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. So and that's exactly what they did. And we'll have a quick look at throughout these heights. As Yasser Ali, he came out at number 3, what we expected, and he got it away to beautiful parts. And well, Armageddon, this was a great catch, though. Danny, you were pretty impressed.
Yeah, pretty impressed. Look at that. Oh, he's celebrating quite well there.
It's all about those little moments. I mean, if things don't go your way, you just have these little moments. They were chasing the ball everywhere, weren't they? But Yasser Ali, I mean, for a man of well, a little bit older, 36, 37 now, he's still class, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Actually, they say the older you get, the more you know your game. So we can actually see here today that Yasser Ali, the older you get, he knows his game. He knows where the boundaries are, where his options are, puts the bad balls away, and he's got a good knock here, not out.
Yep.
So he's yet to go out.
You're absolutely right. That's why I know my game too well. That takes us to the halfway stage. We look at the scorecard. Pretty brutal. 26 off 11 for Awais Ahmed. Mohammed Armageddon, 33 of 13. Yasser Ali, 73 off 23. And Shiraz Iqbal going 6, 6, 6. Pick up sticks to get himself to 51 off 15. And in the end, 191 for 2.
That's a great scorecard. You don't want batsmen chowing too many dots.
Yep, and well, if you don't like violence, turn away now, because that's a Daniel Doyle KA type of bowling innings. 21, 18, 15.5, 18, 20 and 26 of the economies. It was a brutal innings, but it does take us to the halfway stage. Danny, we might even keep you on for a little bit in the second half. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, why not? I think I'm just busy warming up. I've got the stretchers in, so the mouth is ready to go again, and I'll see you guys for the second half.
Beautiful. So join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world for more T10 action. We're at the halfway stage between Catalunia Cc versus Granada on this gorgeous sunny day here in the southern part of Spain, Andalusia. And looking forward to bring you more cricket coverage. We're at the halfway stage and, well, Catalunia Cc, that was violent. There was some amazing hitting from Yasir Ali, Hamish Khan at the top as well, and a new man, Shiraz Iqbal. Tell you what, he has caught my eye a little bit, and maybe we'll go have a little chat with him a bit later. Welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're well out there, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. And I hope you're enjoying all the T10 coverage this week with the ECC, and this weekend it's a bit more domestic cricket, as you see the man coming out at the crease there, Jose Quintian, and that's not a forearm guard, that looks like a patched up elbow. Thought he had the old traditional forearm guard out there, and we're going to have a special guest commentator that's going to be joining us again in 3 balls time from popular demand. I tried to get rid of him, but everyone said we want a bit more of our special guest commentator. So please, if you want to keep getting questions in, I'm sure he will be ready to answer them as the fielders are out there. And good to see a nice blue-yellow of Catalunia Cc. We'll get to see them with the ball for the very first time. I do recognise a few players. A couple of years ago, Catalunia Cc played in the ECL where they came up against VOC Rotterdam. And it looks like Shabazz Shokert, he'll have the new ball, left arm. They're going to start with a slip. No batsman's wearing a helmet, so hopefully they'll be okay. 192 the target. Well, I think you got better odds of the earth stopping and spinning the other way than Granada chasing this down. But you never know. Anyway, we're almost set. Deep fine leg, and it looks like he'll be the only boundary rider. No, and third man. So they're the 2 boundary riders. Almost set to go. Shokert with the new ball. Here we go. Wild play and miss. Decent pace as well there from Shokert. Another left armour. Shock. We've got plenty of them growing in Spanish cricket. So we're 2 balls away from our special guest commentator. And I tell you what, a lot of people are excited to have this man back. Yeah, nice. Away swing. I think he bowled to Scotty Edwards a few years ago. He just swept everything. This man. Maybe I'm wrong. Starts that down the wrong line, and that's Awais Ahmed tumbling around, and oh, he would have been run out for a duck. Well, it's good work from the slip fielder there. That's Nisar Ahmed who followed it up, and if he had hit the stumps, I reckon he was gone. He just went on a little bit of a walkabout. I thought he got away, and well, he's not far away at all. Hit hard. Nice looking shot. Good batting. Will it go? I don't think so. They should get 2. And they will get 2. So Granada are off the market. Well, it does give me a good pleasure to welcome back our special guest commentator, Daniel Doyle, K8.
Well, good day again, everyone. And thanks for watching. Corey, you know what? I actually like this field. Catalunya have runs on the board. 191. Target is 192. I'll have a first slip in here and third man.
Yeah, why not? Plenty of runs on the board as that is a play and miss. But look, I wanted to get rid of you. Everyone in the viewer chat saying you're a fantastic commentator. They've kept you around, so we'll get you for the back half of this match. But maybe you can expand a little bit. Why have you stayed in Spain? The finals, we just qualified. What have you been up to for your time?
Oh, that's a great question. Some of you may know already, but we actually coaching a few of the young kids from various schools.
Can you remember the schools' names?
No, I've remembered all of the kids' names though.
Well, that's pretty good as he comes in and, well, edge, and there's that third man where it's a pretty important fielding position. But yeah, so what have you been getting up to then during the days of cricket at the ECC?
Yeah, so pretty much Monday to Friday. We've just finished our first week, which I've been involved. So it's pretty much from the morning, 10 a.m. Till 1:30. Kids come by bus and they jump off the bus and they look at the spectacular ground, and already the energy levels are up, and from the get-go they're enjoying it. A little bit of an introduction about cricket and what we're going to do during the day, and we get straight into it with the warm-up as usual with any sport you play.
As Ross plays and misses, brings us to the end of the first. The score's 3-0.
And yeah, we just get straight into a few drills, maybe fielding, catching, you know, just getting that ball and arm coordination going. And yeah, we get straight into the batting drills, bit of bowling, and a few games as well, bit of competitiveness, which it's what you want with kids as well, just when they're young, just to get that competitive edge about them.
So is coaching something that you want to be doing more of? And it's good that all the Spanish kids are coming down and learning about the sport.
Oh, for sure. I mean, as we know, cricket in Spain, it's not very well known as, for example, as football.
Of course,
but there's lots of potential there, and as we say, cricket or sport in Spain is huge, and why wouldn't cricket be the same? Why wouldn't it actually take on?
Yep, absolutely. New bowler comes in, starts with a bit of a wide, short ball, top ball.
So yeah, so after a few game-based drills and catching and bowling and that, we actually get them on live television, which they go crazy about, and that's probably the best part of the day for them. Just to see themselves on TV waving, and yeah, they'll definitely go back home and watch themselves again for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Great initiative to have the Spanish schools come here, as that is short. Oh, my word. We are so lucky we didn't just watch someone get seriously injured. That was so close to his face.
We might have the medic involved here quite
No,
soon.
I don't think it hit him, but look at this. This is scary. Oh, my word. We are so lucky.
Across the back of his neck.
We are so lucky right now. We are so lucky.
Let's have a look at this.
Crunch.
Oh, he's just seen it.
Oh,
get out the way.
Oh my word. I am so happy that hasn't hit him, because that would have been horrific, as that is absolutely mowed. Well, 6 runs, and Jose Quinton, well, he's trying to take the fight right back to him.
Well, that's definitely not going to hit the bowler this time. Except maybe one of the spectators there under the tent.
Yeah, have you seen the one? It has happened before internationally. Did you ever see the Zimbabwean? No, the Zimbabwean. It's something Meth was his last name, and he got hit by a Bangladeshi batsman, hit the ball back, and it smashed his teeth out and everything below here. So it does happen. It's just a freak moment. Thankfully, he's okay. It's a dot ball.
Yeah, I think that one over of mine in the first week was a bit tactical. You can see what happens to bowlers if the ball gets hit straight back at you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want that to happen to my teeth.
Vinny's wife has jumped in on the chat and asked a very important question, and you better answer this one correctly, because it might hold a lot on your next few years in life. That is absolutely crunched. Well, he's just going with the angle of the ball, and 6 more runs. What a great start for Granada.
That's a great start. Really, actually, you know what? This is the start you need. You need boundaries. You need intensity. This is exactly what they're showing. You don't want to be in a hole here with dot balls and that piling up. So
no,
you can see the intensity here, just riding the ball, and 6 more runs.
Yeah, 6 more runs. And the question from Vinny's wife in the chat is Corey a good coach?
Is this where I have to say good words?
Or do you need? I'll give you a full 8 overs to fill it in, because I'd like to think you wouldn't stop.
Well, I'll think of what I must say after this ball.
Well, if I was you, I'd be a bit quicker. Last ball of the second.
Shot.
Yeah, probably the best of the lot. He goes straight this time. Oh, good fielding. I think he's done good work there.
He's done all right.
Yeah, they'll get back for 2. That's good fielding.
Saved 2 runs there. Good job.
Yeah, every run counts. Takes us to the end of the second. The score is 21 for none, as we say good hello to Wasmatron, Helix, Ivan, Chris, all our moderators in the chat. And just reminding everyone, we've got, well, nicknamed DDC, Daniel Doyle Kaye. Yeah. And these are the 3 teams playing over the weekend.
Well, going back to that question about Coach Corey, yeah, well, it's great inclusion for Cricket Spain. Just the energy, the intensity that he brings to the whole setup, and the knowledge, of course, that.
You're actually answering.
Oh, I've thought about this for plenty of days, actually.
I appreciate it.
And I'm glad the question's been asked.
I'm sure all the viewers are tuning out right now. Probably feeling a little bit sick as it's the left arm seam again. So Catalunia obviously still in complete control of this fixture at the moment.
But yeah, obviously having a lot of European experience, he knows what to bring to a side such as Cricket Spain. And yeah, it's great working alongside him. As I mentioned, just his pure information about the game and how to go about things, especially in a T10 tournament, which we are currently involved in. Things which I'd never even thought of, and just to adapt your game quite quickly helps a lot.
Good answer. That's a nice cut shot, but straight to the fielder. And, well, Vinny's wife's come in maybe with a cheekier comment. Danny, can you please improve your spin? You'll be handy in finals week. Like, what happened? Because, well, I'll give some background to this. Daniel Doyle, for maybe a couple of months, has been talking up his off spin to me and Christian Munoz Mills, I should say. And then we get two left-handers opening for Czech Republic. So Coach Fantastic Corey Ruckers thinks, play a miss, he thinks, well, let's use the right arm off spinner. And what happened?
Well, let me start by saying this. I'm actually a wicketkeeper.
Oh, here we go.
And all wicketkeepers, they'll back me on this, all of them think they can bowl, whether it's pace, spin, or whatever, but all of them think they can bowl, and I think I can bowl, Corey. But,
well, not what the numbers would suggest. I think the previous night you said to me that it would be under 8 for an over. I think Juan Carlos would be pretty disappointed as well. Oh,
no, he's hit the umpire.
Oh,
I
no.
hope he's okay.
Don't show it. Don't show it. Please don't show it. We don't have Comcam. Show us a highlight or something that's not this, okay? Well, that's not good. And I hope there's a medic around. We're going to have to take a bit of a pause here. I hope the umpire is okay. Oh, that's hit him on the back of the head. That's not okay. Let's hope that he's all right, and they're going to have to take him off the field.
He's getting up.
Can you take the camera somewhere else and not to where this is? Just don't show any of the players or anything around it, because that's not really good. So just a pause in the game at the moment. And well, we'll just a little bit of an incident there, and let's hope that he is okay. We will just show you a couple of graphics, and
Here we go.
Yeah, so this is what's coming up in the next few weeks with England and the Netherlands, but also Spain. And how proud are you to be a part of that, Daniel?
Well, I mean, it's great to see Spain over there amongst the big boys, England and Netherlands, which means, look, we're going to go into that week with a lot of fire, obviously a lot of momentum from the week which we just won. But it should be a good one. Everyone's got to watch every single game that Spain play, if I can just add.
Yep.
Great support will be appreciated. And yeah, obviously a lot of spectators and supporters will take us a long way, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you do want to stay up to date with all the European Cricket Network and information and everything, you can follow us on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and that. And well, this is good news. So this is umpire Shub. Everyone's been around him. The medic came and checked him, and he is back in action, which is quite remarkable. That was scary, Danny.
That was scary. That was hit straight at him. He did a good job to actually sort of get out the way there.
We've had two in this game. I've never seen that before. We've almost had two scary incidents, and so I hope he's okay. He looks like he wants to continue, and he's a brave man, umpire Shub. Well done to you.
Well, if I'm the umpire here, if this hits the pad, I might just give it out.
Well, one of those scary moments, but glad to see we're back in action and just a single to backward point. But yeah, so England and the Netherlands and Spain, how big to the country do you feel that as a player's perspective, going against players that have played the highest level?
Yeah, it's a great privilege, obviously, just to play against the big boys who are in England and Netherlands. They'll definitely come with a very strong side. Great challenge. It's good to play that high level of cricket. It's the way you improve as a player as well. So it will be a very interesting week, but like I say, it will be a great challenge.
Yeah, absolutely well said. So that is a wild swing from Jose. Yeah, anyone in particular after watching the Netherlands? I know you didn't get to see England too much from last year, but who you out of the Netherlands attack are you sort of looking forward to facing, as it's 26 for none after 3?
Well, from the Netherlands side, batting side, Ryan Klein is one to watch.
Yeah,
He's quite a big hitter, and he's South African too, if I may add. So there's South Africans all over, decent players, if I may say so myself. But yeah, he hits the ball a long way, and once he gets going, it's pretty much no stopping him.
And what about maybe facing anyone in particular that you got to see?
Vivian Kingma runs in, good run up.
Yeah.
Fast bowlers out there, please have a look at him. Really good rhythm. Gets to the crease quite quickly, and a really good delivery stride, and really bowls rockets.
Yeah, he does. He bowled pretty well last night, even though he was slightly injured as we start the 4th over. And Catalunia Cc obviously miles ahead. Granada, bit of a learning experience for them this weekend. Nothing wrong with that. There's the new bowler at the top of his right. Shiraz Iqbal, well, this is the man everyone was talking about in the first innings. Well, it's high in the air, and no, it'll land in no man's land. Yeah, Shiraz Iqbal, he's apparently a new player for Catalunya. We got told at the halfway stage. He hit it well, didn't he?
Yeah, it's great to see these new players coming in and just showcasing their ability. Definitely one to look out for in the next game.
I mean, there's so much. Have you been surprised about the amount of talent, maybe not even just in European cricket, but in Spanish cricket?
Yeah, I think it's definitely a something to look out for. It's we've got to get around the country and actually scout these players and have a look at them closely and just develop those pathways just to get them through the rankings, you know. Yeah. You'll see more of these players coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. As Shiraz, well, that's a huge edge.
That's a chance.
It's 6. Well, that's one of the best outside edges you'll ever see. It just kept flying, Daniel.
Well, even if he had caught this, I think it still would have been 6 because he took a couple more steps backwards. So I don't think the fielder had that under control entirely. But as a batsman, you'll take this. Yep. 6 runs on the scorecard. There's no graphic over there on the scorecard, that's for sure.
Yep, that is a big edge for 6. They also said this Shiraz Iqbal has pace about him. Well, when you get edge for 6, you do have pace. Well bowled.
You know, this is, if I'm out there without a helmet, this is where I ask the 12th man just to bring my helmet on. Yeah. I don't want to get hit in the head, as we've just seen earlier.
Yep. Anish Krisha with a question. What's next for the Spanish national team in the T20 series? I'll answer that one. We have the finals week for T10, obviously, in a few weeks, and then we'll probably cap the year off with a T20 series in November. And then I think it'll be a bit of a rest period. It's been a busy program, and how have you enjoyed sort of being in your first sort of high performance program, Daniel, as a cricketer?
Yeah, well, as a cricketer, you want as much cricket as possible to be played, and I think just this year is a great start for Cricket Spain. Just, you want games, you want high performance camps, you want training sessions, and that's how you become better.
That's hit pretty hard. What a shot.
On the ground.
Well, he absolutely smoked that, but just the one. Good on Granada here. I know they're chasing a score that they're probably never going to get close to, but putting up a bit of a fight.
Yeah, putting up a fight. I mean, the game's still in the balance here. I think they need 24 runs and over. It's a bit of an ask, but you never know. A few more edges and 6s over third man.
Don't sit on the fence, Daniel. I'm not too sure we'll see that happen, but Shiraz Iqbal, a lot to like about this man. He's got nice action, decent pace, and let's not forget the man that's bowling this on your screen. He just got edged for 6. That shows how quick he is. He hit a splendid 50 or 15.
Oh, all-round performance, yeah. All-rounder. That's great to see. If he doesn't do it with the bat, then I'm sure he does it with the ball and vice versa. Always contributes in a game. We'll see later on. Yeah,
it's amazing the amount of talented players that pop up in Spanish cricket around. And a really, really impressive over from Shiraz Iqbal. That'll take us to the end of 4 overs, and the score is 35 for none.
Yeah, I spoke about his setup while he was batting in the middle, and it was good to see. Now I'm going to speak about his bowling, and his action's just as good. So, yeah, great player, good to watch, and we might just see him around a bit more often.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. This is what's great about the ECN network. You always find these players from all the different series that go on throughout Europe. I know they go to Austria, Germany, and they always find a new player each year that has the talent. as it will be, looks like a little bit more spin now. No Yasir Ali darts yet. We love watching him bowl those darts. Catalunia Cc look like a very, very good side right now.
Yeah, almost the halfway point here. They need a big over somewhere, maybe just to get some momentum. But
you go small target in here. I think it'd be a win. If they got to 3 figures, Danny, I think you'd take that.
Yeah, take that.
After only making 60 this morning.
Yeah.
Towenders.
Might have just missed out on a single there.
Yeah, probably could have gone and got themselves one. But yeah, if anyone's just joining us, we've got Daniel Doyle KA in the commentary box for this one. So guest to commentator, if you want to get any questions in, you've got 6 overs to do it before he goes and spends his afternoon doing something else, as that's high in the air. It should be the first wicket. It is the first wicket. So he'll have to go, Quinton, after making 28, and Khan picks up the first one.
Yeah, well, just didn't get much of this. Just got too much underneath it, really. And that's the first wicket of the innings. Maybe we might see someone hit a few boundaries, whoever's coming in next.
Yeah, what do you think about the catching technique there, Danny?
Yeah, you could do a little bit better. I'd say maybe stand upright and just watch the ball in front of your eyes. Yeah, take it a bit high up and just bring it down into your chest. But does the job, and he's got a wicket.
Yep, doesn't matter at the end of the day. You've just got to catch it, and is the most important part. As it looks like a fan favourite's going to walk out at 3, and I'm pretty excited to see this man coming out. It's going to be Paul Cone. Well, if you like Back to the Future, did you ever watch the Back to the Future, or was that before your age?
I think that was a bit before my age.
How old are you?
24.
Grow up. Back to the Future are some of the great movies. How you've not seen them's upsetting. You've seen the original Willy Wonka?
Of course.
Well then, here he is. Here comes the chocolate factory.
There he is. There he is. I love his bat though. That is vintage.
So when you get a bat like that with the amount of tape around it, it means that you've definitely played cricket before, and for quite some time.
That's hit a couple of balls, I would say.
Yeah. And well,
many innings on that bat.
They'll have to cross back, because I don't know, Granada's first time in the comp. The new rule is, well, we've had it for quite a while, the new batsman faces. And you can see there they're saying we crossed, but that's not the rule in this. I like it. I think it's a good rule, because it basically means you get a wicket, the bowling team get rewarded bowling to new batsmen. Your thoughts?
Yeah, there's a bit more reward on the bowling side. I mean, at the end of the day, cricket is a batsman's game. And yeah, it's good just to see bowlers being more rewarded for things like this.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully a few dots here, and then yeah, pretty much chasing 192 is off the cards, I'd say.
Yeah, just try and get some personal highlights. Paul Cone, fan favourite already. What can he do? Well, the answer's hit it straight to mid-wicket. Question flying in for yourself, Danny. How did your family react to the Spanish final win in Group A over Ireland? Let us know after this one. As dot ball.
Yeah, well, obviously they were watching all the way.
Good chance to have a shout out. You can give a few shout outs if you really want.
Oh, let's do this. Well, yeah, Dad and Mom, Elizabeth and David.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, and the sister Carmen.
Carmen. I didn't know you had a sister, Danny.
Yeah.
Oh no, Paul Cone's gone walkabouts. That'll be a dot ball. So
sister, she took up cricket a little bit in high school, but
Spanish passport.
Spanish passport. That's correct.
Tell you what,
there might be a bit of a future there, but I think she's into graphic design, so she might just keep drawing pictures, and she's hung up her boots, I reckon.
So how do you think that as that brings us to the end of the 5th, 35-1, how did you think the family back home would have reacted when they saw the winning 6 from Hamzadar?
I saw videos, they sent me a few videos, and just screaming, shouting, just pure joy and energy in our little household. But yeah, they really enjoyed the final. Everyone expected that type of final, just energy, and it was great to watch Hamza hit that 6. I think we all ran onto the field. I can't really remember too much about that night.
It's a bit of a blur. I think I jumped over 2 fences, which odds on wasn't likely to happen. But no, it was a special night for everyone involved in Spanish cricket, and maybe a couple others you can tell us that were here that's pretty special for Juan Carlos and John Howden, who you've spent a lot of time with recently.
Of course, yeah. Well, I mean, Juan Carlos and his family and John Howden, they put so much into the sport and cricket Spain. Just for them to see that moment and to be a part of it was really good. It was great to see smiles on their faces.
As that hits the pad, definitely not a leg by on there, so dot ball, but Yeah, Juan Carlos has done a lot for yourself personally as well.
Yeah, so much. Almost a little father figure to me.
Yeah.
I got a phone call from him last year, and he said, "Come over, we'll sort you out, and we'll see how you get along. If you do well, we might just see you again. But yeah, go on and enjoy it."
Yeah, and now you're commentating on the ECN. Life's a funny thing, as that's hit out to the offside for a single. Yeah, did you ever picture yourself being in a commentary box, actually?
Not at all. And with the coach of Cricket Spain,
Well.
yeah, not at all.
Well, it's funny how things work out. Paul Cone, he's back on strike, fan favourite. He's on 0-4. Can he get maybe a highlight away for him? Something for the kids at home, I'm sure. Oh, you betcha. Yeah, Danny, that's one of your favourite shots over extra cover. And
oh, yes.
Yeah, 4. Nice shot from Paul.
Great shot. That's definitely in the highlight package. Can go home and watch that over and over.
Yeah, it's one of your favourite zones over cover.
Favourite
zones. He's got the same wrists as you, the same bat speed.
Oh,
Ralph might block us a little bit.
Thanks, Ralph.
A gorgeous batting. Yep. Personal highlight for Granada in their first ever tournament.
Oh, yes.
Well,
the gap.
Well, Paul Cone makes it back-to-back 4s, and it doesn't. I mean, for 72 years old, that's what we're being told. We're not sure it's exactly right. That's unbelievably good striking.
Listen, this is textbook stuff. I mean, you can see he's played a lot of cricket back in his day.
Well,
still playing
Not
cricket.
even back in his day. This is his day, Danny.
This is his day, of course, yeah. No, it's great to see a man such as himself still playing the game. And, yeah, obviously he's enjoying it. Hopefully he can rack up a good score here.
Can't shot this time. No. Yep, top ball. So, yeah, I mean, Granada are going to fall short in this one, obviously. But it is such a good idea to have such a new team here. They're growing the sport in Granada. They're building a turf wicket. I'm not too sure you know about that. And they're doing some good things, as my word.
Oh, has that gone all the way?
Oh, I hope so. What a shot by the old boy, Paul Cone. Well, if Willy Wonka did have a chocolate factory, maybe he'd give it to himself. What a shot.
What a shot this is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, great contact point. Lofted. Is that 4? Yeah.
Give it 6. Just give it 6. Why
4
not?
runs, very close. But, yeah, great shot that is. But, yeah, like we mentioned, I mean, most likely they're not going to be chasing 192 here.
Are you sure they only need a 6er ball, Danny? Just wanted to make sure.
Well, with your strike rate in the ECN, maybe we might just send you out there.
Yeah, I like that segue, but unfortunately we'd still fall short.
Well, I think just from your personal batting point of view, if you're batting here in Granada in the middle, I think just get some runs under your belt and take it into the next match. Might just do yourself some confidence, and you might just win a game.
Yep, absolutely. So, more spin.
Oh, well, that's a good tactic.
Well, Awais Ahmed can't close the shutters in time, and it'll go for 4. He's a big man. All he had to do was get something behind it.
You know, I think the batsman meant this. Little dummy shot there. Bit of a leave as well. And Awais Ahmed just sold down the river.
Yeah, it's the old traditional nutmeg.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
And he's just got 4 bars, adding to the team's total.
Hey, any run's a good run. That's the way Granada should look at it. Ross on strike. Oh, ooh. What a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot. That's come out of nowhere.
Yeah, that definitely hit the middle of the bat by the sounds of it.
Yep, gorgeous hitting. I think that one, Daniel Doyle K, he enjoys that. Nice to see some striking of the ball. So, you've got a few more weeks here. What are your plans then, Danny, before finals week? I think a few of the viewers would probably love to know how a top-level player like yourself is going to prepare for finals week. You've got 2 weeks. What do you do? As that one's a play and miss?
Yeah, well, obviously, in between all the coaching and just spending my time here at the lovely ground of Katama, as mentioned, I'll be staying with Alistair Priddle, the strength and conditioning coach of Cricket Spain.
Yep.
And we've already gone for our little grocery shopping.
Yep.
And he'll be cooking up some meals. I'll obviously contribute now and again, but he's got his meals in his head, which he wants to prepare for us both. And we'll do some training as well, some gym work, strength work.
Yep, very nice indeed.
And yeah, get ready for championship week.
I mean, some people probably don't know of not coming from a high performance background, but how important is it to to have a strength and conditioning coach in programs?
Very important as we just watch the sport.
Shot for one. That will take us to the end of the 7th over.
Yeah, it's very important. I mean, just for endurance purposes, strength purposes, to get you through a full days of cricket, to maintain that focus, mental strength as well. It all contributes and adds to a successful player.
Yep, absolutely. And this is what's coming up a little bit later. And, well, Malaga are probably happy they've won the toss and will bat first. So they'll go out there and, well, what can they score against this pretty impressive Catalunya side? I mean, that top 4 looks so dangerous. But Malaga, well, you never know. Cricket's a funny game.
Cricket is a funny game. But yeah, just going back to the strength work. Myself, not the strongest person on this planet, but I think it's just important to maintain fitness.
Hit hard.
Good shot.
Yeah, I think it's also important to know that having a strength and conditioning coach sets a standard of everyone.
Yep.
You get a bit of time to change that body
Yep.
shape, but if you don't, the strength and conditioning coach can definitely make pretty big decisions.
Yeah, I mean, you see at the top level with other bigger countries such as South Africa, Australia.
South Africa?
Oh,
You said top countries.
Yeah, top countries.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You see they really emphasize their fitness.
Oh, well, Paul Cone is enjoying a day out here, and that will just be one.
Yeah, so they really emphasize their fitness and getting all their players on the same type of level. And usually the teams who come out on top are the fittest ones as well.
Yep, absolutely.
So that is our goal with Alistair.
Yeah, he does a good job, does Big Al.
Does a great job,
might have
yep.
seen him roaming around during the ECC on the footage a few times, been coaching the kids as well, and had very good reports back. And is swept straight. A question coming in, once again, for both of us. I'll let you answer first. DDC, what do you do in your spare time away from cricket?
Oh, that's a good question, and I'm glad to answer this one. Definitely pick up the golf clubs, go for a round of golf on a nice day.
That's a top ball, yeah.
So yeah, just getting out
Do you have
there.
a handicap?
I had one. I'm not part of a club anymore, but got down to a 4.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, during COVID, just playing every single day.
You might like playing one of our other players, Lorne Burns, in the Spanish squad. Also, he runs a golf academy. I think I'd like to watch you two have a shootout. As Paul Cone hits this straight to the fielder, but they'll just easily get a single.
Yeah, I've already asked Lorne for a round, but he sort of just shoved it off and doesn't want to play me. So it definitely needs to happen, and we'll see who the best one comes out of that.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting contest. Anything else in your spare time, Danny?
Spare time, beach days for sure.
Yeah.
Hanging out with a few mates.
That's it. Beautifully down the ground.
Great shot.
Well, there's a personal highlight there for Mr. Ross. 6 runs, and that takes them to 67 for 1 after 8.
You know, this is good to see. Just a partnership building, some batsmen scoring runs. As I mentioned, they can take this into the next game. Just a bit of confidence in knowing they can clear the boundaries when needed. So, yeah, just a good partnership. Hopefully they can just take this on till the last ball of the game and finish with a nice not out, improve the average.
Absolutely.
It's always good.
Absolutely. Helix asking if there's some golf courses around. Absolutely, there's plenty around. Just have to go find them. For me, my spare time, well, I don't get any. I just work apparently. But no, tomorrow's my first day off in quite some time, and I will be going out for a lunch, a siesta, and a beach day.
Are you Spanish? You sound Spanish.
Basically, I'm Spanish. Spent a lot of time here now, as it's going to be back to the quick bowler who digs it in. That worries me when Mr. Cone doesn't have a helmet. What's your thoughts on players wearing helmets, mandatory or not?
Yeah, I think mandatory. I definitely think mandatory. I mean, you never know what could happen. Whether you're seeing the ball well or not, I mean, you never know what could happen. A little top edge into the chin. Never nice to see and definitely painful. So helmets are out there. They've been designed. They've been created. Why not use them?
Yeah, I guess it is a bit of a personal choice still. You do wonder if it will be taken away one day. Wasmatron wants to ask you a question. Have you ever played golf at St. Andrews?
So, could you organise that for me? No, I have not, but could you organise that for me? That would be definitely bucket list stuff.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty exclusive. Few people do get the honour of doing that. You got a favourite cricket ground that you've ever played at or been to?
been to Lords, which definitely is my favourite.
I've actually got a good story about Lords.
Oh, let's hear it. Oh, that's an edge.
Oh, yeah, that's out. Well, Paul
Great
Cone
take.
will go. Awace takes the catch, and it's a wicket for Azam. And Paul Cone, well, he played some nice shots, but gets the feather edge this time.
Yeah, he was looking good, getting his innings going, but unfortunately a good delivery has to get him out. Yeah, well bowled. Just pushing at it a bit outside off. Bat hanging away from his body.
Yeah, just
Yeah, well bowled. A little bit of a nibble.
Yeah.
Off the seam, and a good take by Awace.
Yep, nice take, and he'll have to go. And, well, it gives someone else an opportunity to come out and have a hit with 9 balls running. Yeah, but got a good one about Lords. So you've been to Lords, right?
Yeah, I've been there twice.
I coached there, the Dutch team, and I've had the Lords lunches. Oh, the menus they give you to choose for your lunch is like 5-course meal, bacon sandwiches anytime you want, Rungy. I was sitting on the balcony at Lords eating a bacon sarnie with Netherlands versus Nepal. Greatest moment of my cricketing career.
Yeah, no, that's top draw. When will you invite me one of these days, hopefully?
Well, when Spanish cricket gets up there and we get to go play the MCC at Lords, which I'm sure Juan Carlos and John Howden are going to organise for me, then why not? I'd love to see our boys go at the lunches. I tell you, there'd be a few full stomachs, that's for sure.
Alistair will definitely be having a look at each one of our plates, that's for sure.
Stanley Shanmugam to the crease, I should say.
Same area that he's bowling on a coin here.
Yep, so Stanley coming out with just a few balls left, and hopefully he can get a couple away and build his confidence.
Yeah, that's nice to see. Just angling it into the batsman and just nipping it away. Looking for that edge. Good to see a first slip in place here, of 1.5 really.
Ooh. And a dot ball. So it's a date end to this game too, as they put in looks like it'll be probably a second slip now. Catalunia, I think they're going to be the team to beat this weekend. They look very, very good. Oh, nice looking shot from Shanmugam.
Good shot, but there's protection out there.
Yeah, he'll get off the market. 68 for 2 after 9, and Danny, well, you've got one more over left in the commentary box before we say goodbye. What are you getting up to probably for your winter period, and how do you keep busy as a cricketer in the quieter months?
Yeah, well, busy finishing off my last year of university studies, so I'll be trying to get that out the way. A few assignments and due dates, which I just have to submit. And yeah, pretty much when that is over, I'll be looking forward to my December holiday. Probably go to the lovely Cape Town in South Africa, which I'm sure most viewers might have been to, have heard of.
I've heard Cape Town. I haven't had the pleasure. I've been to South Africa 3 times, but I heard Cape Town's the #1 spot as this man, Shiraz Iqbal, comes in, and that's a dot ball. Yeah, go on. So tell us, Cape Town, is that one of the best spots?
Yeah, one of the best spots. I mean, just the scenic views, the beaches. I almost call it a first world city in a third world country.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you can go on holiday to South Africa, do yourself a favour and visit Cape Town.
Yep, Shiraz Iqbal again, who's impressed me today. Draws an edge, should be just, oh, it'll be 4, sorry. No third man in place. That's almost like test cricket. 2 slips and an edge for 4.
I'd get a third slip in there, actually.
Shiraz,
nothing much to lose.
He's impressed me. Look at the seam presentation.
Well
He looks like a good one. We've got a couple more minutes, so get your last question. Helix wants to know, what are you studying, Danny?
I'm studying education, so I will become a teacher one day. Whether I do that next year or not, it's see what happens. I'll take it day by day. But yeah, it's a 4-year degree in South Africa, Nelson Mandela University.
Nice.
So yeah, I'll be done with that by the end of the year.
So this is your last couple of months?
Last couple of months.
What are you doing here commentating? Shouldn't you be studying?
Oh, thank goodness it's online, and I can do a bit of both. But yeah, it's been a journey, 4 years.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Shot.
Oh, yeah, nice shot. He gets a short ball, and we're talking about moments. That's a lovely moment for Shanmugam, who gets it for 6.
Well, Coach Corey, what are you doing over here? You should be down there catching cricket balls.
Yeah, I probably would have caught that one. But that's a nice shot. It gets a little bit big on him. He might have shut his eyes for a brief moment, but he gets it away for 6.
And we've got Vinny Sandu just collecting the
No.
ball.
Mr. Maximo's actually turned up to work, so we'll get to see him shortly. 2 balls left. Edge.
Down.
Yeah, well, there's the slips, and it should just be a single.
Could be.
No, just a single. Last chance. Anyone got a last question for Danny? And you need to get this in before we lose him. And he's been a very special guest commentator. We've really enjoyed having him with us. It looks like still 3 slips. Coming around the wicket is Iqbal. Maybe hasn't had as much luck with the ball. Well, it won't be the last ball. That'll be a nice 5 wides. Oh, whoa! There's Mr. Maximo. Well,
in the blue shades.
He's blue shades. Tell you what, he's not dressed up for work today. They look like a beach outfit.
Listen, he says he's a wicketkeeper, but with that arm, he could be in the outfield throwing darts into the other wicketkeeper.
Don't blow too much smoke up him, Danny.
Look at this. Oh, what great technique. Long barrier. Front arm points and good throw.
Oh, he jars out the Yorker. So, dot ball to finish. And, well, Catalunia Cc, they will run away as the 108-run winners. And it's been a pretty good effort from Granada, I think, to get up to 84, Danny. They didn't shy away. They gave it their all.
Yeah, good effort. Would be nice to maybe see Paul carry on there. Maybe a good not out. But, yeah, I've enjoyed my experience here. Thanks, Coach Corey, for the opportunity. And you never know, maybe you'll be hearing my voice sometime in the future again.
Yep, you never know, and I'm sure everyone in the chat wishes you the best, and good luck for the future, Danny, as we'll take a look at the highlights. And, well, it was always going to be a monumental task to try and get up to the 190s, and obviously they weren't going to get there, but there was some nice individual highlights throughout. Catalunia Cc, they look like a good side. This was a scary moment. That almost hit the bowler. I mean, that really could have been dangerous. But then we had another scary moment, unfortunately, where umpire Shub did get collected, and we had to have a long break. And yeah, it wasn't a nice moment at all. But, well, credit to Granada. In the early game today, they only hit 60 odd, but in this one, they only lost the 2 wickets and got to 80. That was a really nice catch by Ali Azam. I was pretty impressed with him. And, well, Paul Cone, he's become a fan favourite. He goes back to the future, but he can play some good cricket shots as well. And overall, it was Catalunya who do get the goods in this one. There was a few nice highlights, as we mentioned. Paul Cone swatting it away over the leg side. And a nice shot there as well by the big man. He's bowled pretty well as well. Brett Ross looks like a force to be reckoned with. He hits the ball hard and he hits the ball long. I'd like to see him get more of a go. This was a little feather edge as Ali Azam picked up his first wicket. And there was an edge for 4 right at the back end. More traditional sort of cricket field. And this was Mr. Maximo. Well, hold on to your seats. He's actually going to be here in the afternoon. So that does take us to the end of the game. We'll take a quick look at the scorecards before we wrap it up here. And it was all Catalunya Cc, but Granada in their very first competition, I think, did a good job in this match. 28 of 17 for Jose, 20 of 21 for Brett Ross, 14 of 14 for Paul Cone and Stanley Sugarmoon. He hit 12 off 8. 10 extras helped them get to 84, but a much better batting display overall. We'll have a look at the bowling figures. And, well, there was some nice figures in there. Shakant, he only went for 8 at economy of 4. A wicket for Khan, a wicket for Azam. Shiraz Iqbal ended up bowling 5 wides, which cost his figures. And in the end, Catalunya only made 84. So, that does take us to the end of the game. The score 191 for 2 to 84 for 2. We'll be back in over 20 minutes when it's Malaga taking on Catalunya Cc. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval here on the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo for ECN for the first time today. Welcome back to our coverage of this FanCode European Cricket T10 Spain domestic tournament involving 9 domestic clubs, 3 for each of the first 3 weekends. The winners of each weekend go through to the championship weekend 4. So right now we are in the middle of day 1 of Group B, the third day of this tournament. You can see from the aerial shots, it is pretty as a picture. Big facility here, multi-sport facility as well, built up for the European Cricket Championship at the moment. And I know that a lot of people around the world are enjoying a chance to chill out a bit on a Saturday and a Sunday, including me and Corey Ruckers, who will be joining us for one more innings before he heads off for the day. Let's have a look at these two teams. Both of them have won their first match against Granada, so the two undefeated teams come together here. Malaga, you can see there that a team that we did see briefly in the ECS earlier in the year before it got rained off here in Cartama. But they are a team led by Asif Tarar, who I think is a key player at the top of the order for them as well. Will chip in with the ball as well. Apart from that, I think Nadeem Hussain probably looks decent to me. And for Catalunia Cc, they were pretty comprehensive, weren't they, in their first game? We just saw they scored 191 off their 10 overs. Well, as Corey would say, I think maybe the supercomputer had a couple last night, because I can't see Catalunia Cc not breaking 100 off the 10 overs in this match. But you see Malaga 4-run underdogs in this one. Great to see Catalunia Cc as well. Did follow the morning from the hotel. And I've got to say, really enjoyed hearing the thoughts of Daniel Doyle-Kayet in the commentary box last time around in match 2. So right now, we're going to look at those fantastic kits of Malaga again with the polo stripe. I know we were asking if there was somewhere for them to park their horses, but they put away the mallets. They've got out the cricket bats, and it is Nadeem Hussain who is out there first up. Good morning to everyone. To Jawad Ansari, nice to have you joining us once again. I know that you're a regular viewer of European cricket. And hello to everyone in the chat, to Luke, to Wazza as well. James, to Helix. Nice to see you guys. To Chris Smith as well. Anyone I've missed? When I do get Corey back, we're going to have a go at trying to select the team of the week in the ECC, which is something we're trying to do every weekend. But first, we're going to see Shabazz Sharkat open the bowling once again for Catalunia Cc. And he certainly had a pretty good time out, didn't he, last game? Though he didn't take a wicket, he only conceded 8 runs early. Made it pretty tough for the openers. So this is the start of match number 3. Great to have your company. Hello to Adrian Pickles as well, watching from Jack Point in Adelaide, South Australia. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say it's probably 11 p.m. in SA. Tell me if I'm right. Anyway, let's get ready for the start of match number 3. And it starts with a dot. I see Awaz Ahmed out there, of course. Probably be a bit disappointed he didn't score a few more in that previous game. Ended up getting out for 26. Well caught by Jose Kitian. Nice to see a real mix of players in this CCT10 tournament. This one's flirting with a wide line. It will be called wide. I don't think Sharkat likes it too much. Did feel it just went off the seam and probably just cuts the line as it goes past. I think that's a good call. I think you've got to get the whole ball inside that tram line. Nice to see the umpires standing, including Shuv Navjot Singh, who looks to have recovered from that nasty blow when he copped at the bowler's end last game. There with Aaron Kandadi. Another swing and a miss, so bat yet to meet ball in this innings. So yeah, hello to you, Adrian. Hello to Vinny's wife in there. Hope you well as well. It is nice that we have a bit more of a chance to converse with our YouTube chatters here on the weekend. Of course, we're going out on all sorts of television channels during the week, so it is a bit more difficult. But this is your chance to catch up on all things ECN. Now finally, we have bat on ball. What a great pickup that is. If he hits, he'll be gone. It's almost a wide throw. But I'll give 10 points for the pickup. I'll give 2 points for the throw here. A nice effort. The man at mid-wicket. Let's have a look at this. Great pickup. Loads up. Fortunately, can't quite find the target. Sharkat hasn't gone for too many as yet, has he? This means we'll get to have a look at Wakas Ahmed. He's facing up now. The full toss just helps it around the corner. And Ghulam Sabah will do the fielding. Nice to see Ghulam out there as well. Nice to catch up with some of the Catalunya guys, of course. I'm sure it was mentioned that they did represent the nation of Spain in the ECL in 2019, the Champions League of European Cricket. Looking resplendent in their blue and yellow uniforms. It's a big swing and a miss, so challenge ends from Sharkat, and Hussain not quite up to the challenge. Sharkat just went for the one boundary in his previous hit out. Hamish Ahmed, very correct wicket keeper. When his feet are moving, I think he's keeping well. Just played away nicely. Again, same fielder there. Going to be Ghulam Sarawar, who came up with that one-handed pickup. This time he couldn't come up with any pickup. He'll get a single. Had a question in the chat about the saliva rule. Come back to that in a sec. But first, I'll tell you that it is the end of the first over. So here in match 3, pretty quiet start for Malaga. It is 4 without loss after 1. So as far as the no saliva rule, I'm not sure of the exact penalties. The question was, what are the penalties for it? I believe it's something to do with, yeah, I'm not sure what the penalty is, but it would be probably something like a warning, maybe the replacement of the ball if necessary. And if it was a repeated offence, you're probably going to see some 5-run penalties. So I think that's probably my best guess. Tell me if anyone has a better answer. Here's Ali Azam, the king of swing. Well, now we've got a massive run-out attempt here. No one realised it. Nobody, including the bowler, and maybe even including the fielder. The batters tiptoed to the same end, and everyone was asleep. Well, get a load of this one. Well, even I didn't realise either. Here, goes on the hit here, doesn't he? And, well, it's a very late. Please go back. Had to hit because there was nobody home. Now we'll see a swing and a miss. Well, that's a classic miscommunication, really, between Wakas Ahmed and Nadeem Hussain. Wakas Ahmed just goes on the hit, but I think he doesn't keep his eyes on Nadeem Hussain, who hit the ball that he wasn't going. Hussain 2 off 7. Needs to get his skates on here. Does, but he goes straight to the fielder, and it is Ghulam Sawa that takes the catch. So, well, that's cricket, isn't it? He finally hits one more or less in the middle, but he hit it straight at Ghulam Sawa, who took a pretty good catch, about shoulder high, which isn't that high. But it'll be a wicket for Ali Azam. I say shoulder high, probably was about chest high. Got down, didn't he? But disappointment for Nadeem, who kept the strike. Unfortunately, couldn't do much with it. He becomes the first man to fall halfway through the second over. It is 4 for 1. So, I tell you what, one of our jobs in this innings is to try and build our team of week 2 in the ECC. So, if you are in the chat right now, why don't you let us know exactly who is in it? I'm just going to have it go straight off the bat. But I need your help. I need Corey's help as well. Corey, not exactly rushing back to the to the box right now. So I'm just going to throw a few names in there. We'll see what sticks, and by the end of this 10 overs, we'll see if we can come up with it. Hello to Kitty as well. Nice to have you joining us from the USA. Your batter comes in, it's Mohsen. It's a ball to block hole first up. Mohamed Mohsen gets through for a single. All right, well, first name I'm going to put in, and this is in no particular order, I'm going to put, I think, Magnus Christensen. Just after his knock last night, I think he batted really well all week from Denmark. So I'm going to go Magnus Christensen as one of them. These are in no particular order. Ali Azam. That was that heavy length Abbott not able to get it away. Throw some names at me as well. I got to feel like you got to put Sebastian Braat in there. I just think he was a really good leader. I probably got him as my captain. I think he led really well and he managed his team well, even when they weren't playing particularly well. His bowling, his fielding, his batting, always kind of stepped up. So I've got Sebastian Braat in there at the moment as well. This one stays down, and there's no bat on ball there. And so it will be the end of the second over. Again, not too much happening at the moment. Just the 1 run, 1 wicket off that over. The score is 5 for 1 after 2. So I think another name I've got to have in there is Shungiv T. Tani Kartison. I think that he's a guy that I've got to have in there. Because when he looked good, he looked real good. Catalunia Cc and Malaga both winning their first games. Catalunia Cc by a lot. Granada finding it hard going early. Remember, that the top 2 teams will play a final tomorrow night to see who comes back in weekend number 4 in a couple of weeks' time. Keep the names coming in the chat for team of week 2. He finally goes for this one and almost carries to the fielder. Gets half a hand on it there. Shiraz Iqbal has impressed me greatly with his performances this morning. Bowler here's Shaukat. He's getting bowled out in the 3rd. So yeah, I mean the other players I would consider, maybe Saran Aslam from Denmark, Sher Ali maybe. This is round the corner. This will be a boundary, and finally we have some movement on the boundary counter. This one just a little bit outside the leg stump from Shaukat. He just helps it round the corner. The pace does the rest 4 runs. So any ball that pitches outside the leg stump, the right-hander has immunity from LBW, so can really get across, get inside the ball, and use the pace. Yeah, more in line this time. The 3rd man in place is Hamish Khan. The Big Mac. Nice to see him out there on ECN again. I haven't seen him playing probably on ECN since the start of 2021 in the Barcelona ECS, which kicked off season 2021. Wonder if we'll see him bowling at some point this weekend as well. Goes short. Can't really catch up with it. You can see Shaukat still searching for his first wicket of the tournament. I'm sure he'll be itchy to get one. He's bowled pretty well so far. One and the standing position, probably not quite above the shoulder. Not sure if it was called or not. Couple more in this power play. Wild swing there. No contact. So not too much power in the power play so far. This has been the struggle, I think, even with probably Malaga and Granada having a low-scoring arm wrestle in the first game. Malaga did get there halfway through the 8th over. This will be a wide down leg side. Attempt to slow ball, I think, from Shaukat. Well, Vinny FanCode in the chat asking what I'm wearing today. It's a very personal question, but that's okay. If you really want to know, go back to the last couple of deliveries from the previous match and had a ball come straight to me. It was a wide, went under the fence. A bit more casual today as we've hit the weekend. Last ball, the power play. Dug in, gets some bat on it, but it's not the right kind of bat. Away should take the catch, and he will. So Mosen goes for 2. Yeah, just not really in a good position to do anything with that. Kind of steps away. It's a half pull, half cut. And in the middle, here's the middle of the field, pretty much where it ends up here. You can see there, just gets a bit big on him, always does the rest. So Shaukat does have his wicket finally. Took him 4 overs to do it, but he finishes with figures of 1 for 11. And end of the power play, it is 12 for 2. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network, welcoming back into the commentary box. And fantastic job so far this morning, including his in-depth analysis of Daniel Doyle-Kaya. It is Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey, and how's your day been so far?
Yeah, welcome back indeed. Well, pretty good day. Enjoyed the morning matches. I was alone for the first, and then it was nice to spot DDC out there.
Yeah.
And I just asked if he'd come up spontaneously, and he did. I think he did a good job.
Pretty rowdy, wasn't he? I enjoyed him.
Yeah,
he's a great guy.
He's a polite boy. Very, very polite boy. And I think he did good. He was super nervous at first.
Did you try giving him a couple of empanadas just to loosen him up?
Look, I don't think we can say that word anymore because I'm still feeling last night's.
We didn't quite hit the ton, 100 euros plus the empanada shop, but I think we made, fairly solid half century.
Well, there's
60 to 80.
there's only one reason I've come back for this innings, Vinny.
All right. As we see, new over start. This is Shazik Bal, who's going to bowl it. He's been impressive today.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, he could be gone here, you know. Well, this is maybe the worst running I've ever seen. And I got a feeling he's gone here. I see a dart. Here we go. And he will be gone. Watch this. He is.
He's gone, surely.
How long is that? He's taking? There you go. Well, sorry to interrupt the little conversation we're having, but maybe we were we were just finding a little bit too interesting because Dart, I don't think you can run slower than this. I mean, look at how, and then he just stops completely. It's like a stop-start penalty in Formula One.
What's he doing?
He's going to be gone. And if he walks that fast off the field, we might have a 10-minute delay here. Unbelievable scenes. I guess we've all been there, or have we? He's already starting to walk. It's I tell you what, he might as well start walking now because at the pace that he was going, it's going to take him a long time. Here we go one more time in case you missed it. He is gone. Not even close. He probably knows it as well here. One more time because it must be Rob. I don't know what the delay is here, but maybe they're waiting as long as it took him to complete that single, Corey.
Yeah, well, it's definitely out. I've never seen more lazy running than that. It's almost like he fell asleep and forgot what he was doing.
Yeah, that's an embarrassing dismissal, I think, at any level of cricket. Yeah, he was going slow to start with, but then he turned around and completely stopped. He completely stopped. Not because there was a mix-up. So,
well, it is Saturday.
Yeah. And then just stops here thinking, I think maybe he just doesn't realise how long the pitch is. He thinks he's about there, but he was at about 5 metres short. Well,
I've seen some things. I don't think I've seen that, though.
And one of your players does that in the ECC. What's the penalty, coach?
He'd be going behind that wooden cabin and probably getting a bit of a whack. I've never... Yeah, that is a funny one. That's a blooper.
It's a proper blooper, isn't it, really? Wow. I have to regain my train of thought now. But... I'll tell you what, there's been some good cricket on show, though, as well, this weekend so far. This guy has been a real find, I think. Batted well, bowled well. And this one goes straight through the new batter, which is Abdullah Khalid.
Yeah, I spoke to a few of the Catalunia boys during the break, and they've got some big raps on this young fella. I think he's been in the country for about 18 months. He looks like a good, powerful bowling action. Needs a bit of work on it. And his batting before, though, was very impressive.
Yeah, he kind of stole the show. Everyone was maybe calling a 100 for Yasser Ali, right? And then he came out and he did a very, very good job getting a half century of his own. This one's pretty close to the stumps. He might want to try hitting him. I just can't see at the moment Khalid doing too much with it.
No, but a little bit out of depth. But, yeah, nice to see a new player playing in Spanish cricket. And looks like he got a good seam presentation, Vinny. And he's got a little bit of pace about him. Definitely needs a bit of coaching and some time spent, but yeah, another one that looks pretty decent.
There you go. Gets a bit on this. Might as well run when you hit it. They do. School Sawa does the fielding. I see him out there as well. Hey, so Corey, we got to get moving. We got a job to do here. We need to come up with the team of week 2. All right? I threw a few names in already.
No, don't you dare.
Well,
we haven't started.
Well, come on, I waited for you. Waited 3 overs. All right, let's start then.
Well, I waited 2 games because I rocked up on time. My lift doesn't even leave till that game's finished. You've stitched me up again.
That's unlucky for you. It's round the corner. Bit of foot fielding. There's another cult figure. Ghulam Sabar.
Okay, team of the week, Group B. Are we going for it? Are we starting openers?
Let's go. And I've asked the chat as well to help us with this.
Yeah, I like it when the chat helps.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Who we got?
I got Shangiv T at the top of the order.
Agreed.
Yeah, okay.
Agreed. He has to get one of the spots. Have you looked at the statistics of the week or not?
Yeah, I was having a little cheeky peek. In the air, it should be...
Safe.
Oh, it is safe. I thought that went a bit squarer than that, but it will be a long single. End of the over. So the score is 15 for 3
because
after
he
4.
gets used as an opener, but he's getting picked on his wickets, Clayton Floyd has to be the pair because he was the leading wicket taker, but he's actually an opener.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
So Shanjeev and Clayton Floyd for me.
Yeah.
Number 3. Oh,
I'm going to suggest...
possibly, what's his name? From Sweden, the big boy.
Sher Ali?
Yeah.
I've got Sher Ali, or you got Saran Aslam as well from Denmark?
Sher Ali.
Okay.
Sher Ali played some of the best innings under the pump at 3, at 4.
Sher Ali is actually the leading run scorer in the tournament.
Well, there you go. That's
including Group A.
Yeah. Number 4, Christensen.
Yeah, had him for sure. Got to put him in there.
Number 5.
This is where it gets tricky.
5, Saqib Zulfikar.
Okay.
He was the number 5, and he gets picked on his bowling and batting.
Yeah.
Number 6, from Sweden, I'm going to pick him as a bit of a smoky, Chowdhury. Now, he won 3 games off his own bat.
Yeah, well, we'll come back to that in a second. This will find some space. And they may think of 2 here. I don't think they will go for 2 because it is a proper walk from Waqas Ahmed. It starts us off here. New bowler out there is Ghulam Sabar. So, yeah, I think you've got to pick Chowdhury for sure.
Yeah,
Shazab Chowdhury.
I was impressed by him. Are we a bit hard to not have a Finnish player there? Oh, that's high in the air, and it will be safe, actually.
Oh, always. Didn't quite have enough pace to get there in time.
Yeah, maybe a little bit slow of a gallop.
Hung in the air. I got a feel, I mean, maybe I'm just being emotional. There's a couple of Finnish players I'd like to see in there. Probably one of them is Skamans. But he, again, it's tough competition for his opening. The other one, I just think the Wild thing or something.
Who was for Finland? Was it Rashid?
Well, you got E.T. for Rashid or you got Amjad Sher. I think Amjad Sher.
Sher.
Just pure
hitting
ability.
That was a Sher type of shot. 6 runs. What a hit from Khalid. Much needed for Malaga.
Maximo time for Khalid. Well long overdue for Malaga, who get into the 20s. Just takes this off the stumps and smacks it over wide mid wicket.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets every piece of it. Yeah, I'd go Sher at 6.
Okay. And then we're going Chowdhury at 7 then.
Okay, yep, that makes me feel better at him at 7.
Okay.
Then that leaves 4 more positions.
So we don't have an actual keeper yet. Gone. So 6 and out. And Khalid, well, he tries the same thing again. Sabar, again, he's a guy, and it's always got a smile on his face the way he plays his cricket. We saw a lot of him Barcelona last year, heavily involved in the setup, and he gets the ultimate revenge and takes the wicket. And so the score here is 23 for 4 in the 5th over.
Yep, I've got my keeper for you.
Asad
Zulfikar, who actually had a good week and bats at 8.
Yeah.
At 8, I think 9. So then we've got 3 bowlers we should focus on. I've got 1, but I don't want to say it yet. He'll be 11.
Okay, I'm going to go...
None of the Danish bowlers stood out.
I got a guy that I would love to see.
What about young Mahmood from Denmark, the right arm off spinner, or potentially Karimi, the left arm off spinner?
Karimi was good as well. I tell you a guy I'd love to see in there is Asadou Zaman for his hat trick and some of the other things.
He got hit by the end of the week, I think. We don't have a Hungarian player. I mean, we don't have...
Oh, you know, somebody that has to play is Prashar.
Nah.
He's got to be in
there. Not even close.
He carried that team.
Not even close.
No, he's got to be
He was shocking day 1, day 2. Not even ballpark, Vinny.
Prashar.
No chance.
We say there's no Hungarian player. If there is, he's in.
He's not
He was head and shoulders.
I don't think Hungary get a player for 1 win, as that is a play and miss.
Got to say he's at least 12th man, Prashar. Bold.
You can have a Hungarian 12th man. Put him as 12th man. I would say in your 9, 10, 11, you need 3 bowlers. Well, that's usually how you go. Philip Bossavane has to take one of them. No one could touch him all week. The leg spinner.
Wait for Zabahi, last ball of the over, and it gets swatted away. A chase for the man down there. It will be Hamish Khan that does the fielding. And so it is the end of the 5th over. The score is 24 for 4. All right, so you like Philip Bossavane?
Who was the seam bowler from Finland? He impressed me. He had the
Oh,
sort of
got
low.
to be Raz Mohammed.
Yeah.
I think he's in there.
He's in there. Raz Mohammed, Philip Bossavain, and then one more spot for a bowler. Maybe Karimi, or potentially. I liked young Mahmood. His right arm off spin came of age.
I don't think he does quite enough. I don't know.
Karimi was pretty good. He bowled at pretty tense moments.
Yeah. What about, are you even considering someone like Ryan Klein in there?
No.
That was a very quick
He
note.
didn't bowl. We're looking at a bowler's spot, really.
Okay. Vinny Fangirl saying Karimi is greater than Mahmood.
Yeah, probably. I'm just trying to think. Hungary, no. Finland, we got Raz Mohammed was their best bowler.
I mean, you got Saqib Zulfikar in there, who was very good. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
He did get slammed for 30 a couple of times, didn't he?
No, but he's batting as well. He's an
Yeah,
all-round
true.
at number
True.
5.
He's playing devil's advocate here. Here we go with over number 6. It's going to be from Gulam Sabar to Gulam Sarwar to bowl now. I love his bowling as well. He's a real teaser.
I think Karimi.
Yeah,
What's
I
his
was thinking
stats?
Karimi. Well, try to bring up the bowling stats here.
Hit hard down the ground, but just a single this time for Tara.
Whenever we do a first pass, which is what we're doing at the moment, we always miss something. So that's why I want to. That's why I want to get the chat's feedback as well on this. Anyway, here's Sawar. He tosses up and really tries to get the batter to take the bait, but no contact there. So, yeah, Karimi could be a guy that we throw in there for now. Well, this one should be stumped, and it will be stumped. And so, you can see Ahmed, he's just trying to get something going, wasn't he? Sawa tossed it up, lured him into this shot. Good stumping by Always Ahmed, because it's one of those ones that's between the stumps and the batter. But, yeah, he does everything right. Just lets it come past the stumps. He has a long time to see it, to be fair, after the ball passes the batter, which makes it a little bit easier. And easy as you like. Solid wicket keeping. Pretty clever bowling as well. So it will be another wicket here in match 3 of Group B. And Malaga lose a 5th now at 25 for 5.
I'm sold on Karimi. I've just looked at his last 2 games that weren't the fun. There was 4 for 17. There was a 2 for, he got a couple of maidens. I thought he was good all week. So how does that even out with the amount of players from which?
Let me have a look. Okay. I'm still... Yeah, I'm a bit surprised we can't fit Prashar in there.
Nah. Not even ballpark.
Are you joking?
They went 0 and 7.
Yeah, but I mean, he played really well. It's an
Nah.
individual thing.
What, the left-hander?
Left-hander, he slammed him.
He slammed him for 1.5 games, Vinny. What did they do the first 2 days? You've got short-term memory loss.
That's not that. Let me go. I'm going to find Prashar's stats this week.
Not a chance.
He's had a very good summer.
Oh,
Anyway. Goes after this, and this is into the gap and hit pretty well. Maximo! Well, that's not a bad hit to start your innings. Malaga need more of that. That takes them up into the 30s in the 6th over.
Yeah, absolutely. They need plenty more of it. And you see there, he'll be enjoying watching that stroke. What a hit.
The other people I think are unlucky to miss out, who we haven't put in there, just off the top of my head. Wow, there you go, 2 short. And this one's going to go the journey as well. Maximo! Well, 2 balls, 2 sixes, and a bid. Changing the narrative here. That one was Gundy, really, and it disappears.
Yeah, it's short. It's over the leg stump, and he absolutely wallops it. 6 runs.
People I think are unlucky here. Saran Aslam, who scored 261 runs, including a top score of 51 not out, striking at 229, an average of 29.
Yeah, so
plus his bowling.
He's unlucky maybe for Chowdhury.
Yeah.
But Chowdhury had moments.
Won more matches.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. It's more on moments than always statistics.
Agreed. Well, this is in the air, and this could be caught. It's the Big Mac that's under it, and he'll drop it. Well, the Big Mac, he had the sunnies on. He's got no excuse. And now we might have a run out. I'll throw it anyway. No one's backing this up, or are they? It'll be a 2. A bit of chaos cricket there from Catalunia Cc. And the Big Mac has the big butterfingers on that occasion.
What do you call him, Big Mac?
Muhammad Khan, M-A-K.
Oh, okay.
No further questions?
Oh, I like it.
Saran Aslam, unlucky to miss out. Scamans.
Well, he should be 12th man.
All right. And Sebastian Brutt.
Nah.
Think about, you talk about winning moments. Remember,
He bowled one time the last over to win it. That's it. Your memory's shocking.
for his catch,
What team of the week for a catch? No.
for that catch.
Nope.
There you go. This one's horns, baby. That's into the forest. Go find it. Maximal, a bid. 3 balls, 3 sixes.
Yeah, we need to invent the horn sound for the sixes like that. That was horned.
My favourite baseball team, Toronto Blue Jays, whenever there's a home run, they have a foghorn.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's what we need, I think.
He's 18 off 3.
All right, Bratt's gone. Skamans has gone. I tried my best. Abbatesh Pritchard's gone.
Yeah. Put Aslam as 12th man.
Yeah. Okay. Tell us what you think. I'll put it in the chat and tell us if you would make any adjustments.
This is a great T10 innings happening here from a bid this time because he gets lucky. But he's 22 off 4 and Malaga get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, they are trying, and they could have used this a bit earlier, couldn't they? The intent's there, the actual skill execution's there as well. So, Sabar is copping a little bit back here. The way things are looking for Malaga, it wasn't looking too pretty. This isn't too pretty either. They've got to sneak through for a 1. Still can't quite work out how that run out happened earlier. Got delayed onset.
That'd be tactical.
So we've got, just putting in who's for what team. Denmark's pretty well represented here. This is going to be more runs. This will be 6. Maximal. One out. Tara gets in on the action. So, got to say, it's Malaga fighting back here. Takes us into the 7th over as well. The score is 57 for 5. That one followed him, but he was able to just get the wrist through it, get it all the way for 6.
Yeah, nice shot. They do get away. What a good comeback this is. Really good comeback. And if they can get themselves up to 80, maybe they can defend it.
So there's only a couple of things left to do. So I'm just looking, I'm counting them up. So Netherlands have 4. Denmark have only 2.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, 3. Sweden have 2. And Finland have 2. Sounds like a fair split. I still think Hungary should have
That's
Prashad.
good. Well, no, you didn't put a Czech player in last week. Prashad didn't do. Show me his stats.
Fine, I will.
I will. Well, that could be out, Vinny. Yeah, I reckon we're going up.
I reckon he's gone here.
Yeah?
Yeah, got a feeling. My Spidey, as long as he hasn't taken it in front of the stumps. It's out there. Does the bat beat the ball or not? Oh.
So that's the benefit of swinging yourself off your feet.
He gets back. You just find it really hard to believe the bat can beat the stumps coming off then. It's yeah, you can see there. It was a good follow through that saves him.
See, if that's me, I'm stumped there because I've never swung a bat that hard to then throw my body weight back down into the crease.
And
that's remarkable.
Always was quick, and you know what's good here? The bat doesn't bounce. He somehow keeps it grounded.
Well, it doesn't matter if it bounces anymore.
It does. You know, so you can still be out on a bouncing bat on a stumping. It's not a
what?
run out. Yeah, 100%.
Oh,
of course you can. Makes sense. I'll
Oh.
tell you why it makes sense in a second.
doesn't make sense.
It does. Goes across the line. Because you're not running, you're not trying to complete a run. Stumping sometimes it's like when you overbalance, and whether you're up or back matters. So that's why. So even though it's a bit of a weird one with the bat bouncing, it's not so much once you're in, you're in. It's not the process of completing a run. He steps across. I'm liking this intent though from these two. All right. So I'm going to put our team in the chat now, and I want. Now it's available for public comment before we publish it, all right? So it's week 2 PCC team of the week. We'll take through this one. Oh, he's out. He's hit wicket off a wide. Well, there you go. We've seen everything now. You can be stumped or you can be hit wicket off a wide, and he's hit wicket off a wide.
Well, Tariq Sandhu just put in the chat, what's the weirdest wicket in ECN history? You're about to watch it.
I'm sure this is a wide. It is. And he is follow through, hits the stumps. So there you go. Well, I mean, look at him. You talk about swinging yourself off your feet.
Oh my God.
He gets really deep, but too deep, because look, he talked about the bat coming back in the crease. But the problem this time is that the bat comes down on the stumps. And now they might not even know you can be hit wicket off a wide, but you can. Stumped and hit wicket are the two ways that you can be out off a wide, that you can't be out off a no ball. So you know who's lucky here is Hamish Khan, the bowler, who gets a wicket just for inducing a powerful swing. Look at how far deep
Look at
this crease
Shub.
is.
Shub's reaction's hilarious. It's like, no way I've just watched that. Well, you see something new every day, kids, and that is definitely one of them.
Wow. I have to pause, put my team in the chat, because I think that's going to have to go up.
Yeah, that's pretty unbelievable.
What a way to break a partnership, though. Oh. What cricket. Oh, he always gets another hit wicket. He's very deep in his crease. I remember Intellectuals in Spain, they're a team that once had 4 hit wickets in an innings. So, yeah, we have seen it.
was it televised?
I just say it was not in a televised game before you think of something sus on it. Wow,
Surely,
so far back here.
surely you can't have 4 hit wickets in a game.
And the funniest thing is their name is Intellectuals. I think that was against Levante. Look, I'm worried we're going to get another one here.
Oh.
So I'm very... If I was a waste, I'd take a step back. Because not for strategic reasons.
Well, a bit of chaos here. I think they've lost how many balls are left in the over
Not
as well.
surprised. I know you love the weekend cricket. Something different, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely love being here on the Saturday, Vinny.
Yeah, so they're just keeping us busy, aren't they? Oh, what a way to get out. It's more like it. It's a bat on that. No run, of course, because Terra's had enough. And the umpire probably could feel that. No one really rushing to
Look like they laid an egg.
End of the 8th over, Malaga 60 for 6. Terra takes charge, says, I want the strike in the 9th. And hopefully he doesn't knock over his own stumps.
Yeah, 2 overs to go and 2 overs for my weekend to go, Vinny. So have we confirmed the team of the week?
I'm putting it in. Let's see how fast I can type in the chat. I want comment, otherwise this will be it. Okay. We've got Tani Kaitason, number 1. Floyd, number 2. Cher Ali, number 3. Magnus Christensen. Or as you called him, Kristen Magnuson last night.
Actually, I've...
Oh, hold on. Okay, wait for it. Steps across. He wanted the strike, and he's going to do something with it. This is into the gap, and it'll be 4. Good batting from Terra. And so he gets them moving, and Malaga look to be heading to something semi-competitive, I suppose, in this competition, although with this Catalunia Cc lineup, you worry it probably isn't enough.
Yeah, probably isn't enough, but you never know. You've got to give yourself a chance. It's a nice shot as he splits the gap for 4.
I'll give you your further comment in a second. All right, goes one-handed, and the fielder comes around but can't get there in time. I'll take the single this time. Did you have something that occurred to you then?
I was just thinking, does Floyd have to be in the opening spot and put him in a bowler spot because he didn't really bat?
Yeah, that's
so then
true.
that frees up.
Well, I'll tell you the issue with that.
Yeah.
That you probably have Cher Ali opening, but then you've got no obvious number 3 in the lineup.
Well, then you can get Aslam in.
Yeah, but then who drops out? That's my question.
Nah, just leave it. Too late.
Okay. All right, this is pulled away, and it'll be 4. Good batting. And Malaga coming home with a wet sail. Maybe they have to look at their batting order here. Although, having said that, I think a lot of it was to do with the quality of the bowling early. They just weren't quite able to handle.
Yeah, definitely took some adjusting, getting used to that quality bowling from Catalunya.
Oh, there's one other thing we have to decide, by the way.
Go on.
Full toss this time, and well handled out there. So we haven't picked a captain. So the actual captain in there is Shazeb Chowdhury.
No.
Okay. Then who's captain? Nice shot. It goes over cover this time. That's gone all the way, I think. Well, they might check this, but I feel like that is 6. It is Maximo. What a shot that is. I need to shield the strike from this guy as he goes bang and just laces it over cover. What a good shot.
Yeah, nice to get amount of power on that. Slow ball, so it's hard to get it over extra cover and so much force. Good shooting.
So I'm just going to put it in the chat as is. And then we've got to pick a captain. We've got 1 over to do it, 77 for 6 after 9. And so, well, who else could be captain? I think that Chowdhury, I don't see why he wouldn't get it.
Yeah, go on.
You know, I mean, you pick the team, then you pick the captain. This is hit, and it's going to be 4. 1 bounce for Hurrah getting going. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. I mean, considering he came in pretty low, he came in at number 6 in this innings, but he made 26 off 13. And he swings his team to 81, and he'll be one for a few more off Hamish Khan here. Tossed up. This one will be called a wide. This time the batter doesn't knock over his own wickets. And Corey, I think this will be it then, unless we get some sort of feedback in the next 4 balls. I know, Corey, you'll be sticking around for a little bit. Oh, he's nailed this. What a shot. Really good shot by Tara. He is one guy that can slam it if you put it in the slot. And this one goes the journey. Maximo time.
Well, I don't think anyone thought they'd get to 100, but it does look like they've got a chance. What a shot. I was calling him Rakeem Cornwall in the first game, Vinny, because he's huge and he hits it massive.
Yeah, really flew. That was the biggest hit of the innings by some distance. Fielder's back on the field, so we can get going with the next ball from Amir. Steps across and hits the ball that barely would land on the pitch. So
Yeah, he
consider
probably
a single.
just should have left it in the end.
Got to be able to spot it, and it does sneak across, but it's so wide, I think it still would have been a wide. So keep saying Skamans should be the keeper in the team ahead of Asad Zulfikar. Discuss.
Yep.
In the air. This is hanging. Yeah, I said I wanted to get Skamans in there.
Yeah, go on.
Let's compare them.
Yep.
You think so?
Yep. I'm happy with that. I think that's fair.
Probably gets cost by the fact he didn't get as many opportunities with the bat because of how they.
But no, you can go Skamans.
Skamans kept well.
Yeah, just do it.
All right, just do it.
Let the chat have some pull.
All right. That's why we listen to you guys. And this is going to be up in the air as well. 2 to come here. Will they try for 2 here? Well, they won't in the end. So I'm going to make a change in the batting order then, because I'm going to put Skamans opening, and I'm going to put Floyd at 7, because I don't think that Floyd batted well enough to bat 2. This will just be a single here. Yeah. Maybe we'll put Floyd at 6 and should have Chowdhury at 7. Last call. Anyway, we'll keep looking at that. I know you'll be back after the break, but I can tell you here that Malaga, they end up getting to a decent score, 92 for 6. It's kind of above average for this series, but I do think it will be the kind of score that Catalunia Cc will lick their lips at chasing.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll still feel pretty confident, but well done to the lower order of Malaga. They got themselves back into this contest. They have something to defend, and you never know in this funny game of cricket.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. So, well, let's roll the videotape and know that we've got 2 teams that hadn't lost a game yet in this series. They have 1 win each. And it was a pretty pedestrian start, you'd have to say. There are a few moments in here that I do think are noteworthy. We'll come to them. There's Ralph Saman. I see him out there in a Catalunya shirt. Bowler just thought better of his ankles here. And this would have been a run out where no one realised there was a mix-up, including all the fielders. The batters tiptoed to the same end. And this was a nice catch first up. That was Gulam Sawa that took it. Apart from that, Wakasama tried to get things going. Then it was a simple catch for Awais Ahmed. You can see Slip looking a bit relaxed watching Awais get that. Now, this was a funny one. Not funny if you're Nasir Dar, because he got caught absolutely napping. And Sharka ends up running him out. Saw Khalid come and try and up the ante as Gulam Sabah came into the attack and went 6 and out situation. So Catalunya, for the most part, you always felt they were in control of this innings, even with a few moments for Malaga. But yeah, you've got to say, Awais, he was certainly enjoying his work behind the stumps. A few bizarre dismissals. We talked about the run out where he forgot to run, and then this getting hit wicket off. Oh, this was the one that was almost stumped, but the hit wicket off a wide, that was a real interesting one for me. There we go. And, well, even the umpire said, how have you done that? It's actually got to be the first time I've actually seen it. Hit wicket's rare, hit wicket off a wide, even rarer. Ultimately, some good late order hitting to get Malaga to something semi-competitive.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. They did get to something semi-competitive. They've got a chance in this game when, after the first 5 overs, you would have thought that they were out of it, and that's the quickest we've ever seen him go. The big man, he batted well. Well done to Tara. He'll be happy with his efforts as we take a look at the scorecard, and it was the lower order that came good. 34 off 16 for Tara, 24 off 7 for Abid, and 9 not out off 7 for Hussain. The top order failing, but it's always good when you've got a long batting order, and they ended up on 92 for 6.
Yeah, so you can see, if it wasn't for the combined 58 runs from those two batters, it could have been pretty ugly. As far as the bowling went, well, they mixed it up a little bit. Ali Azam, the king of swing, 1 for 1 off his 1 over. Just singles all round, actually. Sharkat finally did get a wicket after going wicketless for almost 4 overs. Also wickets for Gulam Sawar, and Amir Khan, who was able to get about a hit wicket off a wide. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. And when we do, it will be the second half of the match.
Well,
Corey,
hold on.
I know that you probably will be just heading out of the box for
I just
today.
want to say goodbye. I'm taking the next day and evening off. You will not hear me till Monday, and it pains me to say it, Vinny. I'm taking a day off.
Yeah, you deserve it.
Goodbye.
Must be nice for you. Anyway, for the rest of us, we will be back for the second half straight away after these few minutes. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. You're watching ECN, and this is the FanCode T10 Spain. Hello and welcome back to Spain. It's a sunny Saturday afternoon and you're watching the FanCode EC T10 Spain on the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, take you through the rest of the day. And I can tell you that you're watching match 3 between Malaga and Catalunia Cricket Club. In the first half of this match, we saw Malaga batting first. They accumulated 92 for 6 off their 10 overs. Right now, we are going to see Catalunia's reply. Nice to see so many familiar faces out there. Of course, right now, we're in the midst of the European Cricket Championship, which is the Euros of cricket. It's Monday to Friday, but we have the ability to bring you extra cricket on Saturdays and Sundays at the moment. So it's really nice to have this ability to, I suppose, connect with some of our regular viewers that stay with us all through the year, through the domestic season as well. Of course, big viewership for the ECC, as you'd hope and as you'd expect. And we are almost ready to get going in this one. It's always Ahmed who's on strike. He's out there with Ralph Zaman for Catalunia Cc. Always batting well out of his crease. First ball, well down the leg side. New bowler, new ball bowler, I should say. Asad Ali for Malaga. And just getting some feedback from the chat regarding our team of the week, which I posted in there. Vinny Fangirl saying keep Prashar in it. He played with a big heart. Well, Corey was really off Prashar, wasn't he? I thought Prashar deserved a spot in there. Another big wide. Nothing on target as yet. I'll just go back to that. But if Prashar comes in, who do you have him in for? That's probably my question. Have you got Prashar ahead of Amjad Sher, for example? It's hard to see who he displaced. Maybe Skamans, and then you find yourself without a keeper. That's not the hat trick. That's Malaga we're looking for at the start of this innings. A third wide down the leg side. See, there's a bit of a breeze. If anything, it seems to be going right to left on your screen. You've got to get the radar right here. Well, 4 times the charm. Clock's ticking. Haven't seen a ball yet. So he's going to change angle now. It's probably smart, considering he hasn't located one in the first 4. James Stewart, would I consider any other keepers this week? Well, I've got to say I liked Barrage from Denmark. I think Hungary mixed their keepers up, although I did like what Satya Ashwath-Narayana did. Wow, this is miles in the air, and it's gone miles. Maximo! Well, the first ball goes for 10. That's not ideal at all. If you want to look up the current run rate, I think you'll see 60 and over. Look at that. Half step out of his crease, pitched up, and sent. That's gone a long way. And I think I always knew he wasn't going to have to run for that. Yeah, good feedback from Vinny Fangirl, saying Chowdhury didn't bowl in many games. Christensen also didn't look certain until that final. Yeah, it's true. It's a really hard one, I suppose, when you're building a kind of composite team. There's pros and cons. Another wide. I suppose I do value a knock in the final against good opposition over some other performances. From Judge Sher, yeah, didn't really have it towards the end of the week. Maybe I'm just picking a team I'd like to watch. Yeah, you make a good point there. Christensen's got to stay, I think. This time he gets a little something on this. I'll have to see what the signal is. It will be off the bat, so 4 runs. Catalunya, barnstorming start to this chase. All right, so this is last call for Team of the Week. I've got to say that I think I've talked myself out of Amjad Sher, the wild thing. I think I'm going to sneak Prashar in. I think I'm doing it, you know. So the Hungarians will be happy. I've snuck him in. I won't tell Corey about that. But I think pound for pound, I think Prashar was more valuable than Amjad Sher was this week for his team, even though he could only get them to the 1 win. Well, this is straight up in the air. Well, keeper's got to go for this. And he almost catches it. Wow, Riaz Bart gets this right in the end of the fingers, and it was a chance to get Always Ahmed. Not an easy one at all. It was a steepler, wasn't it? Always, we've seen him get out like this at international level a couple of times. He's trying to go to that mid-wicket region. And really had that a long time. Riaz couldn't quite come down with it. Beats them all end up first up. This is Zaman on strike now. Rav Zaman, man who we do see a fair bit of keeping for Catalunia Cc, but with Always in the team. Always normally gets the gloves. But Ralph, a pretty good keeper in his own right. Kept for Catalunia Cc at the ECL in 2019. He goes down the ground, just places that. And that might have gone all the way, you know. This will be an interesting one to see. But I feel like this has gone for 6. Let's check it out in the replay. Up and over. Straight as you like. And... oh, no. Well, lucky I didn't go too early. It's been 4 runs. So 4 runs there to Zaman first up. Gets him off the mark. Time's a little leg glance, and this is going to roll away for 4 as well. So this over's gone magical and doesn't slow down with Zaman going back-to-back boundaries. And after 1 over, the score is 24 without loss. Certainly not the plan that Asad Ali, the bowler, had in mind. So Catalunia certainly making light work of this so far. And you can see that's a long way back from here. Wow, this is going to be 6. And it's a unkind start for Tara, who batted pretty well, but he's dishing out a bit of this earlier. Now he's on the other end. Maximo! Big sweep out of the ground, straight over the umpire's hat. 6 runs, 6 more to Catalunya. So that'll take some getting back, that one. That went a long way. Tara going to find it pretty tough to deal with Always Ahmed. When he gets going, it's really, really good. Yeah, Vinny Fangirl making a good point, saying she thinks there can't be a perfect team this week because there weren't enough consistent performances. Got to say, I think for me, Chowdhury, he's the only one probably that struggles to hold his spot. Chowdhury versus Sebastian Bratt. I think Chowdhury probably gets it because of how well he kind of batted in those crucial night games on Wednesday and Thursday night. So I think I'm pretty happy with where we're at now. Just the Wild thing dropping out. I think Saran Aslam probably holds his spot as 12th man. Just knocked back this time. Tara. Next ball. Always clips it away. And we'll take the 1 here. So moves to 18. So the issue here already. We've seen 5 extras, 5 wides. In fact, 5 individual wides from Asad Ali, which doesn't help. It's pulled wide. We saw something pretty unusual in the first innings. We saw a hit wicket off a wide. Yeah, I think it's true. It's hard to get it. Oh, he's gone. He's been given LBW. Got to say, tried on the sweep there, didn't he, Ralph Saman, to a ball that looked fairly straight. Just a little inquiry. And the umpire was very quick. Umpire Shub to say that he thought it was out. Let's have a look on the replay. Fairly full. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good shout, isn't it? The only question is it maybe going to miss leg from the angle that he delivers it? Probably not. I think that's more likely to hit than miss. So I don't mind that decision. So Zaman tries to sweep out to a straight ball, which isn't always a safe option. So he departs for 8, just the 2 boundaries for him. The score is 32 for 1 in the second over. So new batter comes to the crease. And yeah, Catalunia Cc will be looking to make pretty quick work of this. This is Hamish Khan in the number 3 slot. Got to say, one guy that I'm really looking forward to seeing, that I haven't seen batting in a while, is actually Mohammed Magal. We saw do some pretty good things at ACL 19. Can't smack it around. Straight away, Amir's after him. Get off the mark with a pretty confident drive. All right, this is in the air, and it's going to test the bowler, and he takes the catch. So, big wicket, because we saw Always get a life earlier. And this one, once again, just doesn't get the contact point right. And so, flew into the air. Bowler wasn't sure straight away if it was his, but he holds on to it at the critical moment. So, Always is dismissed again. Can't really make the most of a good start. He departs now. It's 33 for 2 after the second over. So, yeah, 2 quick wickets. That wasn't really in the plan, was it, for Catalunia Cc? You can see right now they look like the team to beat, just judging by that first performance. And they won by over 100 runs against Granada. And one of the things he's trying to really foster is improvement at all levels. And for a team like Granada, for example, okay, they've been put away pretty easily a couple of times, but a bit like we saw last weekend with Sevilla. You just hope that we see some improvement through the weekend and they can carry that forward into their cricket. Now goes for it straight away. This is a teaser for the fielder. In fact, 2 fielders going to go after it, and I think in the end it's going to go for 4. So not ideal. This one just kept hop, skip, and jumping away from the 2 fielders that were chasing it. And so another boundary to Catalunia Cc. Short and pounded. And this one is going a long, long way. Maximo. Well, might need a €10 taxi to go get that one. That was a little bit short. Amir was ruthless on it. This is the thing. The bowlers get it wrong, some of these powerful batters. They absolutely love it. Better ball, though. He pitches it up this time. Mohammed Mohsin. You see already, big power play. Mohsin. Driven off the length, so good comeback by the bowler here. I like that. After he got it slightly wrong and went the journey. Catalunia Cc, I think one of the things they will want to do this weekend, of course, 6 matches for each team, plus the final, is try and mix up their batting order a little bit, just to give some opportunities to some other players. This is Mohammed Mughal. Well, speaking of the devil, here he is. I was looking forward to seeing him again. Remember, we It's very good runs against St. Petersburg Lions. It's actually the first game I commentated on ECN all the way back in 2019. So, back to the future. There you go. That's how to bat. This is a no half volley either. He absolutely smashes this through the covers for 4. And the double M is back in 2022. And he gets off the mark. Cuatro carreras. Very, very correct shot. Got to say, it's almost shot of the day first up. If you want to talk about cricket technique. Now it's slightly wrong. He should be gone, and he is gone. Well, if you can't be good, be quick. Then McGall plays probably one of the most beautiful shots you've ever seen. And then one that is very ugly duckling, really. Turns it to the leg side, or tries to lead a leading edge. And the catch taken at point. So you got to admire the fight here of Malaga. But Mohamed McGall, he'll be kicking himself because that first shot was pretty as a picture. The next one was his undoing. So he's dismissed for just the 4. He's the 3rd wicket to fall. And that makes it 48 for 3. Into the power play as well. Yeah, so McGall, signs of what he can do, but he will have been wishing that he'd stayed around a bit longer. That's cricket, I suppose. So you saw a bit of a change already with no Mohamed Khan at the top of the batting lineup. You saw him opening in the previous game. He's able to score 33 off 13 in that one. This one, I think he's coming out, but he's coming out at number 5. So it's a pretty good catch taken at point by Ejazam Rashid to take care of Mohamed McGall, who is a threat, but so is this man. He's coming to the crease. He's at the non-strikers end because it was the end of the over. Tara, the man with 2 wickets off his first over, took 2 for 9. He's going to continue here in the 4th end of the power play. First one's an off spinner, which gives a lot of work to the man down there in the boundary, but it will just be the single. So yeah, great time for a few questions in the chat. Say hello to James Stewart watching from Estonia. Just knocks that leg side. Big Mac off the mark with the 1. Mohamed Khan, certainly a player that has a bit of a cult following around the world after his performances in the ECL in 2019, where he led Catalunia Cc. Goes after this straight, gets enough of it, I think. I think this has gone all the way, and it has Maximo. Amir Khan. It's a bit of Khan and Khan action out there. This is Amir. This wasn't quite a half volley, but almost. It allows him to get under it and hit pretty correctly down the ground, splitting the long on and long off for 6. The 50's been passed now. Tarat has the knack of breaking through when they need to. This time doesn't get it right, and this will go for 6 as well. Well, crossbar challenge completed from Amir Khan. Maximo, back to back. You see, this is kind of a ball. The line was kind of the ball that got Rav Simone LBW, but the length just wasn't there, was it? It was a full toss and cashed in by the batter. Bit of respect for this one, though. So, Amir, where he charges, but then it's short, so he has to adjust. He's getting a thick outside edge. I don't think this will go for 4. They're going to take a 2 on. Oh, the keeper just in no man's land there, Riaz, but a better throw might have had Amir Khan in trouble, but he does get 2, and that's the end of the 4th over. The score is 64 for 3. And so, just leaves 29 runs off the last 6 overs. Catalunia Cc. a team that are likely to see, I'd imagine, at the European Cricket Series in Barcelona a little bit later this year. That's coming up in the last 5 weeks of the year, starting in November. Should be 16 teams involved, and Barcelona is one of the regions of cricket in Spain where it is thriving. Something like 70 teams or something like that. New ones coming up all the time. This one's just knocked out to the leg side by Hamish Khan. Some discussions of a second, and now they will get a second because it's thrown away. Well, the shouting works. Somebody panicked. And the bowler is Nasir Dar, who you would have thought would have been a candidate for most bizarre dismissal of the innings when he basically came to a stop attempting a run in the first innings, got run out. Then we had a hit wicket off a wide, and this one, well, the only thing getting hit here is the ball. Maximo, powerful strike from the Big Mac. Takes this off a length and sends it out of the ground. Just have a look at that. It's just spots the length early. He knew it wasn't going to trouble him. Could get on the front foot. Watch that kookaburra fly. So Dar has got a few things to think about here. And now he goes leg side. Does he find the fielder? What a catch. What an incredible catch that is on the boundary. Well, even though the game's not rolling their way, that catch is a moment to remember. And he's not even sure how he's done it, I don't think. But a fantastic bit of fielding. And Dar gets the big wicket of the Big Mac. Hamish Khan tries to clear the fielder. Look. And just had inches to spare. Oh, one of the moments of this FanCode T10. You saw it right there. Fantastic bit of fielding. And it's Nauman Abid that takes the catch. Fantastic bit of work down there. And Hamish Khan, he'll probably see the funny side of that. He was hitting it well, but he's got to go. And so now the score is 72 for 4. What a catch by Nauman Abid. Still not quite sure how he pulled that off, but he had to get it exactly right, and he did. That's the long and the short of it. New batter coming to the crease is Shahraz Iqbal. He looked very good earlier today. I know he had Corey's attention, that's for sure. $21 to win now. Worked for a single. First up by Shahraz Iqbal. Beaten for a bit of bounce that time. Hamish Khan. Well bowled by Dar. He's come back from a pretty good position, actually. This one is going to be for more or less a thick outside edge, but it is going to disappear to the boundary. So at the halfway point, 77 for 4. Most of the heavy lifting has been done here, hasn't it, by this Catalunia Cc lineup, despite the loss of 4 wickets in there. So you can see Hamish Khan, 31 off 12. Certainly looking pretty good so far. This is what's coming on Monday. We're all pretty excited about Group C starting. I know that a lot of people looking forward to seeing Belgium. We were there for an ECS not too long ago. Belgium versus France. First game, dynamic game, I think. We can see Belgium again against Luxembourg later in the day. France will play Belgium and Scotland 11 on the first day. So stay tuned. That should be something pretty special. Well, this should be a wicket. Well, the keeper's got this one, and he won't catch it. Well, one going backwards, one going forwards. Both of them ended up with butt on the floor. And unfortunately, so was the ball. So I suppose for Malaga here, they're saying they can get these guys out. Just a little bit of luck for Shiraz Iqbal, but you've got to take your chances. I think you're going to have a bad time otherwise. Well, goes for it and smashes it, and this will get him up into the 80s. Big hit by Amir, who's been a standout in this innings for Catalunia Cc. He's looked very organised and had 6 to the total, Maximo time. Around the wicket now, as this game looks to be headed for a bit of an early finish. Let's get one here. You can see it's this target just hasn't been challenging enough for Catalunya Cc, has it? Oh, this will be another 6 straight down the ground. Pretty as a picture. And this is going to crash into the sight screen. Maximo! Well, he had to get a highlight in there, didn't he? Shiraz Iqbal. And that's a really good straight hit. Just a very nice, powerful string of the bat. And he wasn't going to run for that. This is what's coming up next. It's match 4. Malaga winning the toss against Granada. And electing to bat first. Still 40 minutes away from that. But this one could be it if he doesn't catch this. Well, he doesn't. It'll be 4. So 4 runs to finish. And it will be Iqbal that goes 6 and 4 and finishes things off. And so Catalunya, they do this with 25 balls to spare. We'll see this one comes down over the fielder, just bouncing inside the rope. So 4 runs given. And Catalunya Cc are going to finish with 95. 5.5 overs, so pretty comprehensive, obviously. If you know your cricket, you'll know that's a bit of a thumping, but I mean, who knows? Next game could be a little bit more competitive. Like I said, it's starting in about 35 minutes' time now. I know that in the chat they're a bit worried. Is any camera damage because of the 6? Well, hopefully not. Although that one did certainly rattle the camera tower. Now, these two teams, I'm sure they'll be looking forward to the return clashes when they meet again during the course this weekend. Let's go to the highlights. And you know, Catalunya Cc, they like to swing away from ball once. Exactly what Awais Sama was going to do. But he had a bit of luck, didn't he? Torrea's butt going back, and he almost had that in the end of the fingers. Couldn't hold on to it in the end. Raf Zaman with a couple of nice shots for 4, but then got caught right in front. Seemed like a good decision to me. And Awais, his luck ran out, didn't it? As he was caught and bowled by Azif Tara, who pounded the ball into the ground after that. So a little bit of an escort job, but the fielder's not able to keep that one in play. Got to say, Hamish Khan was impressive for me in this one, as he struck the ball pretty sweetly here in Group B, Match 3. McCall looked really good with that cover drive as well before he was out. And for me, that Amir with his 4 6s and 2 4s, he just engineered this chase, made sure it was never in doubt. Big Mac, he looked good for some, didn't he? But then that was an amazing catch by Noman Abbott. And then we saw a bit more carnage behind the stumps. Butt dropped a second one that was a high ball before you knew it was done. Before the end of the 6th over, Catalunya Cc passing that target. They finished 95 off 5.5 overs. This is what's coming up, and it's Granada who get their opportunity once again against Malaga's team, who I do think they've been a bit hit and miss so far this morning. I think Granada will sense a bit of an opportunity to get their first win in this one. Really looking forward to seeing some of the players in there I've watched only on TV so far, including Paul Cone. Well, I've got to say that I'm a Cone head already after watching this morning's action. That's like I say, that game is coming around about 35 minutes. Let's have a look at the scorecards. I can tell you that Hawaii's got them off to a bright start, 18 off 7. But it was Hamish Khan, 38 off 14, that really looked good for an extended period. Zaman with a couple of boundaries and out. Magal with 1 boundary and out. Khan with a 6 and then out. And Shirazik Pole came in to finish the job, 12 off 4. 6 wides, but to be fair, 5 of them were pretty much in the first over, I think. As I said, Ali that had a few problems with his control early, including 4 in a row before a ball was bowled. That's why he went the journey, 42 off his 1.5 overs. The wickets went to Tara, 2 for 25, who got a couple of good breakthroughs. Also wickets for Mohsin and Nasir Dar, just the 4 bowlers used in this innings from Malaga. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 30 minutes. And when we do, it will be Malaga back on the park against Granada. 2 teams, I'm sure, they want to win match 4. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're having a super Saturday. We're enjoying the sunshine here on the Costa del Sol. Join us again for more cricket around 30 minutes time. You're watching ECN, and this is the FanCode EC10 Spain. Hello, welcome back. We are at the beautiful Carnival Oval on the Costa del Sol in Spain. What translates to English as the Sunshine Coast, and we've had plenty of sunshine, haven't we, over the last couple of weeks since we have been here. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. And we are looking forward to another game. These are two teams that fought out game one. It's Malaga versus Granada here in match 4. So you see, news from the toss is that Malaga won the toss, selected to bat first. So the first time these two teams met, it was Granada that batted first, put 68 on the board. And that was thanks mainly to Richard Abbott, 17. Phil Townsend with 10 in there as well. No one else hitting double digits. And for Malaga, we had Asad Ali bowling very well, 1 for 4 off his 2 overs. And Nasir Dar also bowled very well, 1 for 9. In reply, Malaga, they knocked off the runs off 7.3 overs. They finished 71 for 2 off 7.3. It was Nadeem Hussain who dominated the innings, 34 off 25 for him with 5 fours and a Maximo. Wakazama chipped in with 10. Tara, some good late hitting. 18 not out, got them over the line. So in the format of this weekend, the teams will play each other in a triple round robin format. And then there will be a final on Sunday night between the two top ranked sides to determine who comes back in 2 weeks' time for Championship weekend, weekend 4 here in this FanCode ECT10. Almost ready to get going. I know that a lot of people watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and of course on FanCode in India. Got to say, I like some of the kits so far in this FanCode ECT10. This is no exception. So now we are almost ready for a start. Granada, are we hoping to be able to just have a bit more of a competitive performance, I suppose. Malaga, love those green strips. The polo strips. Oh, there's Andrew Elliott, who's just saying, okay, not ready to go yet, but now we are. Let's get rolling. And a big in-swinger first up. They're going to take on the bye. Did too much even for the keeper. Stanley Shanmugam keeps the gloves for this game. Let's see, holds up his hand there. Good swing first up, isn't it? So this is game 4. Jose Kitian is the bowler. Got to say, it's nice to see names like that in the European Cricket Network matches. The batter's out there, Asad Ali is off strike now. Nasir Dar will face up. He will just flat bat this one straight to mid-off. Now, they'll take one on the overthrow, but Dar has already shown he can lose concentration running singles. He pretty much stood still in the middle of a run and got run out earlier. A curious moment. Just want to say a quick hello to everyone that is watching us, not only on our channels around the world, but also some a bit closer to home. Big in-swinger, cut away. They take on the run straight away this time. But big hello to everyone who is in the fan zone at the moment. Give us a wave. I'm up here in the box. I know we've got a fantastic touring team from the UK in this weekend. And I want to say a big welcome to them. And their hat game is very strong. I've got to say that so far. I know they're planning to stick around for Monday's action here in the Euros of Cricket, the ECC. Well, he horns this from outside the off stump and is going. It is going. I think that's gone all the way. I have to wait on the signal here. And I think this is going to be a 6. Let's have a look. He goes with the movement. I think that's the key here from Nasir Dar. And I reckon this has gone and cleared the ropes. It has. Oh, yeah. I think that's a 6, just based on what I saw. And now it's been given Maximo. Well, you don't need to run if you hit him that well. And useful start that for Dar. Kitian with the comeback ball. Pretty good one too. He's getting that swing. It's not quick, but He's really getting that consistent movement. So Dart cuts away a single, gets to 8. And so we'll be trying to just get this early wicket here, just to give them that bit of a tail up early. This one swings right into the pads, and it'll be the end of the over. So some positive signs for Jose Kitian, but ultimately he's not able to break through. And at the end of the first over, it is 10 without loss. So just reminding everyone, we've gone 90 matches now without a golden ball. That means we'll hit the big ton during the ECC this week. I don't think anyone expected it to get that high, but it is certainly an exciting moment when you get a golden ball, but you never quite know when one's coming. So 90 matches without a golden ball. Will this be the one that breaks it? We haven't had one since Belgium. From memory, it was the 2nd of September. With the big left armer, Brett Ross, the captain, to come in, and he's right on the money first up. So I think, look, Granada, their kind of way forward is for their kind of more experienced players to step up. That's a good start from Ross. He's certainly one of those. Just trying to straighten it down the line. But then this is too short, and it's going to be punished. And this one, I think, has gone all the way as well. Maximo! This has been the issue for Ross. He hasn't got his length right there. The first one was good. This one wasn't. And it gets up, and it's asking to be hit. Dart is ready for it. He smacks it sideways up the stairs and out of here. Well, speaking of the hat game, that hat game is very, very strong. The guys from Martley, and they're just enjoying a few Victoria Cervezas. I think they're enjoying their time. They're enjoying the weather, of course. The Costa del Sol, they're in the British Midlands. Down the leg side, this one will be a wide. So Ross has just got to get consistent. I think that's the key. You look at the way Granada batted in that first game. They struggled a little bit with the stick, didn't they? They end up with 68, so you don't want to be chasing too many. Probably not more than 80. Wow, this is asking for trouble, and he gets it, and it's going to be off the hands for 6. Wow, this is dramatic cricket. There's no call. So obviously the umpire feels this is below the waist at the crease. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I've got to say, I'd like to see those called. But yeah, I think that's too high for me. And I suppose the issue was, it was coming down. When it did eventually come down, it was the other side of the boundary. So Maximo 6 runs. If I was caught off that, I wouldn't be too happy. But then again, you probably shouldn't be caught, should you? Wow, this is asking for it again. Bit more of a top edge. I don't think this will go all the way, but it still gets to the boundary. So you're kind of seeing the good, the bad, and the ugly from Brett Ross early on here. And when he gets it right, he's a difficult customer. But when they're too short or too full, then I think it's easy pickings for the batters. Malaga making the most of it in this power play. Only 2 outfielders allowed. Does look like that was called a no ball, in fact. So that was a free hit. So, yeah, good call from the umpires. Flat bat, not really timed. Just a single that time. You really need a breakthrough here for Granada. Got to say, I like the approach from Malaga though. I think sometimes we see teams getting a bit defensive in this ECT10 so far. Oh. Again, that'll be called a wide, but I would have been tempted, I think, to throw the bat at this one. Because he's just got one fielder to deal with in that corner of the field. Got Gary Randall in the circle. Short fine leg. Better ball. Better ball from Ross. Again, he's just got to avoid bowling bad balls. It sounds so simple, but that's exactly what he needs to do. This one just would have hit a 4th stump, wouldn't it? But then here comes the short one, and there goes the short one out of the ground. Maximo, as the second has gone magical. 26 come off it. Pretty long over that one too. And Malaga are off to the races. 36 without loss after 2 overs. Again, give batters that kind of delivery, and they will lick their lips, and that's exactly what we saw there. So Dart dominating first 2 overs, 25 off 8 for him. Looking at the table, that's the tale of the haves and the have-nots, really. Catalunia Cc with 2 wins, Granada without a win, and Malaga a 1-1. So if Granada can win this, they'll draw level on points. Early days, of course, because each team will play 6 matches in this phase of the tournament, and there will be a final for Group B tomorrow night. 3rd over, and it will be T10 to continue. Again, nice in-swinger there. Again, Dart has already been good. I think the temptation I would have if I was Dart is to step across and just hit with that movement. I think that's the way it's going. They do the deep backward square leg, but I think you take your chances, especially because you're still in the power play. Well, this one's full toss, and that field is going to be busy with those kind of deliveries. It's well handled out there, though. It's Phil Townsend, I think, that throws that in. Nice to see some of the players that we did see in that ECS, which was actually, unfortunately, only 2 days of cricket because it was just stopped by rain. We had really some terrible luck. Goes for this, doesn't quite get it. Catching opportunity and gone. So there's the wicket they wanted. And Githian deserves this, really, I think. Brett Ross takes the catch, hammered on. And so the momentum halted. Granada break through. And it's Asad Ali that has to go for 7. The score is 37 for 1. Again, it's good reward because he has bowled well. I think he's been testing the batters. He's bowled one side of the wicket for the most part as well. And he has been getting that in swing. It's funny because the wind is going the other way. It's more of a right to left breeze, but see, Asad Ali did not really get too much of that. So, well, it's a bit of a headwear exchange. That will be the first wicket, 37 for 1. Let's say a quick hello to everyone watching on FanCode in India and all of you watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's a great time to get involved because I'm here by myself at the moment. Corey has just snuck off for the rest of the weekend. He's enjoying some well-deserved time off. Does make it a lot of time, a lot of song and dance about the fact he hasn't had any time off, which some of that self-inflicted because of his coaching commitments with Spain. Of course, one of the teams we'll see in the Championship week now, so he's probably a bit busier than he thought he would be this week, planning for Championship week, but good problem to have, really, isn't it? I'll say hello to Tala in the chat, and hello to Fred Boycott as well. Again, keep the comments and questions coming as we see Etisham Rashid in the number 3 position. Kitian still has half an over in the bank. Again, good in-swinger, just dug out by the new batter, Rashid. So both these teams we did see in the ECS earlier this year, but unfortunately it was abandoned after 2 days because of the rain that was persistent in that week. It almost ruined the ECL Championship week as well. He's gone, and that's 2 for Kitian now, and he has both openers, and Dart just goes for 1 shot too many. So Jose really like this bowling from him. He's swinging in from outside off. That one just hits the top of the leg stump. So the double strike in the 3rd, and Granada turning the game around, 38 for 2. Watch this one. Bend left to right, comes in, keeps coming in. Goes between bat and pad. Really not a great shot from Dar, who didn't get inside the line of the ball if he wanted to hit to leg stump. It's just a big heave. Well, if he was still wearing the helmet, it probably would have fallen off, I think, with that kind of a head swing. And Jose Kitian, we should be happy as well. I think he's bowled really well at the top of the innings here for Granada. He still has the ball to go. But not a bad innings either from Nasir Dar. Probably makes up for his slight lapse in concentration earlier. He ends up going for 26 off 11 with 3 maximos and a 4, striking at 236. Now, earlier this year, Granada won 1 game out of their 4 And Malaga, well, they only played 2 matches in that series. They didn't register a win in either. So Kitian will have to re-bowl this one. It has 1 more ball to spend, though. He'll want to make the most of it. Get something swinging to the stumps here, I'd imagine. New batter out there is Norman Abid. I think he's a pretty useful player in aspects of the game. Well, he goes for it straight away. Now, this should be a 3rd wicket. Kitian's going to do it himself, and he does. So 3 wickets in the over, and Jose Kitian has changed the narrative of this cricket match with a super over there. Wonderful in-swing bowling. He bowled well in the first over, I thought, didn't get the reward. But in that over, he takes 3 for 3. And you can see there, Abid had 0 patience, just had to negotiate 1 ball from the in-swinger. And Kitian does his own work, and well, he might clap. Fantastic individual performance. And that's kind of what I was saying earlier. I think for Granada to improve in this tournament, they have to get a bit more out of those key players and lead the way. So Malaga finished the power play disastrously. 3 for 3 off over number 3. And the score is 39 for 3 after the power play. So first over went for 10. The second over went for 26. The third over went for just 3. Now you feel like you've got an opportunity. They got it. Keep going. And Ross, despite going magical, he's going to bowl the 4th over anyway. This might have just flicked the trousers here. Well, obviously the umpire thinks he's hit something. Otherwise it would have been a wide. Now, I'm not so sure it hits anything, if I'm honest. Let's have a look. Maybe just flicks the trousers. That's where the noise comes from. The batter wasn't that impressed. He was looking for a wide. The bowler wasn't impressed. He wanted a wicket. And now he's asking for trouble, and he's going to find it as this one beats Randall, who's up in the circle, and it'll be 4 runs. So Ross just has to avoid this ball. Even if he goes the other way and he misses outside off stump, it won't be as costly, I don't think, than this. Because it's short, it's outside leg stump. And easy put away for Rashid. Randall thinks about it, realises he's not going to get there, so he starts chasing. Better ball, hits the ground, but it's a much, much better ball from Brett Ross. That's what I think about Ross. His good balls are really good. They're going to get good batters out. But it's what's in between. Again, this one hits the 4th stump if it's there. Another pretty decent one. And here's a fan favourite, Paul Cone, 72 years of age. He's already become a little bit of an ECN celebrity. I think he flies in from the Canary Islands to play for Granada. Oldest player we've ever seen hit a 6 on the network. This is cut away. Should be handled. Kind of is out there. Nice bit of fielding in the end. So nice to see Granada fighting back here. That's what the crowd wanted to see. Because of course 2 of the 3 teams will make it to the final tomorrow night. 1 of the 3 teams here will make it through to Championship weekend in 2 weeks' time. Last ball for Ross. Oh, well, gets away with this to an extent. Probably should be 2. Bit of fancy footwork there from Alvaro Sanchez. Well, now we might have a run out if you go to the other end. They're still thinking about it. It's a mid-pitch conversation. And you got to say that was a very good chase. Firstly by Sanchez, but also by Gary Randall to get that in. So I think in the end they only get 1 here. So, yeah, just have a look here. He's just watching it for so long. Then hopes it goes for 4. There's an easy 2 there, but he decides too late, I think. By then, Mohamed Mohsin had lost interest. And he said, why aren't you coming for 2? And he's saying, well, maybe you should have run harder in the first place. And when you're really having this conversation from the other end. So at the end of 4 overs, the score is 46 for 3. And Ross, much better over from him, just 7 off that. But it's not that difficult to work out why it was a better over. He just bowled more good balls and less bad balls. Simple as that, really. Well, Townsend comes on and he gets mowed over deep mid-wicket. Maximo! Well, that one sends the tournament referee, Solomon Saeed, scrambling. Again, just too short. If I had to just say, in a nutshell, how to avoid this, you can't be bowling half-trackers. And you can see Rashid's waiting for it. And he smacks that away, no problem. And this fairly small Carter oval. Fred Boycott's got some interesting thoughts in the chat, saying they should block it out for 8 overs to protect their averages, then go for it. Backs away. This one probably not quite a wide. Very hard on wides. Even at this level, you've got to have the whole ball inside the tram line. Was this? Yeah, touch and go. Probably seen that given before. Fair enough. But now it's going to be a big filthy no ball for too high. Fielder comes around. Can he keep it in? Well, not quite. Where does this bounce? We know it's a no ball for height, but yeah, my instinct was it might have been 4. Yeah, no ball. There's a signal, and 4 given. It almost carries all the way to the rope. We'll see it on the replay. See, it's definitely too high. Yeah, well, again, I think that's bounced just inside. The foot kind of obscuring our vision. Good effort, though, from Richard Abbott. Like Corey was talking about all the work he puts in to this club. Developing club, of course. Free hits coming up. So, hold on to your hats, guys. Here we go. And it will be hit. But it will find the fielder, who just has to trip the light. Fantastic down there, Brett Ross. Fielded pretty well so far. Just a single. Little bit of a flirt with the ball there. No contact. Well, in the chat, I might give you a question then for all you guys watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Tell us your favourite moment of Week 2, Group B in the ECC. As we see this, sliced up in the air. Well, 2 fielders converge. Neither are going to get there. I think of a 2, but again, it's not quite there. I like this approach from Malaga. Batting first and taking the game on. Yeah, let us know your favourite moment. And I'll read out a few if I like them on the air. This one's going to be more work for the deep mid-wicket. And Ross does well. Again, skates the other way this time to keep it to 1. So it's the end of the 5th over. And halfway through this innings, Malaga are 60 for 3. Reminder that you can stay up to date with what's happening in the world of European cricket by following us on social media. There's Instagram, there's Facebook, there's Twitter, there's even Josh. In the subcontinent, that is getting pretty big. Also TikTok and our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. I can see we've had a bit of a 5% jump in just a couple of weeks with the Euros of cricket being on at the moment, the ECC, up to like 315,000 subscribers. And look, if you're on Telegram, that is where some real discussion is going on. You can either scan that QR code or you can just join +49 170 954 1799. Let's get back to the action here. And it's Abbott in over number 6. Steps over this one. They've got a really straight fielder there. Kithian is the man. Does well. Just make sure he gets everything behind it. I've got to say, I like this field. It shows me that players at the domestic level are looking at what's happening in the higher level of the game. They've got variation of that Southern Cross field with 3 outfielders down the ground. Popped up. Oh, they might even look for 2 here. They're going to take it on. They may get it. And they will. They could even probably go a 3rd here, but they won't. Because that's really good alert running. Masin on the same page as Rashid there when that ball was overrun by Andres Torres. And we're back for a second very quickly. It's a wild swing to a ball. It's pretty full. A bit of a sneaky stumping attempt from Stan Shanmugam. That's not out given. So here, he's already out of his crease, and then I think he gets back just in time. Don't think he knew a lot about that, though. So yeah, I'm looking for favourite moments of Group B. I'll start with one of mine. I'll say Christensen's innings in the final last night. That was a little bit magic, wasn't it? It's good batting. Steps inside that one. That's a skill as well. You spot the ball missing leg stump, get inside it, take the wide, get another delivery. The other thing that they're going to have to watch here, I think, is the time. About 17 minutes to bowl. 3 and a bit overs. This is nicked into the ground, so it wasn't actually a chance. It's actually a pretty good stop by Shanmugam. So, yeah, keep that interaction coming. We are enjoying it. Got to say, Fred Boycott providing a lot of entertainment in the chat. He's calling Paul Cone a youngster, saying that Fred Boycott's 82 and he's still bowling 90 miles an hour plus. I'd like to see that. And lucky he hits this because we're heading for the stumps. Instead, it's heading for the boundary. So Mohsin gets enough bat on this to get it to the rope. Cuatro carreras. As Malaga just continue to build their score, but it hasn't been one-way traffic, I think, for a while now. The first boundary since the first ball. Actually, it was the third ball of the previous over. You can see that. Players watching on. And yeah, nice to have some familiar faces back, of course. Goes upstairs this time, Abbott. And a decent over from him. Only concedes 8 in the end. 6 overs down. Malaga are 68 for 3. Yeah, remember these teams playing in the ECS. Like I said, it was a bit disappointing that we couldn't see them play for longer. But Granada had some issues. I remember playing against Costa del Sol in the first game they played, but the second game they played against Costa del Sol, they scored 86 and almost held on. Granada played their other 2 games against Madrid CC, where they split the fixtures. Malaga had similar issues with Costa del Sol when they played them. They were their only 2 games in that series because they had day 2 as a rest day, and unfortunately there was no further play in that series back in March. Start of a new over. That's a pretty good ball first up. Again, I think just trying to keep it one side of the wicket is pretty important. This is Gary Randall, who's bowling over number 7. Let's talk about the field. And yeah, the field is well, Corey likes to call it the Southern Cross field with a straight fielder. He's slightly long on, but it's a straight fielder basically. And then a long on and a long off that are a bit wider. So it just changes the angles of the gaps. This is a half tracker. Well, this is shades of last night. And, it is blocked by Shanmugam. Not sure what part of his body he blocked it with. And they get through for a bye. Yeah, Boris Corley last night in the Netherlands was bowled off a ball that bounced 3 times, we think. And this one was on the way down when it passed the stumps, put it that way. Just getting a bit carried away. Randall gets away with one there, I think. This one's off the pad. I think it'll be a leg by. Again, it could have been out because it pitched outside the leg stump. So another extra to the total. Yeah, I've got to say, I think he gets good natural cross movement. A bit risky with around the wicket, but he's just trying to really accentuate that across the right-hander angle. But if you get short, you might be in trouble. This is falling into space, though. They'll just get one here. That's a ball that you probably should be hitting for 6. But, again, you don't hit everything in the middle of the bat. This is also slightly into the wind. Well, there he is. Paul Cone. No one can seem to decide if he's Willy Wonka from that movie, or I think he's more Doc Brown from Back to the Future. I think for me it's a no-brainer. Excellent bowling from Randall. I like this comeback. It's good signs for Granada here. Again, it's not the pace you bowl it, but where you bowl it. I think that's the That's the thing. If you take out that 26 over, so let's take out that now. Then they're 46 off 6. That's all right. This will be a single to Rashid, so he'll retain the strike, barring incident. So 7 overs down, and the score is 73 for 3 with 3 overs remaining. And speaking of the European Cricket Series, we're here in Khartoum for a series in March. It will continue at the end of our Khartoum adventure, going all around Europe this year. Our final 3 locations for ECS cricket are Croatia for a week from the 17th of October. And we have 2 weeks in Malta from the 24th. And then we'll be right back here in España. We'll be in Barcelona for a 5-week series. That's going to be huge as well. 16 teams to finish the year over 5 weeks in Barcelona, finishing on a Super Sunday of action. Let's just hope that Catalunia Cricket Club have a side in that. You know, they have a lot of good players. Barcelona is a thriving region for cricket in Spain at the moment. Over number 8 now, and there's PT. There's a little edge on this. I don't think it carries to the keeper. Rashid just struggling to deal with this ball from Townsend. I reckon it takes a little nick. The keeper tried to come forward, but just couldn't get the gloves under it. Little off cutter this time. Pretty nice shot though. Plenty of bat on this, and this is going to run away for 4. It's good batting by Adisham Rashid. Just waited for this one. And what I like about this shot is he doesn't try and pull across it. I think he recognises it's the ball outside off stump, and he can go that way with it. And you can see it was just all about the timing there. Excellent contact point. Good batting. This time he goes that way a bit more accidentally. Gets past Cone. Thinking about 2. Throw pulls wide. They probably could have got 2 if they'd known. But Rashid will get stranded at the other end for now anyway. There he is. I think it's a clear Back to the Future Doc Brown situation. I mean, I get the Willy Wonka, but I just don't see too much of Gene Wilder in him. Wide down leg side. I mean, all these players, I think, bowlers in particular, they can concentrate just on consistency. I think they'll have much better results. Yeah, great Scott. 72 though. Second oldest player to take the field in ECN cricket. Right now, we're seeing potential 2. They're going to take on the arm. Could be trouble. Well, this could be gone, you know. They're going to have a look at this. I've got a feeling he's gone. It's a good dive, though, from Rashid, who found himself stranded at the non-striker's end. For some reason, he's trying to get back there. See, when he comes back here, it was a reasonable throw. And, well, does he get there? I'm going to say he does. Oh, the suspense. Again, we'll have to have a look at this again. Just missing the contact point there where the stumps go down. Again, it's hard to tell if he's out or not. Might get the benefit of the doubt here. Again, have one more look at it here. And I just got a bad feeling he might just be out. There we go. He's gone. Wow. Well, we needed one more look at it, didn't we? But the game moved on too quickly. Wow, he's a benefit of the replay coming a little bit too late there, Rashid. Yeah, he should have been gone. We saw that pretty clearly. But he has a bit of luck. And if you're Granada, you're probably pretty filthy about that one, because it was called for. But the first 2 replays, not really clear enough. They said, all right, let's get the game moving. And then we saw it clear as day that he was out. So that's the way it goes, I suppose. Big wild swing this time. I've already called over here, so I don't think he's going to be out. That's why I think as soon as the umpire calls over, the ball's dead. Let's just see. He does step out. I mean, yeah, I think the issue here is not so much if he's out or not, but I think it's once the umpire's called over, then the ball is automatically dead. So a couple of interesting ones there. You see, It's pretty good alert work. Yeah, there's no doubt he's out, but was overcalled or not? That's the question. So we're seeing a bit of everything, aren't we? So maybe our umpire wasn't as alert as the keeper was. I'm not sure if he's called over or not. So still a bit of a conference going on. So for me, it's not so much if he's back or not, because he's definitely out. It was overcalled first or not. So, I mean, they already cost one. That was, yeah, well, controversy, to say the least. Definitely saw the bowlers and umpire walking, which tells me that he probably had said over. But if he hadn't said over, then he's going to be stumped. So that's pretty much what we're dealing with here. And I think they're having a conversation. When did you call over? Was it before the stumps went down? Yeah, so, well, again, see? And then, see around here, there's no doubt he's out there. But had over been called or not? That's the only question. So, that's funny. The other one, we only had about 30 seconds. This time we've got about 7 or 8 minutes to look at it. But for me, it's not a question if he's out or not. He's definitely out. But did the umpire call over? And the answer is no. So I guess that one goes Granada's way. That's fair enough, I suppose. It's not the same man, though, that's going to go. This time it's Mosen who will be out. And, well, a catch a break there. It's probably a bit of natural justice there, because we didn't get a better replay, but after the game had moved on last time. And so Mosen, he's caught napping. He's not the first today. I know that Corey was talking about siesta Sundays, so it's a bit of a sleepy Saturday for some of the batters at the moment. We saw Nasir Dar earlier come to a complete stop when attempting to run. And if you're trying to run forward, stopping is not a good way to do it, because yeah, he was run out. Probably not the worst thing, though, because look who comes to the crease. It's Asif Tarar. He's a powerful striker of a cricket ball. I think eventually they get that one right. So this is Randall. He's going to bowl the 9th. Bowled a very good first over. Only went for 3. Here he is bowling to Rashid. Rashid gets a thick outside edge. It'll just be 1. Rashid's the man who, yeah, really, he was run out, wasn't he? Again, couldn't quite get that replay quick enough for the third umpire to be satisfied. So now, here's Tarar. He was pretty decent when these teams met in match 1. He scored 18 off 11 towards the end of the innings. 2 fours and a Maximo. Well, he's going to get a gift first up, and that's going to disappear. Abracadabra over the fence into the HL software tent. Maximo. And 6 to get Tarar started. He's licking his lips at this one. Again, the issue here is the length. It's way too short at this pace. Batter gets a real good look at it, and you can't really protect that part of the ground. You're only allowed 2 fielders in that quarter anyway. Never mind Gary is the call. I think Gary's bowled pretty well, but he just has to pitch it up, especially someone like Tarar. Try and get it outside that off stump. Wow. How about this? He's on the walk and drills it straight at the fielder. Well, I think somebody's there. Might be Karils with the camera. I think Karils is just sneaking a little shot of the fan zone there. It's still just one gets away with it. Tarar gets inventive, really hunting that leg side. It's back to Rashid. Big swing and a miss. Well, now they're going to take it on now. If he hits, he's gone. And he misses. So, how about this for some action? It shows you, Tarar, he wants to strike back, and he's prepared to sacrifice anyone to get it. because Rashid, he would have been run out by about 14 metres there. But Randall couldn't hit 3 stumps with a little shot put throw. Terrar cops one. He's going nowhere. He can run him out here. Pick it up. And they miss again. Well, Terrar, he was clever there. He starts running, realises he is in jeopardy, so he just keeps running and basically coerces Rashid into coming and putting himself at risk. Well, Rashid seems to have some sort of run-out immunity at the moment. The third umpire couldn't get him out. The bowler couldn't get him out. The keeper couldn't get him out. Well, we say it all happens in the 9th. Right now, we're seeing a bit of action in the 9th. This is going to be up, and over. In the end, I think it's going to be 4. So that's PT Philip Townsend down there. Had to get to his left pretty quickly. He couldn't get there in the end. So Malaga finished the 9th over. Scores 95 for 4. Again, great to have your company. Nice to see Keanu in there as well. How are you, Keanu? What was your highlight of Group B? Loved reading some of these. Also, some people messaging me on my social media at Mr. Maximo. Yeah, nice way to spend a Saturday. It's a bit more of a, I'd call it, in Australia, we'd say a suburban feel to these games on the weekend. Nice to have a few people enjoying their Saturday afternoon here at the ground, taking in the cricket. Again, very exciting form of the game. And now here's the moment I've been waiting for, because I'm a cone head, and it is going to be Paul Cone to bowl over number 10. 72 years old. Well, will he get a wicket here? Well, he almost does. And that's Ross. He comes in now. He should get a run out. Now, this one has to be out. Well, I'll probably have a look at it, but he has to be out this time. And he's already starting to walk. I think Rashid, he got lucky last time. This time they'll hit the freeze frame. And I think they'll show that he is going to be well short. Terrar didn't really give him the option, did he? And this time, there you go. Well done by Cone to grab that ball on the bounce. And yeah, there's the confirmation, I think, that time. Rashid knew he'd have to give it up, but not before. A pretty good 32 from Etisham Rashid. Came in to this innings in the number 3 position. I think he did pretty well while he was there. 1 6 and 4 4s in his knock. As he departs, the score is 96 for 5. Yeah, Keanu in the chat saying some of his highlights were how Finland played, blowing everyone away, blowing the expectations away, and also some of the sensational catches. Yeah, how about that one from Sebastian Brutt, the Netherlands 11 skipper. He was incredible, wasn't he? A new batter coming out there now. And we might, do we have it? He's brought out 2 right batting gloves situation. Well, let's just go through the checklist. He's got a bat, so that's a good start. He's got 2 pads on. Looks like he's got 2 gloves on. The only thing I can think is that he might have forgotten his box. But there's another batter coming out now. And, well, I'd love to know what's going on here. So, yeah. Well, that's Rashid. He's trying to come back from the dead. He's already done that once. Wow. Corey. See, Corey thinks that these little delays are a negative. I just say it's a nice way to smell the roses on a Saturday afternoon. Well, I know that Rashid can't come back because he's out. I mean, he's as out as you get. So, well, Rashid, man with 9 lives, eventually goes back up the steps. So we'll have us here at the non-striker's end. This one down leg side for a wide. Yeah, so I already know that Cone, he is the oldest player to ever hit a 6 in ECN cricket, 72 years of age. In fact, it's only Alfonso Jayaraja from Roma Capinelli in Italy that has been an older player who played at 74 back in July in our Italian summer. And this one's a little bit short, helped around the corner. This will be 4. So, yeah, pretty Pretty easy put away there. Again, the length isn't quite right there, is it? So yeah, Cone. Haven't seen him take a wicket as yet, but I think it's a matter of time till he has his first ECN wicket. All you got to do is bowl the 10th over. That's the easiest over to take wickets. Everyone's going for everything. And he might have one now. That'll be a wide. And now they'll probably get an extra wide. And they won't because Tara's not getting up. And I think part of that's strategic. He knows he doesn't want to be off strike. He's already been prepared to sacrifice Rashid to get the strike back. So again, keeper had a lot to do, I suppose. Had to go a long way to his right. This one's actually dropped. It's a bottom edge. It's a tough one for Shanmugam. In the end, I suppose he makes the stop. I'd say with Tara, he bats pretty low. I think when they play Catalunia Cc, I'd like to see him batting higher in the top 3. For the guy that really wants most of the strike now, he should want it all the way through. His next ball from Cone. There's the reverse. Oh, this one's straight over the stumps. Straight over the stumps. Cone can't believe it. Well, everyone, get ready to get on the Cone phone because I smell a wicket here. Could he be the oldest player ever to take a wicket in ECN cricket in over 2,000 matches? Got 2 more to spend here. Well, he won't do it with that, but he'll get another ball. Malaga up over 100 and climbing at the moment. Big hello to everyone that's joining us in the fan zone today. Hope you enjoyed your tour match. They're really getting into some of the festivities over there, including a few healthy Victoria Malaga Cervezas. Oh, this one's a loopy kind of delivery. There'll only be one. So, it'll be one. It's a hard one to judge, I suppose. But if I look at this, he's more or less at the crease. Yeah, borderline. One's pulled a bit left. There's still one more chance. I mean, Cone had a hand in a run out earlier in the over. This one's going nowhere. It'll be a dot to finish. So, okay. Malaga score 105 for 5 or fair 10 overs. And Granada, it'll be a difficult chase, I'm sure, but they just need a couple of their key players to fire. I think that is the key. They don't want to fall behind in this chase. You'd rather send your hitters in earlier, try and stay at that 10.5 and over to try and make a game of this. Again, they can be right back in the mix. Granada with a win here. So you can see Malaga, bit of a hit and miss innings, if I say so myself, as we look back at some of the highlights of this 10 overs. And it was Malaga that won the toss and elected to bat here. And, well, the ball went up, the fielder went down on that one. That was a Maximo. Some stop, drop and roll stuff from Kozak Kitian first up. I've got to say, I really liked Kitian. I think he performed well for his team. 3 wickets in the 3rd over, just turning the game on its head. And that certainly put the Malagans on the back foot. In fact, the 3rd one, he did it all himself. So Jose was fantastic. And we saw Ross, you know, when he got it right, he was dangerous. But, I mean, there were too many of these kind of deliveries. That one wasn't really punished to its maximum extent. And we saw some kind of calamitous running between the wickets at times as well. You know, anytime you have time to stop in the middle of the pitch and chat to your partner, the fielding team's probably not doing their job. That was Abbott that couldn't quite hunt that one down. I've got to say Ross fielded very well, in addition to bowling a pretty good 2nd over. Ahmed Mohsen settled in, though, with Edersham Rashid to try and build a partnership. Nice to see so many familiar faces. Like I say, these 2 teams did play in the ECS, but it was only a 2-day series because it was ruined by weather. And this was an interesting one. It was just out, but again, 3rd umpire didn't get that view in time, so he survived. But then we saw Mohsen didn't survive this. Just caught napping outside his crease. And the ball was still in play. It was determined after some time that he was out-stumped. And that just brought Tara to the crease. You know that he's a dangerous customer. And Tara was thirsty for the strike. Didn't care who he risked to get it. And Rashid survived another run-out attempt. And then another run-out attempt. Well, maybe you need to put 7 stumps in there with some throws like that. Ross with a good effort. at the catch late in the piece, but Cone couldn't take a wicket, but he did have a hand in this run out. Rashid ran out of lives as he was dismissed in the 10th. I saw Azam Zia come to the crease, but didn't have to do too much at all. Just facing the one delivery as Malaga finish on 105 off their 10 overs. Just looking at that, okay, there's 9 wides and 2 no balls. Probably 1 and over or so is par for the course in this cricket, but I do think it's just some loose deliveries that let the Grenadian bowlers down a little bit. 32 for Rashid, top scores before he was run out. 26 to Dart, made a bright start. And Tarat at the end, 13 off 8. He was still there at the end. Mohsin with 11 also reached double figures. As far as the bowling went, well, Jose Kitian was the best of the bowlers for me, 3 for 12. That was fantastic display of in-swing bowling. The other wicket went to Townsend. I've got to give a shout out to Richard Abbott, who I thought bowled a pretty good over, as did Cone. Randall was pretty steady as well, none for 15. And Brett Ross, look, when he's good, he's really good. I think that he just needs to work on that control. Stop bowling short. If he can keep it up, if he can keep it outside the off stump, he's going to have a good weekend. We'll take a quick break here. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. When we return, Granada chasing their first win of this series. They'll need 106. So see you shortly for more FanCode EC T10 Spain. Hello, welcome back wherever you're watching from around the world. As a beautiful, early, balmy Saturday evening here on the Costa del Sol. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket T10 Spain, beamed all around the world on FanCode in the Indian subcontinent and also on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Vinny Sander with you, Mr. Maximo, for ECN this afternoon and this evening, as we'll be rolling into the night session in the last game of the day. This is a three-way series this weekend. It's Group B, involving Malaga, Granada, and Catalunia Cricket Club. Right now, watching Malaga and Granada taking part in match number 4 of 5 today, match number 4 of Group B. Malaga won the toss in the first half of this match. They put 105 for 5 on the board off their 10 overs, so the target will be 106 for Granada, searching for their first win of the series. Just getting ready to be sent. Looks like Brett Ross will open the batting for Granada. And let's just have a look at their earlier games, and I know that one of the issues has been with the bat. Abbott top scored for them in the first game, 17. Townsend had 10. Ross had 8. Paul Cone 9 not out at the end. So kind of bits and pieces, wasn't it? Their second game, they played Catalunia Cc. They were chasing 192. They were never going to do that. They only lost 2 wickets along the way. And Jose Kitian opened the batting, made 28 off 17. I liked his innings. Brett Ross, 20 not out. Paul Cone, 14. And Stan Shanmugam, 12. So they have gone for Ross out there to open the batting, and he's out there with Jose Kitian. I think this is a good move to put Kitian up front. I think you needed 10.5 and over. That's what you should be getting from the start. I think once it climbs above 2 a ball, it'll be really tough to peg back. Now we'll get going here with a ball which is pulled away for a single. So this will be the captain, Brett Ross, on strike now. Got to make the most of the power play here. You want to be in the 30s if you can. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be a real tough equation, I think. Ross, left-hander. Looks very, very capable, but I guess his issue has been the consistency with the ball. Let's see how he goes with the bat here. Not bad. Picks out the fielder, mix up, and gone. So that's a wasteful dismissal first up. Just some indecision. And you got to say, it was pretty well done by the fielder. Was that Asad Ali there? They decide to open with spin. See, Kitian, he just hesitates. They're ball watching, aren't they? And that hesitation kills. Really handy keeping from Waqas Ahmed to finish that one off. Yeah, no doubt about it. And Kitian, that's disappointing for a guy that can hit boundaries. He won't get that opportunity here. Just a complete miscommunication. So it's a real basic thing, but it's a simple thing and important. Maintain eye contact with your partner. I think that's really a key to running between the wickets. And once you both start ball watching, you don't really know what your partner's doing. And that was the case. If they were coming, they were going. So 1 for 1, not the ideal start. Asad Ali, good throw. That means that Richard Abbott comes out at number 3. This is out, outside the off stump. Touch and go, but probably just inside. Next ball, dug out. It'll be a single. Abdullah Khalid does the fielding. So again, not the start Granada wanted. They've got to get boundaries, find a way to get them here. It's a shame that the guy that hit 3 of their 5 sixes has already been run out. 3 of the 5 sixes, that was against Catalunia Cc. Reaching, called wide. And the game before that was only Richard Abbott and Paul Cone that hit 6s. It's just a wily Custer, isn't he, with the ball? Push and run this time from Ross. So he's off the mark this time. Again, this is where you just love a 6 here. If you get a 6 here, you're back where you need to be. How brave will Abbott be? He gets full toss, hits it hard. Again, same fielder. Good fielding, really putting pressure. But the difference there is that Ross takes off straight away and never stops. That's the end of the first over. And Granada, a 5-for-1 successful over for Malaga. It was a run out. That broke the opening partnership before it really got started. Is that more or less correctly? But you see the difference in the running there. Took off straight away and never stopped. Well, reminder that the ECC is happening at the same time as well, and we finished with Group B. Now it's Group C's turn. I know that Corey was talking about this a little bit earlier as well. Scott and 11. I mean, I do think it looks like a pretty good side. The couple of players I'm looking out for them as well. I know that they'll have Jack Hogarth and Callum Garden from Forfarshire, who will be representing Scotland in the ECL in 2023. But Belgium are going to play Belgian ball. That's exciting. France, super exciting, the ECL. Let's see what the national team can bring. Malta and Luxembourg. Again, they're lower ranked, but I think Luxembourg, they came in at the last minute last year. So I think they'll be stronger. And Malta, I mean, they've been very good domestically, but I mean, the challenge for them is a bit like teams like Czech Republic and Hungary. Is can they kind of do it on the international stage? Domestically, they've got a lot of solid players. Now this should be gone. It is gone. So nice bit of catching there. And that to me looks like Etisham Rashid, who batted very well. This is right off the end of the bat, really, from Richard Abbott. He's disappointed. If he gets the middle on this, probably goes over the infield. But you can see, and it was more or less a simple catch. So it's Mohamed Mohsen that breaks through. So Mohsen and Rashid reprise their partnership with the bat, this time with the ball. So you can see that 6 for 2, not an ideal scoreline. So new batter's going to be out there, Philip Townsend. Again, experienced campaigner, PT. Some full. Issue here is always going to be pitching in line with the stumps coming from this angle. He's a real kind of in-sling kind of action. Out to the left-hander, I suppose. As this bounce here, pitches outside leg. Hit him outside leg. Probably missing leg. That's 3 no's from me. Back to live action. Townsend back punches, but no run here. And punches behind point, so Townsend off the mark. But this is the thing. Granada, to be competitive in this form of the game, they have to find a way to get boundaries. And Jose Kithian was one of those guys that you thought could do that in this power play. See, really crowding in the field here. Interestingly, they've got everybody in the infield. They've got no outfielders. You don't often see this. Now we've got a mix-up. And, well, it hits Townsend, but he's so wide, I don't think you can really make a case for obstruction there. So we've got 9 infielders. And that kind of says it all. Basically saying we don't think you've got what it takes to get the ball out of the infield. Now Now, again, some indecision. So just grounded at the moment, aren't they? Granada at the end of the second over, they're 7 for 2. So, once again, invite you into the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Keanu asking, is McMullen going to be there for Scotland? He was picked in the team, but I know he's picked for the T20 World Cup squad. I haven't heard anything more on this, Keanu, but I do believe that if he is picked for the T20 World Cup, we don't think we'll see him in the ECC. Which opens up an opportunity for someone else, perhaps. Third overtime now. Last over the power play. Well, I like this, but does it have what it takes? Probably not. And it will be caught at the third attempt. Well, it was volleyball. He used all 3 touches, didn't he? Here, Said Hussain takes the catch. Well, it was an interesting one. It went high, and it wasn't the worst shot. I like that. Townsend takes the game on here. He's got the old Duncan Fernley out. And they still had him in the circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, off the hat, 5. Well, a couple of extra touches I didn't see there. I often say, hang on to your hats, but hats off there, literally, from Said Hussain. The ball knocks the hat off his head, but he is able to catch it at the 5th attempt. Juggletown, USA. That's me up here. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. And yeah, well, this is how I'm spending my Saturday. Corey, yes, he has an interesting relationship with the weekend matches. I got to say, I find it quite therapeutic to get back to the club scene. Obviously, we love the attention and the fact that the ECC this year is going out on so many channels around the world. But enough about me. Let's talk Paul Cone. They've called the Cone phone, and he's ready to go. 72 years of age. Already hit a 6. Had a hand at a run out earlier. I wish I had that much hair, and I'm a good 30 years younger than Paul. He showed he could clear the boundary earlier. They've got a short straight mid wicket to him. They've got no mid on. That's where I'm heading if I'm him. Instead, he goes past the slit and cuts away. This will take some stopping. They will stop it. All right, everyone's looking at Dar like he did something wrong, but to be honest, it was past him before he knew much about it. In fact, he's lucky to still have a nose. That went so quickly. Off the bat, have a look at this. No, well, that could have been ugly. Now Ross plays and misses to Tara. Bowling out here in the power play. Another swing and a miss. Yeah, I can see Keanu saying that Carl Kutza is coaching the Scotland 11. That is true, Keanu. He's a guy who was an attacking player for sure. So I think that he'll give him the approach. I think we'll see something a bit like the Irish team. But yeah, the question is, have they picked it with players with the skills, those kind of skills required? You'd imagine so. How will they perform under the kind of bright lights and the spotlight of a global audience? I guess we'll find out. I'm really looking forward to seeing it. Can't wait till they lock horns with Belgium, for example. Nice cut shot. So there's lots to like about the batting of Cone. Yeah. He'll get a single here, and he'll retain the strike. Pretty quiet power play for Granada. It's 10 for 3 after 3 overs. Pretty as a picture. Could be a postcard, couldn't it? Yeah, the Costa del Sol, the Cardimer Oval, the home of European cricket. Have a look at that first innings. Just that magical over really blew it out. You'd love that one back. So, I mean, even if, instead of 26, which is what that second over went for, if it went for, say, 10, and you save 16 runs, and suddenly you're chasing 90, not 106. One over can make a lot of difference. I suppose in a way it's averaged out by Gideon, who only went for 3, taking 3 wickets in the third. Into the power play. You can have more outfielders. Malaga say, no, we're good. And let's continue the game. Cone faces up. Bowler here is Asad Ali. Cone can't reach this one. A real foot movement there. Got to say, though, one thing I do love is developing the game at the club level, giving this kind of a platform for local teams. It does allow players to have a look at their games and see the areas they can improve. You can always improve. Cohen is beaten by the line of this one again. He's having a little walk away, talking to himself. Got to say, I do love the fact that he's out there. I bet he never thought that he would be playing cricket in front of a global audience at 72 years of age. Corey mentioned his bat tape earlier. That bat's more tape than wood. So he does go straight away. And he's still a pretty athletic kind of a guy, Paul Cohen. Straight away goes with the quick single after dropping that one down. And Ross has just got to find a way to get going here. Maybe sometimes he's trying to hit it across the ball a bit much. He's got a big gap at point. That's probably what I'd be looking at. If the ball's outside off, just go that way. You don't have to go leg side all the time. Can to this one, though. It will be down leg side, called wide. But yeah, good to see the boys enjoying their time out there from Martley Cricket Club. Give us a wave up here, guys. I'm going to go back to them in a while. They've got a solid hat game. Back to that in a second. Ross can't penetrate the infield. Let's go back to that, Karills. Who's got the best hat here? I'm going to put it to the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Let's get a look at these hats. Because they are, I've got to say the Moo Cow hat is one of my favourites. There's also the duck hat, which I assume is the last guy that made a duck. Has to wear the duck hat. I'm seeing a bit more of those guys over the next couple of days. Ross at least will get one here. Takes him to 3, which is what Cone's on at the moment. But yeah, big fan of that. I'll probably be heading home for an early night before their big game tomorrow against Costa del Sol. Got to say, it's great the range of ages we have playing the game. Yeah. Well, he's gone, and he's played all across this one. Asad Ali gets it right, and he tilts back the middle stump of Cone. So, call the Cone phone because it's time to go. And Granada lose the 4th wicket. Disappointment for Paul there. They just frustrated with a few balls outside the off stump. This one's straighter. He kind of tries to go over mid-on where there was a gap, but instead he gets fresh air. So he becomes the 4th wicket to fall. And at the end of 4 overs, 13 for 4. Yeah, just talking about the range of ages and the diversity that we're getting cricket in Spain. I know last week when I was a special guest of Costa del Sol Cricket Club, I kept to a 15-year-old and a 76-year-old in the same innings, which just shows you it's bridging generations, this game, which I think is fantastic. New batter coming to the crease, 13 for 4. Again, this was the danger. And when they lost Kitian early, you just felt this was a possibility, didn't you? Just haven't quite got that boundary hitting ability, I suppose, at the moment. Again, it's something they might want to work on. Have not seen a single boundary through the first 4 overs. Well, I may have got one here, but it's been stopped enough. Ross will get a single. That's Ribbon Xavier that has gone out there to join him now. Let's see if he can get 1 or 2 away. Swing and a miss. So Xavier gets an opportunity here at number 6. Wow, there you go. Where's that been all my life? He steps across and he smacks it over the leg side. Maximo! Well, with one shot there, I can tell you, you can bat this guy higher. He just is pretty compact and he absolutely whacks that one away. What a shot. More, please. Slipping a gully in. I would have had a good view of that. He tries it again, and he's going to get lucky. He'll get 4 here. So Xavier at least swinging the willow here. Already seems like they're out of touch, but I mean, I think you look at that, you see a guy, he's got a bat in the top 3, maybe even the top 2. Xavier enjoying the late afternoon sun here on the Costa del Sol. He gets a bit lucky there, but you make your own luck, don't you? And the bat speed means that ball's always flying away to the boundary, straight over the keeper. Now, is he gone? He is gone. And so Xavier, well, he's there for a good time, not a long time, wasn't he? And Hussein gets the ultimate revenge here. Checks out the replay. Umpire took his time to make the decision. It's a big nick. Yeah, you heard it there. Again, just, I suppose, that's one that he just wasn't quite where he had to be. So they had 3 men there for the edge, including the keeper. And Xavier puts up his hand, actually, and says, yep, am I out? Yep, I'm out. Takes a couple of steps to walk, waits for the decision, gets given out. So, well, I don't mind that, though. He went out trying to chase this target. I think he shows enough, even in those 3 balls, shows enough intent, I think, to get him up a bit higher. And the issue you've got here is you've got Brett Ross, who's he's looks like he can handle it technically, but he's not really threatening boundaries. I think you'd rather have him as an insurance policy rather than an opener in this form of the game. This is Andres Torres who comes out, and that's the end of the over as well. So halfway through this chase, Granada are 24 for 5. So the fact they're not quite able to crack 5 and over kind of tells you that having a bit of a rough time. You can stay up to date with what's happening in the world of European cricket by following us on social media at European Cricket on Instagram, Facebook and Twitter, even on Josh and TikTok at European Cricket Network. And don't forget, if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. If you like cricket, if you like lots of it, you've come to the right place. Also, our Telegram channel is a great place to keep up to date with what's going on in real time. Here's Ross. Well, he's going to be run out here. Watch this. And let's just say Aaron was pretty worried here, because if it doesn't hit the stumps, it definitely hits the umpire. But you watch this. Torres just goes out of the crease a little bit too far. He knows he's in trouble about here, and he is gone. I mean, you can't really see, but yeah, he's still out there, so it kind of tells you he's out. Yeah, I mean, you actually see the bat come back. Umpire's in the way. And let's just say, lucky the stumps were there, or Aaron would be needing a new set of kneecaps. But he will be run out here. Torres, that's a bit unlucky, to say the least, but it was a good heads-up play from Asad Ali. That's a bit of a shame, isn't it, really? That sums it up as Torres has run out after only facing the 1 ball. He's dismissed, 24 for 6. Good heads-up play, though. Like I say, just spotted Torres was out, and he didn't hesitate. Had to throw it straight away to make that opportunity. And actually, a good bit of advice, I think, for umpiring positioning is go the way the ball is hit. Or go to the side the ball is hit. Because Arun just steps to his left there, and he finds himself right in the firing line. He's pretty lucky that that ball did hit the stumps. We already had one umpire hit today. Shub took a nasty one upstairs, but Shub says he's feeling okay now, which is good. I know a few people were concerned about that. Gary Randall, the new batter, not facing at the moment, as Ross holding up his end. Goes after this, though, and that will be a boundary. Well, that's a nice one for Ross. 13th ball, lucky for him. And this is what I like. I think he doesn't try to overhit this. I think that he goes offside. That's where the ball was. A welcome boundary. Some relief for Granada. Now, well, if it's good for 1, it's good for 2. And it'll be 4 runs. So, yeah, this is better. Yeah, confidence is everything when batting. This is the kind of ball he might have missed before, but he makes good position. He gets inside the ball, importantly. Just getting it wrong there, the bowler. Asad Ali, a little mixed bag from him. So you can see this is showing what Ross is all about. He's very capable with the bat. I think they've given that 6. But but it wasn't 6 because I saw it bounce. But I think on the replay it looks like it was 6, but it wasn't. It's bounced about 1 metre inside. Well, I'll tell you what, they need a bit of help, don't they? And I think they were cost to run out in the first innings. Yeah. Yeah, it will be 4. Oh, sorry. I feel like I want to give him 6 there, Ross, but it did bounce. So that was the issue with that. Now, Ross will work for the next run. It's pushes and runs. Well done, they do get that right in the end. Got to say, though, in the defence of some of these teams, they don't really play a lot of this short form cricket, this kind of uber short form of cricket. So you can see that they're just trying to work out in real time what their best order is, what kind of decisions, what kind of risks to take. There's someone here like Gary Randall, who I thought bowled pretty well. Still slipping the gully for Asad Ali. He has 1 more ball. Yeah, it's a nice looking shot. Again, in longer form, that's a decent cricket shot, but it doesn't advance the score in this one. Randall yet to score, and it will be Ross on strike as we get to the end of the 6th over. It is 33 for 6. Iggy mentioning Granada missing a few key players. Well, they did win a game, I remember, in the ECS earlier this year. Hello to you, Iggy. Hope you're well. I know that, like I said, it's going to be a learning curve for some of these teams and players. Hello to Adrian Riley as well, who's in the chat. Now, this is hit. Well, it sounded like it was hit hard. Made a big noise. Well, Ross will just get the one here. Hello, Adrian. Hope you're well. Nice to see you watching. Hello, Iggy, as well. Great time to pop into the chat. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network on a sunny Saturday early evening. Slip still in place here, which is Nasir Dar. He's moving about as fast as he was when he was running between the wickets earlier today. Wow, this doesn't really get up, and Randall almost chops this onto his stumps. It's kind of an inside edge onto the pad. Speaking of key players, Granada are missing. Adrian is one of those, as Iggy mentions in the chat. Back to live action now. Nice little leg glance here, and Randall gets off the mark. Nice moment for him. And like I say, it's only a positive to be out there. And even if you are not getting the wins that you obviously want and that you're striving for, you're just trying to improve your cricket. And I think that's something you can do as a team. Good shot over the top. And now he gets this one, Ross. Now he's taking his time to get going. But you can see he's slowly finding his feet. Again, it's not a wild swing here. It's just a good technical on drive. He elevates. The fielder not quite on the circle. Throws up a hand, but to no avail. Cuatro carreras. Now another good shot. This will be 4 more. So Ross is heating up. He'll just be wishing he could have done this a little bit earlier. And again, good cricket shot. I think, look, if I was going to give advice to these guys in this form of the game, still play cricket shots. It's just sometimes having a bit more aggressive intent and following through a bit more and not being afraid to elevate. But that's a really nice cover drive for 4. Now he's going to smack another one over the top, and this will be 4 more. So Ross It was asleep at the wheel in the first half of the innings, but he has come good. He moves into the 20s now. Again, very simple technique to this. And once again, the fielders, they just have to watch as that one flies over the fence, into the over. So 47 for 6 after 7. Coming up next, it's the night match, and it will be Granada versus Catalunia Cc. Catalunia winning the toss and electing to bat first in that one, so it will be under lights, although I still think we'll have some sunlight for the first half of that game. T10, I think he's been a standout for Granada. He was run out in this innings, but he seems a very important player. Brett Ross as well with his bowling. Can he get it right? If he doesn't, it could be trouble against Catalunia Cc. You list Hamish Khan and Gulam Sabar opening the batting, and they'll mix it up, I think. They've obviously had a long journey, and I think we probably will see a little bit of a change in the order once again from them. So that match is coming up in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. So now we are going to see Nasir Dar with the ball. What do you think of the Malaga uniforms as well? Very polo. Well, has this hit the stumps? No, it hasn't. It's hit nothing. It's going to be 4 runs. A little edge on it. And it just flies straight past the keeper, Wakasama. Let's have a look. Little edge. Keeper doesn't react in time. I thought for a second it might have flicked the stumps. Made a really kind of fine woody sound. Randall will take the runs. Don't you worry about that. Dar still operating with a slip in place. This is hit back down, and I think it's fielded by the non-striker here, Ross. Well, you need all the help you can get. And finally, the slip comes out to mid-wicket. There's Noman Abid, who took an excellent catch in the previous game, one-handed on the boundary. Shot by Randall, hits it very well, but he's going to be run out. Well, that's a classic case of running with the hit. And to be honest, Gary Randall crunches that. But as well as he hit it, that's how well it was fielded by Asad Ali at cover. Clean pickup, and he never had a prayer, really. Well done to the bowler, Nasir Dar, as well. Hits a really good cover drive, but he knows he's in trouble. He's a victim of his own power there, because it went to the fielder quickly. And then straight back to the bowler, who made sure he got back near the stumps. A disappointment for Randall, but it's a pretty good shot to go out on. It certainly would have been 4 had it beaten Asad Ali at cover, but unfortunately it was straight to him. And that's what happens in this form of the game sometimes, where you're trying to score at every opportunity. So you hit a ball that well, you naturally want to take off for a run. The response came from Ross. But ultimately, it will be a run that they would not complete. As we see the keeper, Stanley Shanmugam, coming to the crease at number 9. Once again, I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. A few people from the local area as well popping in, which I would expect. So it's called a wide. Big sorry from Nasir Dar. No need to be sorry. You'll get that to bowl that one again. Just cost you the 1 run. This is slower. Rolling off spinner this time. Heaved away. And this will be 4. Yes, that's a pretty nice shot. I know that Shanmugam, he'd be keen to try and keep the score moving. Again, he picks this. It's basically a slower ball. He does well. You show how fast this outfield is when you do hit the ball well. Back to live action. Quick one this time, and it should be a simple catch. It will be. Unfortunately for Stanley, he goes 4 and out. It will be a wicket for Nasir Dar. And Granada, they lose an 8th wicket now. And just a couple away from victory. Just 2 more wickets would do it. So it was a weird one. I think actually the new batter goes to the wrong end there. And that's why, because I was actually wondering that. It actually should have been Ross on strike, but in the confusion it was Shanmugam that faces. So he does get a boundary, but then he gets out. That was after the wide. But I mean, once you bowl, that ball stays in play. There's one exception to that. That's if a seventh ball is bowled in an over, seventh legal ball, it will be called back and that result will be cancelled. New regulation on ECN. This is hanging in the air. And it will be, well, no ball's called here. And I'm not sure why. So I think they had too many outfielders that time. And I find that hard to believe because there's not that many, but I think one of them was outside the circle. So yeah, the fine leg had to be up, but wasn't. They had 6 outfielders, so it'll be a no ball. This is Mike Epps, who's out there now. And so free hit coming up. That's a chance for Epps to have a free hit. Why not? Certainly a good time to come to the crease when you've got a free hit coming your way. Now I think they've overdone it. They've gone from 6 outfielders to 4, so they've overcorrected. The other thing is, theoretically, you shouldn't change the field, but of course you can change it if it's an illegal field. Now this won't be out even if he catches it. Probably celebrate anyway. Drops it anyway. They think of 2 and they're going to get it. Or will they? They will. It's good running by Epps. Again, it wouldn't have been out because it was a free hit. It was the offending fielder as well, Hamish Rashid, who now is in the circle. Just in time. When in fact he was outside the circle, now he's in. Down went the catch. But if you're going to drop a catch, free hit's a good time to do it. As we get to the end of the over. It's 59 for 8 after 8 overs. So Ross, who bizarrely went to the wrong end after that run out. Again, doesn't matter now. Well, what happens in the 9th? Let's see what happens here. It's going to be Norman Abbott to bowl. He's an enthusiastic young cricketer in this area. Short, straight down the throat of the fielder. He doesn't see a lot of it, to be honest. He's heard Corey talking about the big burning ball of hydrogen gas. I think that was an issue there at this time of day. Just have a look at the shadows. So Ross, he's a bit lucky, I think, there. Fielder, if you take one more step in, it's a more comfortable catch. But yeah, can't catch what you can't see, except for the flu, I suppose. This is wides. 2 of them, one for the wide and one for the run. Brings Ross back on strike. 2 left-handers at the crease at the moment. Now Bid. Searching for those 2 elusive wickets. Won't be here. Again, it's good batting by Ross. I mean, probably take on the 2. It's a long throw. And he misses. I think of a 3rd. I think he would have been home there. Epps, but not 100% sure. Yeah, safely home. Missed from point blank range. Now cracks the pull shot, and this is going to be 4. Nice batting. Yeah, so Ross just needed a bit of time, didn't he? And like a fine wine, his innings is getting better with age. This was short, and it was crunched away square of the wicket. It was just too short from Abid there. just have a look at this innings. Think about those wasted overs. You know, the fact they didn't score a boundary in the first 4 overs. They batted more like this. This is a very winnable game for Granada. Here's some of the Catalunia Cc guys getting ready for the next game. Wow, this is a shot and a half as well. So Ross Maximo. Finally, we have one in the innings from Ross. There's only Xavier that hit one earlier. And his brief stay at the crease. He has to find a way to do this earlier. And I suppose to the better bowlers in the power play. Nothing against a bid here. That's one you have to search for in the jungle. So yeah, literally, if you could take out the first 4 overs, which were 5, 2, 3, 3, they were 13 for 4. The first 4 overs went for 4. And since then, the next 5 overs have gone for 61. So they've gone for 12 plus and over in that time. So I just think something we're gonna have to look at there. If I'm thinking from a Granada perspective. Now he's bowled. Not quite sure how either. And Ross, this one cannons into the pads, I think. Bid gets the ultimate revenge, but Ross ends up making an important 39, I think, for his weekend. Here in the replay. Yeah, it's off that back pad. It flicks the back pad and onto the leg stump. You'll see it here. Again, pitch it up to him. He'll have a better time. He was brutal in anything short that over, but Abbott does get his revenge. And that's 9 out now for Granada. 74 for 9 with the ball to go in the 9th. So yeah, Granada, they're not a million miles away here. That's the thing. That is the thing. And you remember that Kithian, he's one of their big hitters. He got run out in the first over. But yeah, the first 4 overs, no boundaries. We had 26 deliveries in this innings before they finally were able to hit a 6. That's something they have to look at. Regardless, a bit. We'll have one more ball here in the 9th. They can finish it off with one more wicket. Swing and a miss from Alvaro Sanchez to finish the 9th over. We go to the 10th, ladies and gentlemen. And the score is 74 for 9. Again, that's a chance for Alvaro Sanchez to spend some time at the crease. Out there with Epps. Again, it's good to see real diversity amongst the teams here this weekend. You've got some people with extensive cricket playing experience, some that are fairly new to the game. I know that I really enjoyed playing in a tour match last week as a guest to the Costa del Sol. With some people that played very little cricket at all. They just have picked it up. Even had a player that had just watched cricket on ECN, and that's what got him interested. So I think it's really important for the game growing as a whole. All right, 10th overtime. And this won't be out. Epps will get a single. This is Nasir Dar, who's come back for the last over. All right, I want to see Alvaro get a run here. Swing and a miss. So here's my little tip. This is what I normally start when I'm coaching people. Try and teach them the pull shot. It's a very natural stroke. That's one. He tries to hit it straight. Can't. Faster one. Well, he's got a bit of an edge on this or not? I don't think so. Well, it will be a bye, I think. That's Sanchez. He survives. Gets another run for his team. That's something. Wicket keeper. Just snoozing a little bit there. Epps misses out. So, yeah, Granada, like I say, 13 off the first 4 overs. Apart from that, it's actually been a decent effort from them. Slower ball. Epps goes after it. Probably gets over the fielder, or does he? Well, he doesn't. What a good catch that is. Fantastic bit of fielding. And I've got to say that some of the fielding from Malaga in this innings has been very, very good. I think that's Asad Ali. He's been prowling in that area. So they will get bowled out in the end. Look at the way he takes that over the shoulder. But it will be a very good catch to finish things off. And it will be Epps. It is Asad Ali that takes the catch down there. What a good piece of work that was. But credit to Granada. We see a few more shots fired from them, particularly that 5 overs, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9, where they're able to score 61 runs. So that just shows they can do it. But can they do it over an extended period, over the 10 overs? They need to score that 100 plus, I think, to be competitive in this competition. So obvious signs of improvement from me. I mean, even within the innings, the way that Brett Ross turned things around after a very slow start to be able to find the boundary with increasing frequency towards the end of his knock. As it is, it will be at the end of the game. Final score here in match 4, Group B, is Malaga 105, Granada 76. And it started badly, put it that way, as Kitian, he was run out in the very first over. He was one guy you did think had to fire if they were going to get close. And then we kind of had what I'm going to call the lost overs in overs 1, 2, 3 and 4. We saw this one, a catch so good it knocked his hat off. That was Sayed Hussein that took that one. But yeah, but only 13 in the first 4 overs. Yeah. On the cone head. And there's some interesting hats on the heads of those guys. Cone played all round this straight one in the end, searching for that vacant mid-on region. And that one was out. But then I've got to say I like the kind of hustle of Ribin Xavier. He might be a wild card you could throw up there. But unfortunately, he went 6-4 and out, getting a little nick on that one. And then it got worse. Torres, he was out, backing up a little bit too far, showing a bit too much to the target, to the bowler. But then, yeah, Ross really broke out here. And, yeah, Randall was a bit lucky to survive that one. But I do like the hustle of Granada. I think they improved a lot. I just think, like I said, they were able to score at 2+ a ball for the middle 5 overs in that innings. And, yeah, Ross was one guy that really turned it on. But he just has to do it quicker, or he needs to not open, I think. That is the issue. Especially the way in the power play, you've got less outfielders to deal with. Some fielding from the non-striker. Then Randall, we crunched this cover drive, didn't he? But crunched it too well. Basically ran himself out. And Malaga, I think they felt pretty comfortable here. They had the runs on the board, especially with the start that Granada made. They weren't really going to be challenging too much in the end. And in the end, it was Ross who was bowled off his pad. But not before. A spirited knock from the captain. He tried to hold it together. 39 off 24. With 6 fours and a Maximo. But then Asad Ali fielded very well in the innings. He bowled very well as well. He ended up finishing things off. And Granada were bowled out with a ball to spare. They're chasing 106. They couldn't quite get there. But Granada will be on again. And this is a real test for them. Again, I'm just looking for improvement here, I think, from Granada. I think that Jose Kitian has been very good since he's come into the side. And Ross as well. I think he just needs to find a way, maybe to use the pace against the Catalunia Cc bowlers if they do open with pace. Also, you see that's casting my eye over that. I don't see any Cone in the lineup, so maybe giving him a little bit of a rest. It's probably that time of the night where gentlemen of a certain age like to maybe turn in, but Catalunia Cc, they've got a cavalcade of stars, and I don't think they'll be having too much mercy on this Granada bowling lineup. They will be batting first after winning the toss. Ross, the captain, with 39 of 24, held things together. The only other batter to reach double figures was Ribin Xavier, who scored 10 off 4 deliveries. But you can see that no one could really get going. Kitian getting one out for 1 hurt. They ended up getting bowled out for 76. All the bowlers took wickets, and there were 6 of them for Malaga. Mohsin bowled a good over, 1 for 2. Wasn't seen again. 2 for 13. Nasir Dar gets the figures at the very end, but a lot of good performance. I think Tara kept things very quiet. I mean, it really was that first 4 overs that sealed the game for Malaga. So we will take a break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. And when we do, it'll be the final match. Saturday night fever here on the Costa del Sol. It will be Granada taking on Catalunia Cc. And Catalunia Cc batting first. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Getting ready for random question time as well in the chat. So throw them in. You're watching ECN. And this is the FanCode European Cricket T10 Spain. Hello and welcome back to the Catalunia Oval. Well, time to turn on the lights and flick the switch because it is going to be the night game. Although still plenty of sunlight around, of course. We're about an hour away from sundown at the moment. Currently heading for 7:30 local time. I can tell you sunset tonight is at 12 minutes past 8. So probably about 40 minutes until we lose the natural light, and then the lights will take over. Having a look at this game, it is match 5, the final match of the first day of weekend 2 in this FanCode T10 Spain. Granada taking on Catalunia Cc. News from the toss is that Catalunia Cc won the toss and they have decided to bat. I think that Catalunia Cc, it's very hard to go past them. I can't wait to see the bat versus the ball wall here because Catalunia Cc knocked up 191 in the previous game. Batting first, they'll be hoping to do something similar, although we may see something slightly different with their batting order. With that sub-art listed at the top with Hamish Khan, Yasser Ali at 3, Sharazik Ball at 4. I mean, it's a strong lineup. Ahmed Magal, we haven't quite seen the best of him yet either at 5. We saw Raul Saman get an opportunity at the top of the order last time. Also, some very, very good bowlers in there, including Ali Azam, the king of swing, as he's known in these parts. But Granada, I think we certainly did see them playing well in patches in that previous game against Malaga, but again, it's not really able to do it for an extended period. So it's a real challenge for them to try and hold these bats at bay. Great to have your company, whether you're watching on FanCode in the Indian subcontinent or you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, as we get ready for the start of another exciting T10 spectacle. Just have a look at the hills in the background. Las Lomas, the Costa del Sol. It's a great place to visit if you ever do find yourself with the ability to get away. This region is known for its sunshine, fantastic weather, great beaches as well. Hamish Khan is out there with Yasser Ali, so it's a fairly regular opening combination for them. Yasser, he's a guy who certainly dominates at this level, over 1,000 runs in ECN cricket. We saw them last playing. We didn't see Yasser Ali getting a bat, so I think he said, okay, everyone else has had a turn in that previous game. Well, now it's my turn. I think that's what they're thinking here, and that could spell trouble if he's in the mood for runs and big runs. And they played earlier on, of course, Catalunia Cc, 2 wins out of 2. They Granada in match 2. They beat Malaga in match 3. So here they are in match 5. So the other thing is with these fixtures, it's a pretty long day for Granada, who play 4 of their 6 preliminary matches today. So you can certainly see why they've given someone like Cone a rest. But I'll be hoping for early wickets. Not going to be easy. Here we go. Here's match 5 under lights. And it's going to start with a boundary. Well, it's a tough one actually, hung in the air, and that is Xavier, who is at point, and I just don't think he sees a lot of this. It's a half a chance at best. So the result is 4 runs to Yasser Ali. A bit too close for comfort, I think, as far as he's concerned. Bowler here is Kitian. This one probably would have been a wide. Well, this is a good stop from Xavier. So it will be a single instead. And now they might actually get a second. I don't think they will, because I think Mohammed Khan kind of gets in the way of the keeper. He feels like he might have, so he decides he's not interested in that overthrow. Pretty good stop. I mean, this ball I think would have been a wide. Yasser just drills it along the ground. And well stopped by Xavier, who's been in the action so far. Now this one is going to disappear. Abracadabra. Well, don't knock out the lights, Big Mac. But this one is up and away. Maximo. It's a big Maximo from the Big Mac. And so, Big Mac, he's a dangerous customer. Now he gets it full toss, which is pretty high. And, well, it will be called a no ball. So, easy to spot. And Hamish Khan is going to get a free hit. So, he's spelling trouble. Let's look at the height on this one. Yeah, it's about chest high, isn't it? Good shot selection. He's pretty happy to go offside there. So, yeah, up and away, 16 off the first half over. And a free hit, tries to overhit. Doesn't get too much of it, it'll just be a single. So how many do you see Catalunia Cc getting here? That's the big question, isn't it? Because they've just got this firepower. They've looked a class above so far in this weekend's festivities, but we know everything can change pretty quickly. Yeah, so this time goes back and punches and finds the gap. This will be 4. So this is the issue as well. They've protected the long on deep mid-wicket region as far as the outfielders go, but it just leaves scoring opportunities elsewhere. You can see the difference. Kithian bowled pretty well, even took a 3-wicket over in the game against Malaga earlier. But just having a bit of a tough time here dealing with Yasser Ali. He's not the only one. This is hit a rare dot ball to finish the over, which has gone magical. Kithian goes for 21. Score is 21 without loss after 1. Just a reminder that you can follow us on social media wherever you're watching from around the world, and our YouTube channel is a great place to get some action as well. Highlights videos, player of the match videos as well. Anyone who's in there at the moment, why don't you throw me some random questions? It is the last match of the day, so I want your random questions. If you're not in the YouTube live chat, ECN European Cricket Network, you can also send them to me on my social media. My personal one at Mr. Maximo. I'll keep an eye on that. But it is the last match of the day, and we like to have a little bit of fun. So why don't we have some here? Catalunya Cc want to have their own fun. Here's Ross. Can't bowl short. Doesn't. Still, it's going to be knocked down. Chris Brown. Does pretty well to knock this down, I think, in the end. It was a pretty searching delivery from Ross. It doesn't carry, but very good piece of fielding to keep that to 1. But I like that length from Ross. Maybe the line is a bit too leg stumpish, but I think it's going to be hard for him regardless bond of these two. But you don't want to give him any freebies. You don't want any half-trackers here. Yeah, well bowled. Really well bowled from Ross. Respect from Yasser. He just pushes it for a single. Yasser Ali is a guy which Corey would like to have at his disposal in Championship Week. Of course, there could be some changes to that Spanish squad. They have qualified. That's just due to various commitments. And there's the first half tracker, and that's where it goes. That's out of here. Maximo cannot bowl short. Ross, he's been able to keep a couple full, but then third time unlucky for him. Just gets a very good look at it, Armgan, and says thanks for coming. Put that one up the stairs. And so, yeah, Ross, again, plain as day. You can see the difference when he gets his length right and when he doesn't. Better. Yeah, it's still going to cost him 4, but it's a better ball. And really, you'd have to say, if you're the bowler there, you're looking for the fielder to stop that. That's Mike Epps in that position. Also a clever shot from Armgun, who I think just realises can't really get under it, so he just uses the pace. It's a low full toss in the end. Epps, yeah, it's a long way down for the big man, to be fair. Catalunya Cc running away in this power play. Yeah, better ball though. It's been a better over from Ross, except for that one ball, I think, where he dropped short. It deserved to go. Yasser Ali face up here again. Yeah, so random questions, fire away. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Last ball of the over. Yes, sir. Again, shows a bit of respect. And they will respect the good ball here. Catalunya Cc, no doubt about that. Not going for absolutely everything. So Ross, a bit of a mixed bag. Like I said, when he's good, he's really good. And after 2 overs, Catalunia Cc are 35 without loss. Gives us a chance to look at the table. And you can see that there are 2 teams with 2 wins now. Catalunia Cc with a game in hand, though, and a very, very healthy net run rate of over 9. And the way they're playing, they do look favourites for this weekend, but anything can happen. We saw that with the Netherlands during the week, didn't we? They won their first 9 games. Their 10th was a testing one against Denmark in the Group B final last night. But did hold on to win by 15 runs. Start of a new over now. And it will be Richard Abbott to bowl. And he gets it wrong straight away. And this is adios pelota time. Well, that one might buy something from the merchandising tent for the ECC. Well, this is where you can get some good bargains if you're interested. The ball was. It's going to take some fetching up there. Maximo, 6 runs to Yasser Ali. Abbott just gets it wrong. I use that last over from Ross as an example. When he got full, he had better results. I know it wasn't ideal when that low full toss got angled away to the boundary, but at least you enter the conversation as a bowler. When you bowl half trackers to batters like this, they are just going to feast on it. You saw that from Yasser Ali then. That was a big 6. A little bit short again, and this is carved away. This will be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Again, just lets him settle onto the back foot. And Yasser's not too bothered about keeping this down. He knows even if it is at a fielder, it'll take some catching. This one rockets into the fence. So this regular opening partnership, we have seen it before. In fact, we saw it at the ECL all the way back in 2019. Yasser Ali and Hamish Khan opening. It was our first major tournament we ever showed on the European Cricket Network. So great memories there. This is orthodox drive. Just checked a little bit down to the outfielder for 1. Again, slightly fuller, better result. I'm not saying you won't disappear for 6, but it's just going to be less often, I think, if you bowl a full length. And you do have that chance of the wicket, I think, of the miscue a little bit more often. This one is going to be 4 as well, and Xavier couldn't deal with it at point. So this is clever batting from Hamish Khan, because I think they've got 3 outfielders straight, or 2.5 really, because we're in the power play. But they've got a straight hit, they've got a wide long on, and they've got a mid off that's right on the circle. So he says, okay, I'm just going to go a bit squarer where there isn't any protection. So 50's up now for Catalunia Cc and the 50 partnership. A little bit short, and that's what you get once again. This wasn't super short, but it was short enough for Big Mac to play that horizontal bat stroke. And it'll be another boundary. So, just get the feeling that Granada at the moment might be spending the first part of their Saturday night chasing a bit of leather if these two keep going the way they're going. Hamish Khan is 31 off just 9. Could we see a century? That's an early call. Got 2 batters. Pretty comfortable time at the moment. This time he goes, but he might go straight to the fielder. Oh, it's a good effort down there from Jose Kitian. Throw comes in, hits the stumps. Now they want it. Yasser wants to take it. Hamish Khan's not interested. It's bowled back in from a fielder lying down. It will be a long single. Hamish almost is undone here. Once again, I don't want to sound like a broken record here. It was a fuller delivery. I think you've got to draw the batter forward without it being a full toss, or a filthy full toss. Hamish almost hits that straight to the man on the full, but it just bounced in time. It does take us to the end of another over, and it's the end of the power play as well. 55 without loss after 3. When these 2 teams met earlier, it's pretty one-sided, 191 to 84. Catalunya in that power play back then were pretty destructive as well. They were 50 off the power play. This time they're a handful more in match 5. Start of a new over will be Jose Kitian to bowl his second. A bit more protection this time. May not matter because this one's out of the ground. Maximo! Big Mac. He feasts on this in swing. Again, this is the difference, I suppose, in the class of batters that Kitian's had to deal with. I think that one thing about his swing, it is really good how he can swing the ball. I think that's good. But it is the kind of swing, especially with this fairly new ball, that it swings from the hand and it swings quite predictably. So good batters, I think they will kind of be able to predict the trajectory of the ball. As you saw there from Armgarn, he sent that one away over the leg side. Same thing again. This time it's up, up, and over. Maximo! Back to back, or early shout. There's 2 balls, 2 sixes. Well, we see the possibility of the 6 sixes. I normally call it after 2, and they hit those 2 very well. Once again, keep the random questions coming in. ECN European Cricket Network. Well, we won't see the 6 sixes because I'm gone this time. He's punched it through point for 1. Yasa, see how he deals with this bowling from Kitian. Do love to see Jose Kitian going about his craft. It's a good test for him, of course. 3 wickets and over in the previous game. You'll have ups and you'll have downs. Downs in the same day here on ECN. Yasa's after him though, and this one's going predictably over long on. Again with the spin, with the swing I should say. Maximo Yasa moves to 28 off just 10. Good hitting really. Takes it on and wins. Danush is asking, random question time, do Pakai Care play in this same series? They're not one of the teams that is travelling this time. Kind of a mixture of teams from all around the country. This isn't a European Cricket Series, it's a FanCode European Cricket T10, so there's no real criteria to this event. Yasa sneaks across, and then he ends up going inside out anyway. And this one's going to disappear over the giant ice cube. Maximo, another 6. Kitian has gone for plenty now. He's gone for 46 of his 2 overs. And the good news for him is that he's not the most that a bowler's gone for. In fact, I think it was one of the Turkish bowlers that went for the most ever. I'll give you that in a second. It was Gökhan Altan went for 57 in the ECL against Precious EC. Right, this is going to be a chance, and it is taken. Well, there you go. And Kitian, well, at least he has something to show for his toil. And like I said, not easy bowling to these guys. But once again, it's a ball that's pitched up in the batter's half. At least you have a chance. And then if that miss hit comes, you can create an opportunity, but you have to take it as well. And so Yasser Ali is going to have to go for 34 off 12. And Yasser will be a bit disappointed that he can't make a really big score here on day 1. I mean, he made 73 not out earlier. That's pretty good. But I think he'd like to go large. I'm thinking 3 figures. But it is the first wicket to fall. Nicely taken out there. And I think that's the captain, Brett Ross, that takes it. He's fielded very, very well for his team today. So, well, back to the future here. And as we get to the end of the 4th overs, 80 for 1 because it's Mohammad Magal at number 3 to replace Yasser Ali, just like the European Cricket League in 2019. Seems so long ago now. It's only 3 years, but it seems like a lifetime ago that we were there for the first ever ECN tournament. Anyway, it's a bit of a gift first up for Mohammad Khan because it is the change of over as Hashim Khan comes in and it's just angled a little bit down the leg side. But I want to say a big thank you to Hashim Khan because he was very generous in the YouTube chat during the week in the ECC. It's his first time playing on ECN. Very excited about it. I met him just on one of the breaks during the day. So Hashim, best of luck to you. Turning out for Granada here. Tell you what, you get either one of these guys. It's a highlight that you can take to the bank. Doesn't quite. Better ball. Big Mac on the charge. We'll get 1 and it brings him to 50. So 50 off 15 deliveries and Big Mac's been in a hurry here. And one thing about Mohammad Khan, well, we can look up his highest score on ECN because his highest score is 63 not out. I have a feeling that he could have a new high score after today. This one's called a no ball. Yeah, so Big Mac, he's going to get a free hit, so that'll help as well. And this one's just too high. So even though there's a bit of a feather on it, there'll be no ball +1. Back to live action, free hit, Big Mac on strike. Well, he gets the short ball and he pounds it. And that one, I think, has got all the way, and it has Maximo. Well, Big Mac, I'm going to try and say something that's honest, but I know it has the ability to put the jinx on you. But you'll never get a better opportunity, I think, with a start like this, on a field like this, and conditions like this, to score a 100 on ECN. That one, he moves to 56. And now I might have put the jinx on him, because this is a catching opportunity, or is it? It's dropped, and it's going to be 4. Well, Jose Kitian was the man straight down the ground. I did my bit for Granada. I put the absolute jinx on Mohammed Amgan Khan. I said he's a shoo-in for 100, and the next ball he hit straight down the throat of Kitian. He had the little steps, that's when I knew he was in trouble. Well, I think he might have taken that in a place that wasn't the hands. And now he's going to get more. This is a big open space over there. That's 6 more. Maximo. And now Mohammed Amgan Khan has his highest score in ECN cricket. He's 66 off just 18 balls. And for me, it's a bit of a nostalgic look watching these two plunder the bowling. It's exactly what I saw in my very first day of ECN cricket commentating back in July 2019. And here I am over 1,700 matches later, and I'm seeing the same two guys out there with similar results. It's Amgan stealing the show. Now he gets the ball, which I think is also high. Yeah, it is. It's a no ball. Would have been a wide anyway. Yes, Hashim got magical in this over. And I think, yeah, for sure, that's over the waist. So another free hit. Well, unless he runs himself out, there's no way he's getting out off this. And he wants it to go the journey. Last ball, the over. Smacks it straight. Again, fielder goes back. Takes the catch. He'll throw it. Oh, no. Has this gone over the boundary? Oh, my word. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now, he does know it's a free hit, and he's thrown it backwards. I actually think this is 4 overthrows, because it's not 6, because he actually throws it, all right? Says he catches it, and then if he throws it over the boundary, I don't think they crossed. I think this is 4 overthrows, because he actually throws it. And the thing is, you can't have 6 overthrows. So I think this is 4 overthrows, not 6. And this is so technical. And they hadn't crossed yet. Because they hadn't crossed, I think that it will go down as 4. Because it's a definite effort to throw the ball. It's not a boundary stop. Well, I love ECN cricket at night because weird things happen. So I don't know the score yet, but we'll see what's going on. Well, check out the schedule for yourself because I've got my eyes on the field right now. I know we're going to Croatia, Malta and Barcelona before the end of the year. Yeah, this is really technical. So you might say, well, why isn't that 6? And the reason is because he's caught the ball and then he's thrown the ball as a deliberate action, and it's not to like stop a boundary. So even though he throws this over on the full, I mean, the other thing is, yeah, I mean, technically it might be 6 because when they're on the boundary trying to take one of those fancy catches, that would be 6 if you threw it over the boundary. It's a grey area. Let's see where they scored this. That's a weird one. Yeah, and so, yeah, they didn't cross there. So I think it's going to be 4. Oh, I love this. Yeah, it is. It's 4 overthrows. Well, I bet you in all his life, Mohammed Amgan Khan has never hit a 4 just like that. And he'll be saying, why isn't that 6? And look, the reason is you can't have 6 overthrows, but it is the result of a deliberate action that throws the ball over the boundary. So in a way, I'm going to say that Kitian saves 2 runs, but in another way, he wastes 4 runs. And that just didn't have the awareness of that. So there we go. That's about as technical as it gets. And so now we're going to see a more regular 4. So, well, that one's definitely going to have to go up on the social media. But I'll tell you why I think this is a bit of a grey area. Because anytime, the law says anytime you throw the ball deliberately, so when you're catching the ball on the boundary and you try and throw it to the other fielder and he misses it and it goes over the line, they always call that 6, but technically I think that's 4. And this one's a more regular 4. Andrew Elliott getting plenty of arm practice because I don't think the scorers have acknowledged him yet. So that's a very strange one. I actually pulled that hypothetical before. McCall, good batter. He's happy to take the one on this occasion. Yeah, so I actually had this question before when we had a fielder in Czech Republic accidentally, I think it was Ashish Mata, if you want to be very technical. He threw the ball back, he pulled the ball back, then he threw the ball back over his head and it slipped and went over the boundary. Well, Mohamed Khan, well, he almost gets caught. Well, it's going to be 6, but what an effort that is from Brett Ross. Maximal for Big Mac. And once again, he's dicing with danger. Whenever I said he was on for 100, ever since then, there's been a chance almost every ball. Moves to 76. Wants more, gets more. This is 4. Little outside edge, not convincing. Takes him into the grady 80s. Good bowling, I'd have to say, by Abbott without luck, and that's the way this game goes sometimes. It's a better delivery. And, well, Granada, right now, we're seeing, I won't say quite world record pace, but almost. 222 is the highest score we've ever seen on ECN. We haven't had anything in the 200s this year. The way this is going, could get there, but a lot could still happen in this innings. Here's Abbott. Well, this is 6, and you can forget that one for the moment it left the bat. Almost knocks the lights out. Maximo! Mohamed Khan is on a mission at the moment. This one wasn't a free hit, but he treated it like one. It was pitched up against on middle and off stumps. Not the worst ball in the world, but he's just seeing them so well now. He swings through that one. His partnership's already climbed up to 49 in no time at all. McGall's pretty much a spectator at this stage. Oh, this is hit so well, and that's going to be 6 as well. Maximo! Well, he's into the 90s, and he's not looking nervous at the moment, Mohamed Khan. That will be the end of the over. He's 92 after 6 overs, and Catalunia Cc 135 for 1. So, there we go. McGall can do the righty here. Yep. So, yeah, high drama here in the last match of the day. Now McGall with 4 overs to play with. See what he does with this ball from Hamish Khan in the eye of the storm. Yes, smart batting by McGall. I think he says, okay, let's just take the one. Over to you, Armgarn. Goes for this. Just get the one. That's the thing this year. We've had a lot of matches. I think something like 700 matches already on ECN. Maybe more than that now. And we haven't had that many centuries. We had just the 5 of them, in fact. We had 2 of them in Belgium. This one is going to be up and away, and this time it's McGall that will get 4. So, hey, have a look at that. You've got Baba Hussain, who got one right here in the ECL in Group C. And that was actually the innings that had the most expensive bowling figures ever by Gokhan Alta, who went for 57. And Baba Hussain scored 102. The last century we saw in Belgium, Paramjit Singh for 12 stars. the highest score we've seen this year, 120 not out of 43 balls. I got to say, it's Muhammad Khan. Unless he gets the yips, he's looking very good to be number 6 on that list. What do you think? So, tough day at the office for Hashim, but he's tried hard. Watch the wide this time, down the leg side. Now McGall happy to take the one over to Armgarn on 93. Still can't quite get over that. 4 overthrows. That might be a bit of a what's your call, I think, on the social media. Well, there you go. He's going to go to 99, and that one is flying away. Well, that's one for the teammates. Almost breaks the scoreboard. And Muhammad Khan, 99 off 26 balls. And this will be a memorable innings. I mentioned his previous high score on the network is 63. Gets a bit of a gift here, you'd have to say, from Hashim Khan. Half tracker, sends it away. And like I said, the scoreboard was under attack in more ways than one. Well, watch the TV. Muhammad Khan takes the score up to 149. Here's the Big Mac on 99. Watches a wide. Wow, maybe a psych out from Hashim. This is where you're happy to take the one. You keep the strike as well. Fields back. Just has to get some bat on this one. 99 for the Big Mac. And he'll get the 100. Well, what a fantastic moment for Muhammad Khan. A century in ECN cricket. And what an innings it's been. It has been power, and you can't doubt the skill of the man. 100 off just 27 balls, and I make that the fastest 100 that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. What a fantastic effort, Muhammad Khan. We have seen 28 ball 100s before a couple of times, but he does bring it up off 27 balls. Remember, he had that one that was called 4 that some people thought might have been 6. I think technically the call was correct. So he would have had it even quicker. It will be the end of the over. 150 comes up during that over. 151 for 1. And have a look at this. He scored, predominantly on the leg side. But I mean, a lot of it has been a bit short. So that's why he is going to have a party here, and he might still have a party because this is a slow delivery from Chris Brown, and he sends it out of the ground. Maximo. Well, now, I'm going to say it. 156 is the highest score on ECN. You won't get many opportunities to beat it. You'd have to have a real heater here. This ball, I don't know how many times it would have bounced. But he made sure it was just one, and he sent it a long, long way. So 106. What a performance this is. I got to feel we're going to see the magical 200 here. 222. He would know that's the record for a team as well. Got a feel for Granada here. It's very hard. Now this is in the air, and it's also out of the ground. Maximo. 2 in 2. Well, if you're a fan of smashing records, then you might be a fan of this over, because I got to say, it's Brown is just hoping for a mistake here. And that's 2 out of 2. Right man on strike as well. Brown's got to pitch it up and draw him forward here in a way where he's not taking the ball on such a big bounce. Khan. Ruthless hitting in match 5. Well, that'll be a wide down the leg side. That doesn't bounce twice before the popping crease. Another wide. Well, the problem with this Because he might go for more than 36. You have seen a 39 run over. In fact, Yasser Ali was the man who had a part in that. Now, well, I'm gone. A little bit of mercy as he just knocks this one for one. A bit unselfish now. Over to you, Double M, Mohammed Magal. When you have so many matches, you're going to have a few matches that are a bit one-sided. So put that in that category as Magal gets a full toss that disappears into the bushes. Well, good luck finding this one. Maximo, I've got to say, you've got to feel for Granada, but also, I mean, you can only play the ball that's bowled to you. And it does make me think back to ECL 19, where VOC Rotterdam scored 222, and a lot of people said that's a record that would never be broken. But they're going at 224 pace at the moment. Brown gets pummeled again. Well, how far is this one going? That's heading for the DJ booth. Maximo. 6 more. And so Brown, even with that ball that Big Mac patted away for one, Magal said, well, I've been watching a fair bit of this and I want some too. Catalunia Cc off to the races here. Tosses it up, be a wide, down the leg side. Well, actually, I don't know how many times this bounces. That was the issue. He's really sucking the life out of the ball here. There's one bounce there, and the second bounce. Well, too late to see now. Anyway, it was called a wide, fair enough. Last ball, the over coming up. It goes for one. So they hit the 180. And after 8 overs, 180 for one. I want to say quick hello. And hello to Rico Full, who's popped in the chat. Hello, Rico. Hope you're enjoying your day off. I know that Rico will be going through the morning games with you tomorrow. It's really only the first half of the day, so it's not really the morning. It's more like the middle of the day. But saying hello, Vinny. Seem to remember someone telling Corey and me that perhaps the Big Mac needs to get a Spanish team call up. That was you, Rico, in the car. Oh, he's batting like this. Why not? What do you think about this partnership? It's 100 now between these two of just 26 balls. And let's party with Magal, who is going to just hook this out of the ground with ease. Maximo. Again, this is Ross, who can be his own worst enemy sometimes when he gets short. It's easy hitting for players of this caliber. It's a tough one for Granada. Again, playing under lights for the first time, also a little bit tough. Here's Ross. Better ball there. Just be the one. So yeah, confirming that is the fastest 100 we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. 27 balls for Mohammed Khan. Well, Rico, good to see that you're in the chat and lurking, no doubt. This one will probably just be one that pitched that long on long off area. So it's a good comeback. Again, 222. Now, if you've come this far, you might as well go for it. VOC Rotterdam scored that in ECL 19, where Catalunia Cc were watching. They were knocked out in the semi-finals of the Champions League of European Cricket on that occasion. Hits this pretty hard. Again, Ross, when he pitches it up, it's a lot more difficult to get after. You have to at least take a risk to do it. So what do they need to be? I think they'd want to be around the 200 mark after 9 if they're going to have a real pop at this 222. This innings not running overtime despite a fair bit of ball fetching going on. Rico Falls saying return to the Big Mac. Wow, smoked. Wow, good luck. That was going to disappear into the twilight sky, and it really did fly. Maximo. A Big Mac. I think he's trying to make a statement here. And that was just right in the slot from Ross, and away it went. So, well, Ross, like I said, At least that's pitched up a bit. And asked the question of Hamish Khan. Probably just a little bit too short though. It wasn't a short ball, but at this point, I'd be trying to get in the block hole, and you don't want a full toss. I know it's tough. Hamish Khan has equalled the top score this year on ECN now, and he might get more, and he will get more. That's going to be 4. So 199. Can they do the record? That's the question now. Seems a formality that they'll do the 200 at 222 by VOC Rotterdam. It stood for over 3 years. It's only the 4th score of 200 potentially we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. First time we've seen it in a night match. That's assuming this isn't a maiden. Well, it gives me an opportunity to take you through the over by over scores so far. Now look away if you've got a queasy stomach. 21, 14, 20, 25, 28, 27, 16, 29, and 19 off that over from Ross. The best of the bowlers only conceding 33. All right, so what do we need? We need 24. As I say, if you come this far, records are made to be broken. I know, you got to feel for Granada, who I think, they really have shown some fight at times, especially I think the 5 overs with the bat in the middle of the innings against Malaga showed a lot of improvement. But right now, it's going to be Jerry O'Brien who's going to bowl over number 10. And, well, he's almost stumped off the first ball here. That's well bowled by O'Brien. Got to say, tossed it up. Got a fair bit of turn. McGall, again, beaten in flight. Makes it real tough to get the record. Well, this will make it a little bit easier as he just laces this one, and that brings up the 200. Only the 4th time we've seen it on the European Cricket Network. It was short, and this time McGall stays at home. Had plenty of time to adjust and hooks that out of the ground. You're watching history here. Super Saturday night fever. O'Brien, you got to give him credit. He's tossing the ball up. Almost got McGall with that previous delivery. This time the line was a little bit outside leg. Here's the next one. A slight miss hit, but I still think it'll go to the boundary, or will it? Fielders come around, and it is 4. So 209, they need 14 off 3. 14 off 3 here. So yeah, I don't think you want a single here. 2-2-2, 31st of July, 2019. Incredibly, it was the final of the Champions League of European Cricket, ECL 19, where that record was set. Well, he hits it, and this could be a disaster for beating the record. It takes him to 210. So now you need 2 sixes to tie the record. You might even get a cheeky wide in here, in which case you might still beat it. But I think it's now or never. I think this is now the equal second highest score we've ever seen on ECN in a T10 match. Well, he gets a no ball. Yeah, so there, and it was still on here. That'll be a no ball +1. So it takes it 212. And now you need 11 off 2 with a free hit coming up. This is the biggest total we've seen on ECN in 2022. Free hit coming up. Need 2 sixes here for history. It's McGall. Oh, and he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Well bowled by O'Brien. Again, you're seeing maybe a tactic against these guys. And so 213. Well, now you need a no ball 6, and then you're still in the game. O'Brien just has to be whole legal ball. Well, it'll be up, up and away, and I think that's gone all the way. Maximal to finish. So it's as close as you can get to the record, but they don't quite get there. I'm going calm, the second highest score we've ever seen individually on the European Cricket Network. He'll finish with 131 not out. What a knock that is. He faces 36 balls, so he doesn't even face as many as some players have had sometimes. I remember that when Govind Bajwa scored 156, it was off 45, and you can see there, it's a tough one, but I think it's also showing respect for the opposition that they're still, trying to bat to their potential. I think when you're out there, you want a contest, that's what they've come for. They've come a long way to be here, Catalunia Cc, so you can only play the ball that's bowled to them. And it is the top 3 that do the damage here. in match 5, and very sporting as well from Chris Brown there and all the Granada team that congratulate Mohammed Amgan Khan on a memorable century. Let's go back to when there was a bit more sunlight. And it would be Catalunia Cc that would shoot the lights out in this contest. You can see there, relations good between the two teams, but you couldn't really help but notice the golf in cricket experience, especially at this form of the game. And Mohammed Amgan Khan, well, if you had him in your fantasy team, you're pretty happy at the moment. You can see that Yasser Ali also very, very prominent early on. The power play brought 55. They weren't going to slow down. In fact, they'd speed up, if anything. You saw Granada trying hard. Like I said, they had a few interesting moments there as well. Yasser Ali, again, just smashes this one out of the ground. Eventually, he was the first wicket to fall. The only wicket to fall, in fact. Well caught by Brett Ross. That was off the bowling of Gitian. And this was also a bit of a lingering issue with the extras. You see, this one, I don't think it hits the hands of Gitian, put it that way. He had a bit of a strange one in the middle of the innings as well, where he got caught off a free hit and then he threw the ball behind himself. And I think that technically that is 4 overthrows. That's the way it was scored. I think technically that's right. That Mohammed Amgan Khan wasn't slowing down. I called him for the 100. He didn't let me down. And Catalunya Cc just enjoying that moment, special moment in the history of their club. But he was hungry for more, was the Big Mac. And one's never enough. And well, when it came down to it, I liked O'Brien in the last over. Probably went for 20 in the end, but at least he almost brought a wicket. Last ball disappearing, and yeah, all smiles at the moment. But Granada, I'd love to know what the chances are of them chasing 220 for victory here in match 5. Let's have a look at the scorecard. A 131. We'll take a picture. It'll last longer. Mohammed Amgan Khan, what an innings. I can tell you a little bit about it as well. He brought his 100 up off 27 balls. Finishes by hitting 14 maximos and 8 fours in that innings, striking at 374. Also pretty good strike rates for Yasser Ali. He was the only wicket to fall, 34 off 12. Mohammed Magal scored 45 off 17. And that partnership ended up being worth 139, unbroken for the second wicket. Well, I've got to say that Ross, probably the best of the bowlers. Again, when he gets it right, even good players, they struggle and they will make mistakes. But he just bowled a few too many boundary balls. The wicket went to Kitian, who took one for 46. And, well, maybe a good thing. No one actually broke the 50 mark for the bowlers. It was all kind of even, a kind of carnage across the board here in match 5. Well, join us the other side of this break. If we thought that was a miracle, it'll be even more of a miracle if Granada can chase this down. They'll need 220 for victory. But join us, because it should be a bit of fun, and we'll have a bit of interaction, I'm sure, to finish the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network, back with the final innings of day 1 of Group B of this FanCode EC T10 after the break. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. It is the home of European cricket. The lights are taking effect for the last 10 overs of the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world, whether you're watching on FanCode in the Indian subcontinent or if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have you here with us for a little bit of history. It's our first score of over 200 this year. We actually only saw it twice last year. And one of them was in Germany. One of them was right here at the Cartama Oval. But what I can tell you is that Granada are chasing 220 for victory after Catalunia Cc winning the toss, batting, making the most of it, 219 for 1 off their 10 overs. As my colleague Corey Ruckers would say, chance of Granada chasing this is probably more chance of the world stopping and spinning the other way. But regardless, they'll be hoping to get a few more than they got last time. I think that's an achievable target. You always have to be assessing, I think. Assessing and reassessing your goals. And I know that when these two teams met the last game, Granada scored 84. So they would love to score more than that, I think. So it's going to be Ross to open the batting. Looks like we will have the bowling of Nisar Ahmed first up here for Catalunia Cc. 220 for victory, 2 slips in place. Let's roll. Edged and dropped. Well, you got 2 slips in there and they're not to watch. That was a catching opportunity first up. And that was Shiraz Iqbal. What a start that would have been. Yeah, it's one thing to have him there. You gotta catch those nicks when they come. He went the one hands, a little prod, wasn't it? And Ross, wow, this is first ball cricket at its best, but he couldn't hold on. He got fairly wide slips as well, so it means there is room to dive. Nisa, and he'll be upset. He got out of wicket first ball. Here's Kithian, who was a bit unlucky to be run out the previous time we saw him today. This is out on this first one. Nisar's well bowled. So, in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network, random question time. Throw any random questions you like at me. I have a feeling this won't be a particularly close one. But nevertheless, I'm sure we'll get some entertainment. Wow, short, and this is a good shot from Kithian. I think that one's gone all the way. We'll have a look on the replay. It has. Maximo! Well, that's more like it. He doesn't get run out, and he doesn't really shy away from hitting out. I think that one does just carry. Yeah, check this out one more time. My instinct was it was 6 live. And yeah, that's 6. Good call. I get it right on the field. Yep, 6 runs. And so, yeah, well done to Kithian. Hello to Mandrake. I hope you're well. And he gives some very good advice. If you're enjoying the ECS, please tell your family and friends about the ECN. Get them to subscribe and like the video. I have done that already. This is going to be one. That's drilled to mid-wicket. So now here's Ross. Again, got going eventually, didn't he? But took a while. But yeah, he just needs to try and get a bit of practice in, I think, of getting to a 100+ score here. He gets a pretty good one from Nisa up in the block hole. Just has to keep it out. So you see Raf Zaman with the gloves this time because Awais Ahmed having a break in this game. It's 12th man. Awais again, a bit disappointed, didn't go on to a big score. Slipping a gully in for Nisa Ahmed. Deflected away and no run. So it's the end of the first over. And Granada do get a Maximo, not a lot more. It's 8 for no loss after 1. So this is some good news. We have updated the Hall of Fame, and now Muhammad Khan is in there. The highest score of 2022, in fact, 131 off 35 balls. Also the fastest ECN century, coming up of only 27 balls. So what a great performance from the Big Mac. Couldn't think of a better guy to hold that record for fastest century. It's the third biggest all-time score after the 156 from Govinda Singh in Barcelona, and 137 Scotty Edwards scored in the ECL final in 2019. There's a little nick on this, I think, but it's almost impossible to catch this if you're up to the stumps. In fact, it hits Ralph Saman high, more or less in the shoulder, the chest. Let's see if we can pick this one up. Yeah, I think there is a little bit of a nick. It's going on the player's reaction, and that's why it carries it over the gloves. Get the unknown. I think he is the man to open the innings. So this is Samar who's bowling the second over. Well, the leave probably isn't something I think we should see too much of when you're chasing 220. Ross just being a bit careful here, trying to build an innings. I'd love to see him kind of throw caution to the wind a bit earlier. See, then he goes after this one. So again, I think he played his best cricket when he had faced about 6 overs last time. I'd just love to see him not be too scared to get out early, because, I mean, that's more like it, I think. Probably not quite the right shot to play, but the intent's there, and I do like that. So, Kalam Sabah. Oh, nice bit of keeping from Ralph Zaman. So, yeah, Ralph Zaman is the man we did see keeping for Catalunia Cc in the ECL back in 2019. That's the one that he didn't catch. The next one was more tiny bit of work here. Rides the bounce. Foot's not going anywhere from Ross. Yeah, nice shot. Good batting. It's good footwork that time from Ross, who gets inside it and turns on it. So let's hope that's the one that can get him going. So the second over finishes with a boundary, and Granada are 13 without loss after 2. Man, Drake, sorry to hear. The algorithm means we're not getting your messages in the ECC week, but now's a great time to have a chat. Tell you what, this net run rate could be heading northwards, despite it already being plus 9.3 for Catalunya. It basically means an average game they're winning by 93 runs. It shows you they've had a pretty good day. Bet Mandrake. Dave, I hope you're having a great weekend. It's great to have your company about it. Flat batted for a single. So, again, it's a nice little start there for Nisa Ahmed. Again, Catalunya Cc trying to mix it up a little bit. Like, I'm sure we won't see Muhammad Khan opening again next time they hit the park tomorrow. Short and really nice shot from Ross. I do like this. Good footwork here. Again, gets inside the ball, and he can just kind of ride this angle from Nisa Ahmed. So there's another 4 runs. Again, wasn't a particularly good ball. So Ross, I'll probably go over the wicket to him and try and force him to hit through the offside a little bit more if I was bowling here. Nisa continuing around. Yeah, and once again, hits leg side and hits well, another 4. Good batting by Ross. I'd like to see this. Again, Nisa, I think, Again, you're always in a contest. Obviously, the match is kind of dead and buried. But I do think that you always kind of got pride in your performance. Nisa, wicketless so far. Better ball. See, that's the channel. I think if you are going to go around the wicket, that's where you need to bowl. Someone like Ross holds the key to this Granada lineup. Kithian as well. And he's a boundary hitter. So some questions about Hamish Khan, who's in the Catalunia Cc lineup. Here's Hamish Khan on our screen. Tries to get a bit funky here, but can't catch up with it. Yeah, so, just look at this. Bat versus ball had 114 to Catalunia Cc to 78. They were only just over 100 off, weren't they? Supercomputer this time around. So to answer your question, Tala, he's Hamish Khan on our screens, but Amir Abdullah is what he's listed on Fantasy Cricket. This next one is through the offside. Stop made from Umgarn. He's looking a bit sore. I'll take two. Good throw. Might have him in trouble. I think he makes this, though. It's pretty quick work from Ralph Saman. But I think he makes it. A little bit of a back heel. And they say, all right, we'll take it on. It was a good throw. And I think, you see, he just is in. Just in. Nice bit of work anyway. So, yeah, you can't be too much quicker than that. Ralph Saman, lightning hands, but not quite quick enough. Still a nice bit of team fielding there. Umgarn Khan looks like a man that has just hit 131 in 10 overs. Looking a bit sore. So, Tala, they are the same person. We'll see if we can get that changed to make it a little bit less confusing. And so anyway, we get to the end of the power play, 24 without loss. Well, some positives. No wickets during that power play, but have a look at them skyscrapers, plenty of them. Here we go with over number 4. Hang in the air, should be gone, and is gone. So, we do have a wicket to start the over. And in the end, it will be the wicket of Jose Kithian. Just hung up in the air for a little while. As Ghulam's been in the action, hasn't he? Ghulam Sawa. Paul's been following him today, so the first wicket goes down. And be pretty happy, I think, to take it. And Jose is going to have to walk off. First wicket falls, it's 24 for 1. So it's good to hear you've been watching on Free Sports, Mandrake. Maybe some of the interruptions might have been driving you a bit crazy, but stick with it and maybe let us know. I mean, do they have ads at the end of each over or after wickets or in between innings? Let us know when they show ads, because I'm a bit curious. Obviously, I don't really see that experience, not being in the UK or Ireland. We do appreciate, of course, all of our international broadcast partners. And the good news is, I think every last game of the day, definitely the final, will be on our YouTube channel for all of our UK and Ireland viewers. So that's something to let you know, Mandrake. There's Ghulam Sabat. Get played away. New batter out there now. Yeah, I like this move. They've gone for Ruben Xavier. He was busy in his innings, wasn't it? Very long one last time. He tried to get after the bowling. I'd like to see him at number 3 here. Well, he could be stumped here. And, well, he may be not. But it was a really lightning piece of work by Ralph Saman. Watch his back foot. Does it drag? I think he stays down. Smart keeping, but not out. So Xavier, I think he's just got to pick the right ball here. He's naturally attacking, but he doesn't have to go after absolutely everything. Well, he's going to be gone now, and he'll be so frustrated because it was just a little dab. I think it probably was the right decision to go for that shot, but he doesn't really hit it, does he? Mohammed Magal in the way and takes the catch. So, disappointment for Xavier. I do like seeing him up there, though. He's busy. So he wants to get after it, and then he kind of changes his mind. Goes for the little back cut, Mohammed Magal. He takes the catch and looks pretty good doing it. So disappointment for Ribbon. But he's the second wicket to go. He goes without scoring. Granada now 24 for 2. So now we'll see Granada. I think, yeah, 100 is a great target for them. It's looking a long way off at the moment. 84, I suppose, to beat that would be another target. That's what they scored last time against Catalunia Cc. Yeah, so just keeping an eye on the chat. Mandrake saying I'm good for something. Yeah, let us know what the free sports experience is like. Obviously, always happy when international broadcasters pick up our broadcast. I'll talk you through that one a little bit. I think I know it's frustrating for some of our regular YouTube viewers, and I can totally understand that. Big swing and a miss from PT. It's Phil Townsend coming in now at number 4. So the thing is, it's a bit of a catch-22. So we love that it is free on YouTube almost all year on ECN. But the one thing for us to grow, we do need the kind of revenue which some external broadcasters can provide for these marquee tournaments. So we know it is frustrating. But, I mean, the other thing is keep an eye on our Facebook page as well for streams on there from time to time. But, yeah, it is an important part of, I suppose, growing our organisation and growing awareness as well with the European Cricket Network. End of the over, it's 24 for 2 after 4. Yeah, because the thing is that having the ECC and I suppose ECL on broadcasters like Fox Sports in Australia, for example, it does mean that we are broadening our audience and our potential. Obviously, people that would like to support us, and a lot of them, like Shrug, for example. He's an example of a guy who watched the ECC last year on BT Sports, and then he's now become a regular viewer. So yeah, hopefully you're all understanding of that. The thing is, no matter where you are in the world, there will be a way to watch it. That's the thing. Like I said, UK and Ireland viewers can catch the final. Definitely the final on Friday, and I think most of the final games you will be able to watch on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Okay, time for over number 5, and it's Gulam Sawa. And, well, is this out? It is. So a little bit of a touch around the corner. That's a really good take from Raf Zaman down the leg side. And so Gulam Sawa gets a wicket first ball, a ball that probably should have disappeared. Ross will be ropeable with himself for this. See here. Yeah, and you see Ross, he walks. He knows he's nicked it. Often these come off the pad, but yeah, no doubt it was away from the pad. And Ralph Saman did very well to gather that after it hit him high up, almost on the shoulder. So Granada lose a 4th wicket now. It's the one of their captain who has to go. 3rd wicket, pardon me. Is that one up there pretty quickly? It's 24 for 3. Shubdeep, hello to you. How are you? Really nice to see you in the chat, Shubdeep. Hope you're well. I want to know how many teams will be playing in Barcelona. I do believe it will be 16 teams. Shub, hope you're well, by the way. And the structure will be, it's a 5-week tournament. The first 2.5 weeks will be Group A, and it will be 8 teams playing each other. And then we'll have Group B, which will be also 8 teams playing each other. And 2 teams from each group will qualify through their own kind of mini-finals days for the very last day of the year, Sunday the 11th of December. So 16 teams, short answer. True? I think it's a great opportunity to see a lot of teams from Barcelona region. Little French cut this time. Sawa runs right in front of the umpire. I don't know how he'd be able to see that, but he probably heard the bat. Still going after he bowls here. Follows the ball, doesn't he? But he's got to get out of that region. Not so much worried about the danger area, it's more the umpire not being able to see. This is asking for trouble, but it will be a wide. This is kind of ball that got out. Brett Ross, isn't it? Seeing Phil Townsend there at the moment with Jerry O'Brien. I like the bowling of O'Brien, even though he went for a few in the end. He's trying something different. It's really, really good bowling. Sawa tosses it up. You can understand O'Brien's a little... Phil Townsend, pardon me, is a little bit hesitant to leave his crease here. He doesn't want to get beaten by the ball, does, but keeps that back foot grounded. Well, this is in the air, and it's going to be a little bit of work down there for Nisa Ahmed. Fires in a good throw. So yeah, thanks for your question, Shub. And any other questions, now's a great time to fire them through to me, ECN European Cricket Network. It's a fairly straight ball, but around the corner for one. So Townsend, after getting off the mark. We see Jerry O'Brien working that one for a single. This is pulled away pretty well. In fact, just a bit of a shame that found the fielder down there. But will take us to the end of the over. So Granada at the halfway point, they're 29 for 3. Chasing this mammoth score of 220 for victory. This is what we'll see on Monday. And I see your question there, Shub Deep. I'll come back to it. But we have Group C action starting on Monday. So we've got Belgium versus France in the first game. That should be a really dynamic affair. Malta and Luxembourg in match 2. The fifth team there is Scotland 11. They'll play France in match 3. They'll play Malta in match 5 in the first night match. So join us 9:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India for another exciting week of international T10 cricket right here on the European Cricket Network. This is going to be one to start the over number 5. This looks like Ghulam Sabar. No, pardon me, it's not. It is Hamish Khan who's bowling over number 6. So Shub's question in the chat was, what was the heaviest defeat in ECN cricket? Well, I can give Granada fans some good news. They're already enough to avoid that. So the heaviest defeat is 200-6. Not 204-6. 200-6. Malta Super Kings defeated Gozo 200-6. Wow, this is pretty close, you know. I don't see how this isn't out. It is. And it's clever bowling. Looks like it might break away from him, but it doesn't. And I think this is plumb LBW, really. As soon as I saw it, I thought as much. Yeah. Don't think there's any bad in that. Did kind of break back at the last moment. I just think it's the natural movement. Hits him on the back pad. And I think that's gone. Doing a bit, but I think certainly hitting the stumps. Yeah, so the heaviest defeat we've seen in ECN cricket is 194 runs, 206. Wow. Vinny's wife in the chat saying there's a big controversy going on in the cricketing world because of the man cap between India and England in a women's match. Well, let me see if I can pull that one up. Because I'll give you my opinion. But I mean, I've said it before. You've got to stage your crease until the ball's delivered, or until the bowler appears to deliver the ball. It's as simple as that. It's a nice shot. Let's probably go for 4. Well, it's a nice little play on from Ali Azam. Well, he sticks that out for a corner. This actually gains pace off the foot. It's attempted fielding. Attempt. Have a look at this. In the end, it just gains pace, doesn't it? Yeah, so the thing with man-cads or run out, backing up, whatever you want to call it, I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. And I think it should be that way. It should be a fundamental to watch the bowler deliver the ball. Deliberate or not, it is an advantage for the non-striker to gain that ground. It's just my opinion. I know people will have different opinions on it, but the old rule said that you could basically pretend to bowl, complete your action, wait for the non-striker to leave, and then man-cad them. Now, that's unfair. I think that is deception. But if you haven't bowled the ball yet, you've got every right to do that. Every right to do that. And it's not hard. I like what Townsend is doing. You just watch him here. You won't be able to because it's the end of the over. But he's actually watching the bowler to make sure he delivers the ball. As it is, it's the end of the over. And after 6, Granada are 36 for 4. So, yeah, I think it's a matter of time till we see one on a golden ball as well, if you ask me. Pretty complete bowling effort so far. At least I didn't take a wicket, though. He'll be a bit disappointed about that. So let me see what happened here. I'll have a peek at it. So, yeah, I can see India needed one wicket. But again, that's poor cricket from the non-striker. Not watching the ball, just from what I can see here. Say what you like, but you know, you have an obligation as a non-striker. You are still in the game, even if you're not on strike. So that's my opinion on that. And so, yeah, like I say, it'll take a few of these to stop non-strikers leaving their crease early. That's just basically the thing. It's not a hard thing to watch. Oh, close. I think Ralph likes this, you know. Does this foot lift? Townsend tries the big shot. Yasir Ali into the attack here. He's gone. I reckon he's gone there. To me, there's nothing behind the line. You can see. Yep, he's gone. For me, he's gone there. And I think Townsend's going to get the message. I'll wait for this, and there it is. So, very smart piece of work by Ralph Zaman. And so, Yasir Ali off to the races with a wicket. Granada have lost another one now. A tough night at the office for them. Their first night match. But it will be Townsend who stumped for 3, and he departs. It's 36 for 5. Yeah, so a lot of people will be having a kind of opinion about the run out backing up, but this is the thing. It's not a difficult thing to watch the ball. It's not a difficult thing to watch. And I think sometimes we're a bit precious in cricket. No other sport where they let you just gain ground without some sort of countermeasure. Anyway, what do you think, Vinny's wife? I'll ask you now before I get home. What's your opinion on it? Here's Yasir. Oh, well bowled. Actually getting a bit of side spin on this one. This is Mike Epps coming in at number 7. It's pretty quick to get that foot back. Oh, well bowled. Does everyone. Don't think there's an edge on this. Shapes to throw. That's Hamish Khan who's out there now. Yeah, Hashim's a guy. It's been great to see him involved in the YouTube chat during the week in the ECC. Hashim's off. And then what's this? He's ready to throw. And so he just has to scramble back. This is great off-spin bowling by Yasir Ali. He's a regular representative for the Spanish national team. Slipping a gully in place for Yasir. And somehow it evades them. It's to a fielder. It's more in the infield. Well, now we might have an overthrow, but Hashim's not watching. Well, now he wants to go, but he better not. He waited way too long to try for that second run. So it will just be a single to finish the over. 7 overs down. It's 37 for 5. This is what's coming up tomorrow, and Rico Full will take you through the first part of the day. I am making a guest appearance for Costa del Sol against the touring side. I'll be here in the middle of the day or so, but Catalunia Cc, along with Granada and Malaga, will be taking part in the second part of the day. So join us for that from 9:30 AM GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe and 3 o'clock in India. Well, this will be a one to start things off. Swing and a miss this time. Good spin bowling, just working out his bowlers. See a difference in the comparative scores. Now, big swing, and now, a good throw, might have made it close, but Nisa just couldn't get there in time. We haven't even seen, for example, Ali Azam in this innings. Catalunia Cc, and assuming they do get out of this group, well, I think they'll find their hands full with, well, firstly Madrid United, who qualified last week, but also you've got whoever qualifies from Group C, which looks pretty strong to me. You've got Gracia in there, you've got Costa del Sol in there. Someone flicks the pad, but I don't think you can give this really. Wow, Hashim's done a lot of diving in this inning so far. I think this probably hits him on off stump, but because it's so full, you kind of have to assume it's going on with the arm, probably missing off. Bit high, I think, this time. Won't be out. So what? Tossing it up. We've seen a bit of everything today. It's very deep in his crease here, so I mean, he's still high, I think. He's almost trotting on his stumps. We saw a hit we got off a wide earlier, which I don't think I've ever seen before. There's not many things I haven't seen before in cricket after doing so many matches. That's the better shot, but he's hit it straight to the fielder. And Nisa Ahmed takes the catch. Had a bit of a difficulty. It's no longer the sun, it's the lights playing havoc. But Epps is going to have to go for two. So he stuck around for a while. Again, this is the kind of ball he'll wish he could have got a bit more bat on it. Just went too far up, not really far enough on this occasion. So 8 overs down and the 6 wicket falls. It's 39 for 6. Just clarifying, tomorrow we have matches 6 through 10. Just to make that very clear to everybody. And it will finish with the Group B final. So join us tomorrow at 9:30 AM GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe, 3 PM in India. And the winner of tomorrow night goes through to Championship Weekend 4. So this is Weekend 2. Group B, we'll have Group C next weekend, and then we'll have the Championship Weekend, which will be the top 3 teams. I'm sure will be pretty competitive stuff. So, back to the action. With 2 overs to go. We're going to see Nasser Ali now, bowling to a right-hander. Certainly enjoyed, I think, bowling to the left-hander who's turning away from the bat. Just 1 for 1 of his first over. Here we go. It's bowling to Hashim Khan. Well, Hashim, here's your contest. Let's roll. Wow, gets a lot of bounce there. Hashim was surprised by that, and I'm not surprised. Tried to cut, but got really big on him. I think Yasser, he's going to bowl that length, get well across and try and hook it, maybe, even with a line so far outside off. Yeah, we'll get a little something on this. Maybe 2 here. He is running hard. Should get a 2. It's nicely done by Hashim Khan. Again, great to see the cricket community growing and growing. See Hashim as a part of it. Really enjoyed having in the YouTube chat this week during the ECC. Well, Hashim goes after this, but I don't think he's going to clear the fielder, and it's dropped. Well, what can you say about this? Ali Azam, the king of swing, And right now, he drops an absolute sit-up. Lights or no lights. Really, you should catch this with your eyes closed. Up it goes. And, wow, barely got a finger on it in the end. Turns a lot from Yasser. That's what he's doing. That's what's making him so dangerous at the moment. He is turning the ball significantly and getting good bounce. You can see exactly why. Corey would love to have him for championship week, but, you know, issue because these players to get out of work for all these international commitments. It's been a big season in the T20 front. The European cricketers pretty close, you know. I think he's just a bit worried about the height. For me, the line's pretty good. I think it hits him more or less in front of off, and it's not going to miss off or leg. But when you're seeing the ball bouncing this much, I think there's a chance that might go over. Just a chance. An element of doubt anyway. Back to live action. And pretty nice sweep shot. Probably will find the fielder. He's going to go from downtown. Well, I think this might have been out. It might be 5 now. Well, who wants to chase this? It will be 5. Well, how about this? Chris Brown, you deserve this. Because they forced the throw. He went for glory. And the only person that's filthy with that on the whole field is Yasser Ali. Because that's going to be 5 off his bowling. So Chris Brown. Well, why hit a 4 when you can hit a 5? I thought it was unlucky that went to the fielder. This throw comes in. I think if it hits, it's probably out. He doesn't really ground his bat. And it was a long backing up attempt. It was fruitless. So, the old cinco carreras to finish the over. Brown retains the strike with the 5. 47 for 6 after 9. You won't see too many margins of defeat bigger than this, I don't think. Now it's time for over number 10. And it is going to be Hamish Khan. It's going to bowl it. All right. Okay. It's not out. But have a look at this. And I'm just going to say, I know they're not going to do this, but look at Hamish Khan. Look how far out he is before the ball's bowled here. Look, before the ball's bowled, he's about 1.5 meters out. This is what I'm talking about. Have a look at him this time. 50. There, he's got miles here. Well, edge, and it's over the fielder. And well, this is not what McGahl wants at this time of night, but he will chase it down. And just bowl it back in. So, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. There's that controversy in the women's match, the India-England match, but line's there for a reason. This is modern cricket. Tossed up, hit back. And, well, almost have... Well, now, he doesn't know if he's coming or going here. And there he's missed from about 1 metre. And I feel that this might have been out. Yeah, have a look at this. Doesn't know if he's coming or he's going here. Batter's just still getting set. Doesn't know if he's coming or going. And then somehow he misses. And he would have been out. How did he miss from there? What is going on? Can they get the 50? That's the only question now. Granada. Well, they will get the 50, I think. And you can see Hamish Khan, he's backing up so much now that really could have probably shaken the batter's hand as he was hitting that ball. But he does get down there. The 50 comes up for Granada. And just a couple of balls to finish the evening. That's a nice looking shot. It's kind of into the gap. And it does go for 4. Well, that's a nice cricket shot by Hamish Khan. It goes with the spin of Amir. And he picks the gap. 4 under lights for Hamish Khan. Yeah, that's a nice shot. He's another guy I think I'd like to see batting a bit higher. So here's the last ball of the evening. Granada. Yeah, they'll be disappointed, but it's a big learning curve for them, no doubt about that. It'll be an edge. Well, they might run 5 here if this doesn't go for 4. Well, mercifully, it does go for 4. And so Hamish Khan, likes the fortune, swings hard and finishes the innings with a couple of highlights. He'll finish on 18, not out of 10. Brown with 8, including a 5. And at the end of the 10 overs, Granada score 58 for 6. So the final score here in match 5 of Group B is Catalunia Cc 219, Granada 58. Again, one-sided contest, no doubt about that, but you've got to say that the effort was there from Granada. You see his big smile on Chris Brown's face. Again, if you're a cricket lover, you'd have to love that innings from the Big Mac. He hit the ball very, very well. And we'll certainly we'll hope Granada can get a little bit closer to some of these teams tomorrow. If you're leaving us now, then I want to say a big thank you for joining us, and join us tomorrow for more T10 action in day 2 of this FanCode EC T10. Let's go to the highlights, and Ross did get going with a bit of a bang, didn't he? And I liked the way he went leg side. They were persisting with this round the wicket to him. I think he liked it. That one rattled the pickets. But the highlights were few and far between. That was a close one, but not quite out. And ultimately, you knew that Granada Cc, they weren't going to get too close to this. That one was almost out for Xavier. And then just dabbed one straight to the floating slip. He was disappointed. Again, I'd like to see him persisted with at the top of the order. It does look capable. Then this was a very good piece of keeping, really. You see Ross, he walks. Credit to him. He just knew he got a little edge on that. And frustration for Brett Ross, who showed signs of what he can do today. And this, I think, was a pretty good call. He hits him in line. I think it's going on to hit Jerry O'Brien. That was the end of him. A wicket for Hamish Khan. A little bit of a kick along from Ali Azam there. This one was just out as Townsend got stumped by Ralph Saman. It was one that wasn't dealt with particularly well, but was caught by Catalunia Cc. And really, it was a bit of a walk in the park, I think, for Catalunia Cc, who tried to use a few more options. This is an absolute soda for Ali Azam that he drops. And then, well, you need a bit of help? Here's a bit of help. The throw was harder than the hit, and it ended up costing Catalunia Cc 4 overthrows. Not quite as bizarre as the 4 overthrows in the first innings. And then this was a funny one. Didn't know if he was coming or going. 4 times he turns around, and then the bowler misses from about half a metre. Ultimately, he's pretty happy with himself, Hamish Khan. Nice to see a couple of personal highlights. Again, there's always a contest between bat and ball going on out there. But it is fairly one-sided on the scoreboard. Not quite run a ball pace from Granada. But they didn't get much help in extras, did they? Just the one wide in the innings. Hamish Khan, he top scores with 18 not out of 10. So, again, he's another guy I'd like to see up the top. Kithian, no good for him at the top of the order. Made 9, but I think he needs to make a few more runs. Brett Ross, he was the other man to hit double figures. 15 he scored. And apart from that, Brown, well, he scored a cheeky little 8 not out with the help of 4 overthrows in there as well. Sabah, 2 for 5, including a maiden. Similar figures for Sawa, 2 for 7. Nisa could break through with a wicket. He was the only bowler that didn't take one because Hamish Khan and Yasser Ali chipped in with a couple. And I think Yasser Ali, a bit filthy, that the 4 overthrows were off his bowling. So, here's the tail of the tape. Man of the match, no doubt for me, Mohammad Amgan Khan, who scores a 6th century of 2022. His first in ECN cricket. In fact, he over doubles his previous high score of 63. So 219 to 58, your final. Please come back tomorrow. We have more cricket on the way. And so, in Granada, again, they've played 4 of their 6 matches. I would say, seems very unlikely we'll see them in the final, but still, I'll be hoping to just progress their cricket as we head towards the conclusion of this Group B. So we'll see you tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe, 3 p.m. in India. But for now, I want to say a big thank you to everybody on the ground here, all the crowd as well that we're in today, to our crew at Spring Productions, all the Blue crew as well. Of course, all of you viewers out there, whether you've been watching on FanCode in India or our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. We'll leave you for now, but we'll see you tomorrow for more exciting action. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. And tomorrow, Rico Full will start you off, then I'll be back with the conclusion of Group B of this FanCode European Cricket T10 Spain. Good night.